Superstar dad explodes in the entertainment industry. Dad, I want to eat. When Liu Zixia woke up, he found himself in a parallel world with a daughter who was as dear as can be. To make sure his daughter is well fed, to get her a big house, and to bring her mother back. What is Liu Zixia supposed to do? He's just as helpless as anyone else. Fortunately, Liu Zixia comes with the entertainment industry knowledge of an entire world. These pressures, they seem non-existent. Facing those big shots of the entertainment industry, Liu Zixia says, "Don't misunderstand, I'm not targeting you. What I mean is, all of you here are trash." Chapter 1, Are You Even a Man? Old 3, wake up quickly, don't sleep anymore, someone's looking for you outside. In a dormitory building at the Huaxia Drama Academy, a chubby guy, standing at just 1.7 meters tall with thick eyebrows and big eyes, but weighing a hefty 180 pounds, shook a young man lying on a bed. The young man was about 1.83 meters tall, with a slightly thin frame. He wore blue jeans paired with a loose white shirt, making his originally handsome and youthful appearance look even more refined. Liu Zixia, lying on the bed, furrowed his brows and instinctively reached up to rub his head, feeling dizzy, as though someone had just hit him hard. He then struggled to open his eyes. Where am I? Wasn't I at the company's wrap-up party? Liu Zixia looked around, confused, at the fat guy shaking him and the surroundings, trying to remember what happened the previous night. At that moment, he felt a sudden jolt in his head. Waves of memories that didn't belong to him surged into his mind, like the explosion of a shell, a huge mushroom cloud sweeping through his brain, making him scream out involuntarily. Old 3. Old 3. Zixia, what happened? Don't scare me. The fat guy, who had just withdrawn his hand, was startled and looked at Liu Zixia, who was curled up and screaming while clutching his head. Liu Zixia didn't respond, he just kept screaming while clutching his head. Time passed, and when Liu Zixia finally opened his eyes again, he saw white walls and the sharp smell of disinfectant lingering in the air. Am I in the infirmary? He rubbed his heavy eyelids and propped himself up with his hands, sitting up. This is really strange. I didn't expect to experience something so bizarre, like time traveling. Yes, Liu Zixia had time traveled. In his previous life, Liu Zixia was a high-ranking executive at a well-known media company on Earth and also a popular singer. Just before traveling, he had been attending a wrap-up party for a TV drama produced by his company. But after getting drunk, when he opened his eyes again, he had become the owner of this new body. Coincidentally, the original owner of this body was also called Liu Zixia. He was a 23-year-old college student, with black hair and eyes, a true Chinese, majoring in drama and film performance at the Huaxia Drama Academy. Liu Zixia had already completed his graduation thesis and was only waiting for the graduation ceremony before leaving school and venturing into the world. Liu Zixia quickly accepted this new identity, and to his delight, this parallel world was quite different from Earth. In this world, many famous songs, movies, TV shows, and even celebrities were missing. This led to the fact that ever since the founding of Huaxia, the country had been focusing on developing its entertainment industry, building numerous art schools across the country. The Huaxia Drama Academy was the sacred ground of all art schools in Huaxia. Countless young men and women in Huaxia dreamt of becoming famous writers, top stars, or international superstars, striving to make up for the country's only shortcoming and surpass America. Liu Zixia was one of these young dreamers. Hey, I say, officer, what exactly are you looking for our old 3 for? Just as Liu Zixia was lost in his thoughts, a familiar yet unfamiliar voice came in. A short, chubby guy walked in with a man and a woman, both dressed in police uniforms. Old 3, you're awake. You scared me to death. Seeing Liu Zixia wake up, the chubby guy hurried over with surprising agility for his size. I asked Dr. Li in the infirmary. He said it's just stress, and you just need to rest more. The chubby guy's name was Sunuo, and he was a major in cultural administration. He was Liu Zixia's best friend and roommate. Thanks, fatty. Liu Zixia nodded at Sunuo, then looked at the 2 police officers behind him with confusion. Who are these 2? Sunuo turned around and introduced, Old 3, these 2 officers say they have business with you. Liu Zixia, we are from the Xianyang District Police Department. We've received an order to deliver your daughter into your custody. Before Sunuo could finish, the female police officer stepped forward, her face full of disdain. Daughter. Liu Zixia was dumbfounded. He had been single since college, never even had a girlfriend in 4 years, and had always relied on 5 sisters, his right hand, to solve his needs. How could he have a daughter? The female police officer stepped aside and pulled out a little girl from behind her. The girl was about 4 years old, with a porcelain doll-like delicate face, rosy cheeks, a small button nose, rosy lips, and large, bright eyes. She looked like a little princess. Officer, you must be mistaken. I don't know her, Liu Zixia said after carefully observing the girl. Though the girl was adorably cute, Liu Zixia wasn't ready to take on the responsibility of becoming a father. Before the police officer could speak, the little girl pouted, her big eyes filling with tears, looking like she was about to cry. The female police officer quickly pulled out a lollipop from her pocket and crouched down to comfort the little girl. The male officer's face grew cold as he looked at Liu Zixia, clearly taking him as a heartless man who abandoned his child. Liu Zixia. The male officer took a document from his briefcase and handed it to him. This is the letter of authorization from the child's mother, signed by her lawyer, with certification from the relevant authorities. You should take a look yourself. Liu Zixia stared blankly at the document for a while, then finally shook his head. This is still not enough for me to believe. Liu Zixia, are you even a man? The female officer was angered and threw another document at him. Take a good look at this and see if she is your daughter. Chapter 2, Daughter Xiaoyu. Paternity Test. The second document made Liu Zixia almost pop his eyes out. The probability of paternity RCP is 99.9991%. This paternity test became the final straw that broke the camel's back. The little girl, she really is his biological daughter. What the hell is going on? Looking at the document in his hand, Liu Zixia was completely stunned. Liu Zixia, this child is now under your care. Starting today, you are her legal guardian. Treat her well. To be honest, the 2 police officers really didn't want to handle this. A handsome young guy turned out to be a heartless man. This little girl was going to have a tough life ahead. After leaving these words, the officers left. In the infirmary, only Liu Zixia, his friend Sunuo, and the little girl remained. Little one, tell uncle, what's your name? Sunuo had thought the little girl was the female officer's child, but it turned out to be a completely different situation. The moment he realized she was Liu Zixia's daughter, Sunuo couldn't contain his excitement. Fat. Uncle, hello, my name is Liu Zixia. My mom calls me Yaya. The little girl timidly looked at the chubby uncle, her voice soft and sweet. Oh my. When Sunuo heard this, his entire face turned awkward. Yaya, uncle has a question. Can you help me make the fat go away? Okay, fat uncle. Yaya blinked her big eyes, looking adorable. All right then. Sunuo helplessly responded, then asked, Yaya, what did the police lady say to you just now? Huh. Liu Zixia snapped out of his thoughts and, hearing Sunuo's question, asked, what did you say? Didn't you see? Sunuo turned to look at Liu Zixia. Before leaving, the female police officer had pulled Yaya aside and whispered to her for quite a while. Before she left, she also handed the little girl a small note. Yaya looked at her father with her big eyes and said, the police lady said if daddy ever hits me, I should call her, and she will send daddy to the zoo to plant flowers and grass. What the hell? The zoo? Is he the kind of person who hits kids? Liu Zixia rolled his eyes. He stood up from the bed, walked over to Yaya, and squatted down in front of her without saying anything. At first, Yaya seemed a little shy, avoiding eye contact, but later, her eyes were filled with curiosity as she stared back at Liu Zixia. Father and daughter stood in silence, and Sunuo, who was standing by, dared not say anything, not wanting to disturb them. Gurgle. After a while, a strange sound came from Yaya's stomach. The little girl blushed, clutching her tummy with a look of anticipation. She coquettishly said, Dad, Daddy. Yaya's tummy is hungry. Dad. The soft call melted Liu Zixia's heart, and his entire body seemed to warm up from the inside. Every pore seemed to be releasing heat. This is definitely his daughter. Such a visceral feeling couldn't be fake, could it? Huh? Oh, you're hungry, huh? Liu Zixia stammered, hesitating for a moment. Then, clumsily, he picked Yaya up. Suddenly, Liu Zixia's heart skipped a beat. It was as if the saying were true, Once you have her, you have the whole world. Yeah, tell Daddy, what do you want to eat? Daddy will take you to eat something delicious. Liu Zixia's voice softened as he walked out, speaking to Su Nuo. Fatty, thank Dr. Li for me. I'm taking my daughter to get something to eat. You can head back to the dorm after. Hey, old 3, why don't you take me with you to eat something good? Su Nuo quickly protested, you still haven't told me what's going on. Hey, don't forget to bring me something delicious when you come back. Liu Zixia waved his hand behind him, holding Ye in his arms as he walked out of the infirmary. On the east side of the drama school, there was a popular pastry shop called Home Sweet Desserts, frequented by students from the drama school and surrounding universities. At a small table near the window, Liu Zixia ordered a mousse cake, 2 egg tarts, and a glass of orange juice for Ye. Watching the little one eat with her eyes squinting into crescent moons, Liu Zixia's heart fluttered uncontrollably. In his previous life, Liu Zixia had been an orphan. His life experiences taught him that only hard work could make life better and help him achieve everything he wanted. That was why Liu Zixia had always been focused on his career. After achieving success, he had power and wealth. Many women sought his attention, but Liu Zixia never built his own family. This life, however, had just begun, and he had unexpectedly gained a daughter. For Liu Zixia, this was the start of a whole new life, and an incredibly novel experience. Dad, I'm full. Ye said softly, looking at Liu Zixia. Ye, you still have 2 egg tarts left, how can you be full? Liu Zixia asked, glancing at the remaining food on the table. Ye pouted, her big eyes still showing a bit of reluctance, but she firmly shook her head. I'm full, and Daddy hasn't eaten anything. I'm leaving the egg tarts for Daddy. Boom. Just those simple words made Liu Zixia's head spin. For some reason, tears started flowing down his face without him even realizing. Having never felt the warmth of a family, Liu Zixia, in this moment, made up his mind he would ensure that Ye, his daughter, would be happy and live a joyful life forever. Daddy, are you crying? Seeing Liu Zixia's tears, Ye became anxious. She jumped off her little stool and ran to Liu Zixia, stretching out her tiny hand, tiptoeing to wipe away his tears. She pouted and said, Daddy, don't cry, or you'll turn into a little kitty. Liu Zixia chuckled through his tears, wiped his face, and hugged Ye, gently saying, Daddy's not crying. It's just that some sand got in my eyes. Really? Ye dragged out her words. Daddy, let me blow on your eyes. When I get sand in my eyes, Mommy blows on them. As she said this, Ye carefully leaned in close to Liu Zixia's face, blowing gently on his eyes. Liu Zixia let the little one blow on his eyes for a while, then straightened her up and grabbed an egg tart from the table. Ye, I can't finish both egg tarts. Can you help me eat one? Ye tilted her head, thought for a moment, then pursed her lips and giggled, Daddy can't eat it. Then Ye will help Daddy eat one. Ye was growing, and one mousse cake couldn't satisfy her appetite. Chapter 3, The Child's Mother is a Big Star. Come, Dad will feed you. Liu Zixia laughed and picked up an egg tart to feed the little guy. Xiao Ye took small bites of the egg tart, and her beautiful big eyes curved into little crescents. Ring ring ring. Just as Liu Zixia was enjoying the warmth in front of him, a crisp bell rang. Following the sound of the ringtone, Liu Zixia discovered that the ringtone came from a pink watch on Xiao Ye's wrist. Children's phone watch, the little one is quite fully equipped. Hello. Xiao Ye pressed the phone and called out crisply, is that Mom? Well, Ye, have you recognized your father? A cold voice came from the watch phone. Yeah. Xiao Ye showed an excited smile on her face, Dad is very good to me. He treated me to mousse cake and egg tarts. Ye ate so much. He still has some conscience. The cold voice continued, Ye, Mom has been busy recently. When Mom is done with her work, I will go back to see you, okay? Mom, how long is a while? Xiao Ye frowned cutely. The cold voice did not reply immediately. 2 unclear conversations came out of the phone watch, but Liu Zixia still heard a few key words, role, part, and completion. Ye's mother is an actress. Liu Zixia had a guess in his mind. 3 months. Mom promises that I will come back to see you in 3 months, okay? The cold voice finally came from the watch phone. 3 months. 1 month is 30 days, So 3 months is more than 90 days. That's a long time. Yeye won't be able to see her mother for a long time. A sad expression suddenly appeared on Xiao Yeye's face, and her big eyes were full of disappointment. Liu Zixia, who was holding Xiao Yeye, felt a pain in his heart, and suddenly said coldly to the phone watch on the little guy's wrist, 3 months, you really don't need to worry about it. Dad. Xiao Yeye turned her head to look at Liu Zixia, with a dazed expression on her little face. After hearing Liu Zixia's voice, the other end of the watch phone fell silent. You are a very competent mother. You just threw your child to someone you have never met. The other party didn't reply, but that didn't mean Liu Zixia wouldn't continue. You could be a spy. You did such a good job of keeping secrets. For 4 years, I didn't even know I had such a big daughter. Liu Zixia, it was you who first cheated on me and then abandoned me, and yet you still have the nerve to say such things about our family. Just when Liu Zixia was about to continue his verbal attack, another female voice came from the watch phone, sharp and shrill. My family Yi said that you are a simple person. In my opinion, you are modern Chen. The sound was very loud, and there were quite a few customers around Liu Zixia and his group. In an instant, all the men and women around them turned their eyes over. Liu Zixia frowned and said, Yi? Is Yeye's mother called Yi? Liu Zixia, you are shameless. The voice on the other end of the watch phone exploded in an instant. You still don't know Yi's name, you are just a scum of society. Okay, Sister Jingjing, don't scare Yeye. The cold voice came again, Liu Zixia, listen carefully, Yeye will be handed over to you from now on. But you'd better be good to Yeye. When I see Yeye again, if she loses a hair, I will never let you go. Snap. As soon as he finished speaking, without waiting for Liu Zixia to reply, the phone was hung up unilaterally. You hung up on me. What's wrong? Liu Zixia was stunned. I just said a few words, why did you react so strongly? You did something wrong and you can't say it. You kept this from me for 4 years. Don't you, as a father, have the right to know? Dad. Seeing Liu Zixia didn't say anything, Xiao Yeye was a little at a loss. Liu Zixia squeezed Yeye's little hand and asked, Yeye, can you tell Daddy what Mommy's name is? Mom said that I can only tell Dad and not anyone else. Xiao Yeye turned her little head, looked around, leaned close to Liu Zixia's ear, and whispered, Mom's name is Li Mingyi. Li Mingyi? Li Mingyi. Hearing this name, Liu Zixia's eyes suddenly widened, and a series of fragments suddenly flashed through his mind. He continued to ask, Yeye, tell Dad, how old are you this year? I'm 4 years old this year. Xiao Yeye stretched out her fingers on her white and tender little hand and said, my mother said that I am a wonderful existence, so she wanted me to remember the day I was born. 4 years old, which means 3 years old. 4 years old, 4 years old. Liu Zixia kept repeating it, but his thoughts drifted to the welcome party organized by the department 4 years ago. That year, the original owner of this body had just been admitted to the China Academy of Drama. At that time, the Department of Drama Performance, which Liu Zixia chose, specially organized a welcome party to welcome the new students. Li Mingyi was one of the hosts and conveners of the welcome reception. At that time, Li Mingyi was not Liu Zixia's girlfriend, and she didn't even know him. There was no way. Although Li Mingyi was only a junior student at the time, she had entered the entertainment industry very early and was already a big star at the level of a movie queen. How could she know Liu Zixia, an unknown freshman? As for Yeye's birth, it was completely a wonderful accident. To put it simply, at the cocktail party, Li Mingyi was drugged by a crazy fan. Just when the fan was about to do something wrong, Liu Zixia caught him and rescued Li Mingyi. By then, the drug had already taken effect, Li Mingyi was already unconscious, and Liu Zixia was a normal man full of vigor and vitality, so, the two of them ate the forbidden fruit in a daze. However, Liu Zixia would never have thought that, just because of this accident, Li Mingyi would give birth to a child of their love. I have kept it a secret until now, and only now have I given the child to him to raise temporarily. Accident, everything is a wonderful accident. Life is really full of surprises. Liu Zixia recalled everything and shook his head slightly. Inadvertently, he caught a glimpse of the men and women at the next table, who were pointing and talking in low voices. Looking at the looks of contempt or disdain on their faces, it goes without saying that what they said were not nice things. Not wanting to let the gossip of the crowd affect Xiao Yeye, Liu Zixia lowered his head and said to Xiao Yeye, Yeye, Daddy will take you to meet some new uncles, okay? Okay, okay. Xiao Yeye clapped her hands. By the way, Dad, can you buy some delicious food for fatty uncle? R. Liu Zixia had just paid the bill. Why did you buy him delicious food? That's what fatty uncle said himself, and Dad also promised him. Xiao Yeye said seriously. Mom said that if you promise someone something, you must do it. Well, I was taught a lesson by my own daughter. But to be honest, Liu Zixia had completely forgotten about this matter. Chapter for raising a child also requires money. In the dormitory 319 on the third floor of the 10th grade undergraduate male dormitory building of Huashir Academy of Drama, there are two other young men besides the fat boy Su Nuo. A young man with a square face and thick eyebrows. He was over 1.8 meters tall, with a strong build and bulging muscles that could not be concealed even by a loose black shirt. The other young man was too delicate, with slicked back hair and powdered face, and a petite figure. If he did not have obvious feminine features, he would definitely be mistaken for a woman. At this moment, the little fat boy was talking excitedly. Big brother, Sister Lian, let me tell you, the third brother is really good at hiding things. He's almost graduating and has already got a 3 or 4-year-old daughter. Fatty, are you kidding us? The strong young man is the leader of the dormitory. His name is Song Qingshan. He is straightforward and speaks boldly. The third brother is a well-known bachelor in our department. He has been 4 years and has never even held the hand of a young lady. How could he have a daughter? That is. The young man with a feminine appearance was the fourth in the dormitory. His name was Bai Lianshan. He was born into a family of opera performers and spoke softly with a gentle tone. A few days ago, the third child said that he wanted to travel on a budget after graduation. If he had a daughter, would he still want to go out and have fun? Hey, brother, I know you don't believe me. Take a look. Su Nuo took out his phone, swiped it a few times, and handed it to the two of them. See the little girl that the third child is holding. Her name is Xiao Yeye, and she's our daughter. Is it true? Song Qingshan leaned over to take a look and smiled. You know what, this little girl looks quite similar to the third brother. Har har har, that's right, if my daughter doesn't look like me, who else does she look like? Just then, Liu Zixia pushed the door open holding Xiao Yeye. Third brother, you are finally back. Seeing Liu Zixia and his daughter coming in, Su Nuo instantly transformed into a nimble fat man and reached out to take little Yeye from Liu Zixia's hands. Yeye, let your uncle hold you. Get away from me. Liu Zixia's face turned black, and he kicked Fatty Su aside. Third brother, you really have a daughter. Song Qingshan and Bai Lianshan's eyes widened and they asked in unison. How could it be false? Liu Zixia put little Yeye on the ground and placed the 2 bags of food in his hands on the table. Boss, Sister Lian, this is my daughter, Yeye. Yeye, say hello to the uncles. Little Yeye grabbed the corner of Liu Zixia's clothes and said shyly, my name is Yeye, hello uncles. The little guy is only 4 years old. He has been with Li Mingyi all year round and has rarely met strangers. So when he saw these two guys, Xiao Yeye was still a little shy. Hello, Yeye. Yeye is so pretty. Song Qingshan and Bai Lianshan had never encountered such a thing before. They wanted to act more friendly, but were afraid of scaring Xiao Yeye, so they were both at a loss. Liu Zixia pointed at several people and said with a smile, Yeye, you have seen this fat uncle. The dark and strong one is your uncle Song, and this unbelievably pretty one is your uncle Bai. Dark, strong, and incredibly beautiful. Song Qingshan and Bai Lianshan wanted to kill Liu Zixia. Even though he was telling the truth, it was still too infuriating to say so. Xiao Ye bowed politely, Uncle Song, Uncle Bai. Okay, you haven't eaten yet, right? Liu Zixia picked up little Yeye and put her on his bunk, then pointed to the 2 bags of food on the table and said, this is what Yeye asked me to buy for you. Come and eat. You really bought them for us. Fatty Su cheered and jumped over. Hamburgers, family buckets, pizza. Third brother, why are you so generous today? You haven't run out of living expenses for a long time, right? Fatty, do you think everyone is like you? You've already spent all your living expenses in just a few days since the 3rd day of the month. Bai Lianshan pinched her fingers. Lao-san is very frugal and has been working part-time to earn money for his studies. Have you seen him ask his family for living expenses in the past few years? Okay, Sister Lian, stop talking about things that are not related to the topic. Song Qingshan's face changed when he heard Bai Lianshan talking about home. Even eating can't stop your stinky mouth. R. Bai Lianxing reacted and looked at Liu Zixia apologetically. Third brother, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Liu Zixia smiled indifferently. He knew in his heart that the original owner of this body had completely fallen out with his family when he chose the China Academy of Drama when filling out his college entrance examination application form. It's been 4 years and I haven't contacted my family once. Third brother, don't blame Sister Lian, she's just a coquettish and slutty bitch. Fatty Su also began to change the subject. By the way, third brother, you're really too mean, you hid your daughter so well. To be honest, I didn't even know I had such a big daughter. Liu Zixia was a little helpless. When he turned to look at Xiao Yeye, the tenderness on his face was so strong that it could not be melted. Dad, what's wrong? Xiao Yeye was looking at Song Qingshan and Bai Lianxing curiously at this time. When she saw her father looking at her, she immediately smiled brightly. Yeye, would you like some yogurt? Liu Zixia pinched Yeye's chubby little face and handed her a bottle of yogurt. I want to drink milk. Xiao Yeye held the yogurt happily, feeling very satisfied. Third brother, from what you said, you don't even know who Yeye's mother is. Song Qingshan asked puzzledly. It's not like I don't know. Liu Zixia scratched his hair, it's just that I can't explain it clearly. Anyway, Yeye is my biological daughter, and I should and must raise her. So, third brother, what are your plans for the future? Sun Yuo was chewing a burger with his head down. After graduation, you can only work for various crews and play extras. You will be exhausted every day for a tiny amount of pay. How can you have time to take care of Yeye? This problem is very realistic. Liu Zixia's entire net worth is only 18,000 yuan. Not to mention the daily food, clothing, housing and transportation, just raising Xiao Yeye would cost a lot of money. After all, raising a child also requires money, especially in Beijing, the capital of China, where 18,000 yuan is not enough for a month's expenses. Fatty Su's worries are not without reason. Third brother, how about, you come to my garden? Bai Lianxing hesitated for a while, and then said, I dare not say more, but at least I can guarantee you and your daughter's food, clothing, shelter and transportation. Bai Lianxing's family lives in Jinghua. His grandfather, father, uncles and other uncles are all famous Peking opera actors. He has his own theater in Jinghua, as well as a small media company. Sister Lian, I appreciate your kindness. Liu Zixia rejected Bai Lianxing. As the saying goes, there will always be a way out when the car reaches the mountain, and the boat will naturally straighten out when it reaches the bridge. Let's talk about the future after the graduation ceremony. P.S. Please collect, click and reward me, thank you. Chapter 5 I don't need your charity. When a car reaches a mountain, there will always be a way. When a boat reaches a bridge, it will naturally straighten itself out. Fatty Su muttered, who said this? I have never heard of it, but it seems to make sense. By the way, speaking of graduation. Song Qingshan interrupted, this time our department has come up with a new idea. After the graduation ceremony, our department will have a performance report. Anyone who is a 10th grade graduate of our department can sign up to participate. The best performance will receive a prize of 200,000 yuan. Is there such a good thing? Fatty Su jumped 3 feet high, 200,000. Are you sure it's not the academy that paid for it, but your department? It's really not our department that pays for it. Bai Lianxing took over the conversation. This performance was sponsored by senior sister Liu Zixia. I heard that she came to the department to select roles for the MV, but she couldn't find a suitable one. It just so happened that it coincided with our college's graduation ceremony, so she suggested that our acting department hold a performance for the graduates, one to expand the influence of the acting department, and the other to select the cast for the MV. Liu Zixia. Fatty Su's eyes turned green. She's a big star from our Huaxi opera. She became a top singer in China in just 2 years. She actually came to our academy for a casting. Fatty, why are you so excited? Liu Zixia felt a little cold. Liu Zixia is here to select people for our acting department. What does this have to do with you? How come there is no more? Fatty Su puffed out his round belly. If she doesn't choose me to be the protagonist of the MV, it will be her loss. Just wait and see. She will definitely choose me. Then. Forget it, you don't even have the qualifications to perform. Song Qingshan interrupted him without any hesitation. I think this is an opportunity for the third brother. Besides, with these 200,000, You don't have to worry about money for the time being. Yes, third brother, just sign up. Bai Lianxing's eyes lit up and he said, in our department, you are always the best in acting, singing, and dancing. The prize money this time is very generous, and there is also a chance to shoot a music video. Even if it's just for Xiao Yeye, you should give it a try. After hearing what the two brothers said, Liu Zixia was also a little tempted. With his assets in the entire entertainment information of the earth, taking part in the report performance and getting first place is no problem. The most important thing is that the money can be cashed immediately, which just solves his urgent needs. Thinking of this, Liu Zixia stroked Xiao Yeye's hair and said, Yeye, do you want to perform with Dad? Can I? Xiao Yeye was stunned for a moment, but when she saw Liu Zixia nod affirmatively, she immediately clapped her hands happily and shouted, Great, great, Yeye can perform with Dad. Liu Zixia has already graduated, and it is very inconvenient for him to stay in school because he has to take care of Xiao Yeye. So he asked Bai Lianxing, a native of Jinghua, to help him find a place to stay outside the school. Bai Lianxing lived up to expectations and quickly helped Liu Zixia find a house not far from the China Drama Academy, in a community called Jilin. It had 2 bedrooms and 2 living rooms, with a deposit of 1 month's rent and a monthly rent of 5,000. The rent is only this low because their house belongs to Bai Lianxing's cousin, otherwise, for a school district house like this, the rent of tens of thousands of yuan would be unthinkable. The deposit and rent for the land were enough to deplete Liu Zixia's assets. There is still a week left before the performance, and the 200,000 yuan bonus cannot be obtained so quickly. Liu Zixia began to think about how to make quick money. Before, Liu Zixia thought that he didn't need to worry about making money at all. After all, this parallel world does not have those classic works on earth, such as novels, songs, movies, TV, comics, and so on, none of them. Of course, this is not the reason why Liu Zixia is confident. What made Liu Zixia happy was that, for some reason, all the works he had ever seen and heard on earth were imprinted in his mind with incredible clarity, just like computer storage, so he could use them whenever he wanted. Take any classic on earth, how bad can it be? Just when Liu Zixia designed several money-making plans, a crisp cell phone ringtone rang. Unknown number. Picking up the phone and glancing at it, Liu Zixia subconsciously frowned. Hello. Liu Zixia. A cold voice came out. The voice sounded familiar, so Liu Zixia politely replied, I'm Liu Zixia, who are you? I am Li Mingyi, the cold voice continued. Oh. Liu Zixia's voice quickly became calm. What do you want to talk to me about? I heard from Yeye that you make delicious food for her every day in different ways. She has been very happy these days. Thank you. Li Mingyi said. You're welcome. Yeye is my daughter. This is what I should do. Liu Zixia was a little impatient. Do you have anything else to say? If not, I'll hang up now. Hey, you, don't hang up. Li Meng said anxiously, why are you like this? Okay, I won't waste my words with you. Give me a bank account and I'll transfer some money to you. Who are you looking down on? Liu Zixia frowned. I, Liu Zixia, have hands and feet. I don't need your charity. What is arms? Li Mingyi once hired a private detective to investigate Liu Zixia, and knew that except for his strong temper, he was perfect in other aspects. Otherwise, she would not have given Xiao Yeye to Liu Zixia to take care of. Don't flatter yourself. This money is not for you. It's Xiao Yeye's living expenses. I want to give Xiao Yeye everything she wants and make her happy instead of having to suffer with you. Li Mingyi, don't talk so high-soundingly. Liu Zixia felt that his self-esteem was insulted. I can be happy following you, but I will suffer following me. Let me tell you, Li Mingyi, if Yeye had been brought to me earlier, I would definitely be happier than following you. Liu Zixia, I don't have time to argue with you. Li Mingyi was also getting angry, and his tone became higher. Give me the account number, I want to transfer money to my daughter. If you want to pay, just deliver it to Yeye yourself. Liu Zixia was too lazy to pay attention to Li Mingyi and hung up the phone directly. Dad, is that Mom? At this time, Xiao Yeye, who was wearing a pink princess dress and playing with a bunny doll, ran over and said, I think I heard Mom's voice. Yes, it's Mom. Liu Zixia's face was filled with smile again, changing the coldness she had when she called just now. What did Mommy say? Xiao Yeye tilted her head and blinked her big eyes, looking very cute. Mom said she missed Yeye very much. Liu Zixia picked up little Yaya and kissed her little face. Hee hee, Daddy's beard is standing up, hee hee. Xiao Yaya giggled, just like a little angel. Chapter 6. I just happened to meet you. The father and daughter played for a while, and Xiao Yaya's stomach started to growl. Liu Zixia looked up at the clock hanging on the wall. It was already 12 noon. Looking at Xiao Yaya, whose face was slightly red, Liu Zixia deliberately said, "Hey, what's that pleasant sound? It's like singing." "Hee hee, Daddy, it's my little belly that's singing." Xiao Yaya raised her little head proudly. "If Daddy doesn't cook for me, the singing will turn into dancing. Our Yaya is really a natural-born artist." Liu Zixia laughed. "Let's go, Yaya, Daddy will take you out to eat today." "Really?" Xiao Yaya became happy, clapping her hands and shouting, "Let's go out and have a good meal." Not far from the entrance of the community where Liu Zixia rented a house, there was a theme restaurant called Meet You Under the Tree. The name is very poetic. After entering, you will find that this is more of a restaurant bar than a theme restaurant. The restaurant was not very noisy. 14 or 15 tables were randomly placed in the hall. On the left side of the restaurant, there was a row of bookshelves. On the right side, there was a small stage of less than 10 square meters. There were pianos, guitars and microphones on the stage, but no one was performing. The music in the restaurant was CDs. The restaurant was doing booming business, with only one table near the small stage remaining empty. Liu Zixia took Xiao Yaya to sit down at the empty table, ordered a few of Xiao Yaya's favorite dishes, and started playing with the little guy. Xiao Yaya was playing with her father, but she wasn't very interested and kept glancing at the stage from time to time. Liu Zixia felt strange and asked, "Yaya, do you really want to play on the small stage? There is also a piano in my mother's house." Xiao Yaya pointed at the grand piano on the stage. There was a flash of loss in her big eyes. It was obvious that she missed her mother. Children are like this, they always can't leave whoever they follow and will miss that person. Seeing the disappointment in Xiao Yaya's eyes, Liu Zixia felt very distressed. After thinking about it, he raised his hand and called the waiter over. "Sir, how can I help you?" The waiter was a young man in his 20s with a bright smile. "It's like this. I'd like to ask, since your business is so booming, why don't you hire resident singers to perform?" Liu Zixia asked. The waiter replied politely, "Sir, we don't have a fixed singer on our small stage. Anyone who truly loves music can perform on the small stage. Moreover, if our boss is happy with the performance, he will even waive the bill for the guests who perform. Your boss is an interesting person." Liu Zixia chuckled. "If possible, I really want to meet him." The waiter explained, "Our boss used to be a musician and has many friends in this circle. They often come here to party, so the boss built a small stage like this." "Oh, is that so?" Liu Zixia nodded, and suddenly said to Xiao Yaya, "Yaya, the food hasn't come yet, do you want to go play the piano with Dad first?" "Me? Can I?" Xiao Yaya looked at Liu Zixia in surprise, her big eyes full of desire. "Little brother, can we?" Liu Zixia turned his head, his meaning was very clear. "Why not?" The waiter shrugged his shoulders and made a gesture of invitation. "Sir, I look forward to your performance." Right now, more than a dozen tables in the restaurant are already full of guests, and even in the waiting area near the door, there are still 17 or 18 diners waiting for an empty table. The diners were either eating or chatting, and no one noticed that Liu Zixia and Xiao Yaya, father and daughter, had already stepped onto the small stage. Liu Zixia looked at Xiao Yaya sitting beside him like a little adult and asked, "Yaya, can you play the piano?" "Yeah, Yaya can play a lot of songs." Little Yaya nodded her head with a proud look on her face. "Yaya is so amazing." Liu Zixia asked in surprise, "Then do you want to play a song for Dad?" "Okay, Yaya loves playing the piano the most." Yaya nodded happily and placed her little fingers on the keys in a very serious manner. Ding tilde. The pleasant sound of piano sounded, and Liu Zixia listened attentively. The moment the piano sounded, all the diners in the restaurant turned their eyes to the small stage. When they saw Liu Zixia and his daughter on the stage, some were curious, some were surprised, but most of them just glanced away and no one took another look at the father and daughter. These diners are all regular customers of the restaurant, so they naturally know that the reason why the restaurant owner built this small stage is mainly to make it convenient for his friends in the circle to play music. Normally, no customer would dare to go up and play music or sing. From the diner's point of view, it was just two customers playing for fun and there was no way they could produce any good music. Liu Zixia didn't care about these. At this moment, he only had Xiao Yeye in his eyes. It seemed that Xiao Yeye was the only light in the whole world. Ding tilde. The clean and crisp sound continued, and the diners also heard that the little guy was playing a nursery rhyme called Two Tigers. Although it was surprising that such a young child could play a song coherently, completely and in tune, it was not enough to impress the diners. After the song was over, the diners did not react at all, not even the basic courtesy of applause. Bang! No, at a table in the corner, a young couple was clapping. Xiao Yeye didn't care about these. She bowed politely to the couple in the corner, then looked up at Liu Zixia. Although she didn't say anything, the expression on her face clearly showed 5 words. Dad, praise me. Liu Zixia lowered his head and kissed little Yeye's face, praising her. Yeye, you are really good at playing the floor. Tell Daddy, who taught you? Har har har. Mom taught me. Xiao Yeye straightened her little back proudly, with a satisfied smile on her face. Dad, can you play the piano? Liu Zixia pinched Xiao Yeye's delicate chin and said, Dad's piano playing is not as good as Yeye's. Dad can play the guitar and sing for you at the same time, okay? Xiao Yeye was surprised and asked, is it sung specially for Yeye? Yes, sing to our cutest Yeye. Liu Zixia has been in this world for a few days. He is very grateful to fate for bringing him into this world and meeting Xiao Yeye, this lovely little angel. Thinking of this, a gentle smile inadvertently appeared on the corner of Liu Zixia's mouth. He held the guitar and gently plucked the strings. The melodious guitar sound floated out with the sliding of his fingertips. Compared to the children's song piano music just now, the melodious and light guitar melody seems to capture people's hearts more. We cried. We smiled. We look up at the sky. A few stars are still shining. Amid the simple and clear guitar sound, a bright and magnetic voice rang out, almost instantly catching the ears of all the diners present. Liu Gan, I just happened to meet you. Perhaps, Liu Zixia in this life does not have a voice like Liu Gan, but his voice is extremely magnetic, and seems to have a special quality that can quickly make people calm down and listen quietly. We sang. Song of Time. Only then do we know how to hug each other. What is it for? The singing continued, and the slight noises of those who originally didn't care, or even chatted in low voices and drank together, gradually died down. All the diners put down their bowls and chopsticks and looked towards the small stage. There was a look of surprise on their faces. It seemed like they had never heard of this song before. However, it was very nice. After being surprised, a few young men and women hurriedly picked up their mobile phones and started recording with excitement. Who's singing? Zhang Mingho, the restaurant owner who was resting on the second floor, was attracted by the beautiful singing. When he saw Liu Zixia singing and playing the guitar on the small stage, he couldn't help but be stunned. I haven't seen this person before, he shouldn't be in the circle, right? Who, our boss? The waiter was listening intently when he suddenly felt someone pulling him. He turned around and saw it was his boss. Who is this person? Zhang Mingho asked in a low voice. The waiter replied, Boss, it's our customer, sitting at that table. Yes, that little girl is his daughter. Oh. Zhang Mingho nodded and looked at Liu Zixia with shining eyes. Because I just happened to meet you. Leaving footprints is beautiful. The wind blows the flowers and tears fall like rain. Because I don't want to be separated. The simple and straightforward lyrics and tunes in the melodious melody fell into the ears and hearts of the diners, making them think of their own deep emotions. In that emotion, two people knew each other, stayed together, and parted. Because I just happened to meet you. Leaving behind 10 years of expectations. If we meet again, I think I will remember you. When the song reached this point, bitter smiles appeared on the faces of the diners, because the more they listened, the more they felt that the song seemed to be about their own coincidental encounter. When you first meet, it's a matter of liking or not when you stay together, no matter it's good or hard, you go through it together when you part, even if there are thousands of reasons, you have no choice but to leave, no matter how unwilling you are. As the magnetic singing faded away, the diners found that the person they had forgotten or who had buried deep in their hearts and whom they did not want to think about suddenly came to their mind. At this moment, the face that I miss most in my heart gradually becomes clear. The laughter, tenderness, and quarrels of the past seem to emerge before my eyes along with the singing. If we meet again, I think I will remember you. When the song ended, the restaurant became as quiet as snow. Liu Zixia put down the guitar and pinched his red fingers. During the performance just now, many people flashed through his mind, some from past lives and some from this life, and finally stopped on Xiao Yeye. Perhaps most of the diners present were thinking about their former lovers, but for Liu Zixia, he only had Xiao Yeye in this life. My daughter, it's great that I met you at the best time. Chapter 7 Restaurant Owner. Looking up, Liu Zixia suddenly realized that the restaurant was so quiet that one could almost hear a pin drop. Xiao Yeye is young and can't understand the lyrics of music, but she can still tell whether a song is good or not. Dad, you sing so well, so wonderfully. Yeye is so happy. Little Yeye clapped her hands excitedly, as happy as a lark. Liu Zixia pinched Xiao Yeye's nose lovingly and said, as long as Yeye is happy. Hearing the conversation, the diners who had been immersed in Liu Zixia's singing for a long time finally came to their senses. Then the restaurant completely exploded with applause, cheers, one wave higher than the other. Hey man, what's the name of this song? You sing it so well, sing it again. This song is absolutely original, this guy is so talented. Brother, do you have any other songs? Come on, sing another one. The restaurant suddenly became lively, changing from its usual peaceful and quiet state. All the diners looked at Liu Zixia standing on the small stage with great excitement. This song is so nice. Liu Zixia acted indifferent to the diners' flattery. He did not forget how the diners reacted when Xiao Yeye finished playing the piano piece just now. Except for the couple, no one else cheered, not even the most basic, polite applause. Liu Zixia was not a petty person, but Xiao Yeye was his sweetheart. These diners were so tactless that it was good enough that Liu Zixia did not get angry at them. Why should he be polite to them? Dad, that's awesome. Facing the cheering diners, Xiao Yeye seemed very excited. She tilted her little head and looked at Liu Zixia with admiration, her two big eyes seemed to be sparkling with little stars. Yeye, do you like this song? Liu Zixia looked at little Yeye gently. Yeah. Xiao Yeye nodded her head, her eyes narrowed with laughter, I like it. Dad will sing for you every day from now on, okay. Liu Zixia touched Xiao Yeye's head and said. Okay. Xiao Yeye tilted her head and looked at Liu Zixia, then suddenly stretched out her hand and said, Dad, let's make a pinky promise. Okay, let's make a pinky promise. Liu Zixia stretched out his little finger and hooked it with Xiao Yeye's right little finger. Xiao Yeye's red lips moved, let's make a promise and don't change it for 100 years. Then put a stamp on it. Har har, give me another stamp. Liu Zixia had never had this kind of experience before, and his mouth was so happy that it stretched to his ears. Liu Zixia ignored the diners and went back to the dining table to eat with Xiao Yeye in his arms. The diners were not happy. It was a rare opportunity for them to hear such beautiful songs, and they hadn't heard enough. Hey, man, which entertainment company are you from? Dude, is that a new song you're singing? Can you tell me the name of it? For a moment, the situation was a little out of control. Many diners rushed to Liu Zixia's table with excitement, chattering non-stop. Suddenly seeing these crazy diners, Xiao Yeye was so scared that she hugged Liu Zixia's arm tightly and dared not move. Seeing the fear on Xiao Yeye's face, Liu Zixia frowned, stood up suddenly, and shouted, have you had enough? The voice was cold, with hints of anger. The diners were stunned by Liu Zixia's loud shout. We are here to eat, not to sing in the restaurant. Liu Zixia looked at the diners around him calmly. I don't want you to disturb me and my daughter while we eat, please be quiet, thank you. All right, let's go back and continue eating. The restaurant owner Zhang Mingho, who had been watching from the side, took the opportunity to bring a few waiters over, explained to the diners in a friendly manner, and comforted them to return to their seats to eat. My name is Zhang Mingho, the owner of this restaurant. What's your name, friend? After sending the diners away, Zhang Mingho walked up to Liu Zixia with a gentle smile on his face and extended his right hand. Liu Zixia had noticed Zhang Mingho before. After all, the one who could command the restaurant waiters, even if he was not the boss, was at least the manager of the restaurant. No need to mention your surname Liu. Liu Zixia stretched out his hand and shook hands with Zhang Mingho, saying, Thank you, Boss Zhang. Mr. Liu, you are too polite. To be honest, it is because our restaurant is not doing a good job and disturbing your meal. Zhang Mingho waved his hand. Is this your daughter? Yes, this is my daughter Yeye. Liu Zixia nodded. Yeah, come and call Uncle Zhang. Xiao Ye poked her head out from behind Liu Zixia and said timidly, hello, Uncle Zhang. Oh, Ye is so cute. Zhang Mingho smiled at Xiao Ye, took out a hairpin from his pocket and handed it to Xiao Ye. I'm sorry for scaring you just now, and I don't have anything with me. Here's a small hairpin. Give it to our lovely Xiao Ye. Please apologize to our restaurant for that. The little hairpin is pink with a cute yellow little tiger on it, which looks very playful. Xiao Ye was immediately attracted by the hairpin. She looked up at Liu Zixia, the desire in her eyes almost overflowing. Ye, why don't you thank Uncle Zhang quickly? Although Liu Zixia didn't understand why Zhang Mingho was so nice to Xiao Ye, whom he had only met once, she didn't reject Zhang Mingho's kindness. After all, this little hairpin was not worth much. Xiao Ye stretched out her little hand to take the hairpin and said sweetly, thank you, Uncle Zhang. Xiao Ye is so good. Zhang Mingho is not stupid. He can see that Liu Zixia particularly loves Xiao Ye. If he wants to get closer to Liu Zixia as soon as possible, Xiao Ye is the best breakthrough. Dad, can you help me put it on, please? After holding the small hairpin for a long time, Xiao Ye looked up at Liu Zixia. Good. Liu Zixia smiled and ruffled Xiao Ye's hair, loosening the little girl's long ponytail, and with a nimble twist of his fingers, a cute bun appeared. After changing her look, Xiao Ye's facial features become clearer and she looks playful and cute. Looking at the joy on Xiao Ye's face, Liu Zixia realized that his concern for Xiao Ye was still far from enough. During this period, he has been busy with graduation and moving, and was only thinking about making sure Xiao Ye had enough nutrition, but he forgot to buy some nice clothes, toys and accessories for the little one. Now that I think about it, Xiao Ye is still wearing the same clothes she was wearing when I first met her. Boss Zhang, thank you. Liu Zixia's tone was very sincere. You're too polite, Mr. Liu. Zhang Mingho waved his hand. My daughter is about the same age as Ye. When I saw Ye, I thought of my daughter. Boss Zhang, if you don't mind, would you please sit down and eat together? Since Zhang Mingho had already expressed his goodwill, Liu Zixia would not remain silent. Won't this disturb you? Zhang Mingho's face lit up, and he looked around at the diners who were still discussing Liu Zixia, and said, Mr. Liu, how about this? There are a few private rooms upstairs. I'll ask the chef to make a few of his specialties, and we can go in the private rooms and have a good chat. Liu Zixia glanced at Xiao Ye, responded politely, picked up the little guy, and followed Zhang Mingho upstairs. Chapter 8 Kindness from Lao Zhang. There are very few private rooms on the second floor of the Tree restaurant, and Zhang Mingho usually only entertains friends from his circle in the private rooms. As soon as he entered the door, Liu Zixia was startled and thought he had entered the wrong door. This private room doesn't look like a place to eat, but a music stage. In addition to the sofa and coffee table on the left, there are musical instruments everywhere, guitars, bass, drums. If there wasn't a dining table on the left side of the private room with 7 or 8 dishes steaming on it, Liu Zixia would have thought he had come to a small bar in Huhai, Jinghua. Mr. Liu, please sit anywhere. You're welcome. Zhang Mingho walked straight to the dining table and sat down, motioning Liu Zixia to sit wherever he wanted. He also moved a child's seat from the corner and carried Xiao Ye on it. Mr. Liu, excuse me for asking, what do you do for a living? After the host and guest sat down, Zhang Mingho was the first to start talking. While picking up some food for Xiao Ye, Liu Zixia replied, I'm a jobless vagrant who just graduated from college and is raising a child. Zhang Mingho first looked Liu Zixia up and down in surprise, and then he was relieved. Nowadays, many young people have children before marriage. It is a bit unreasonable for a college graduate to have such a big daughter but not take care of the child. I wonder which school Mr. Liu graduated from. Zhang Mingho changed the question. Chinese opera. Liu Zixia said casually. Guaxi opera. Zhang Mingho's eyes lit up and he said, Mr. Liu, I didn't expect that we are alumni. I am from the 2005 class of Guaxi opera, majoring in drama and film performance in the acting department. Boss Zhang, we are not only alumni, but also brothers. Liu Zixia laughed. There really are such coincidences in the world. Har har har, it's fate, it's really fate. Zhang Mingho also laughed out loud. Junior brother Liu, I think we should stop calling each other Mr. Liu and Boss Zhang. I'm a few years older than you. If you don't mind, you can call me Brother Hao and I'll call you Brother Liu. How about that? If Zixia continues to be polite, it would be hypocritical. Liu Zixia picked up the teacup. Brother Hao, I will use tea instead of wine to toast you. It's a toast to our first acquaintance. Okay, I'll finish this cup of tea. Zhang Mingho picked up the teacup and drank it all. Dad, I'm drinking it too. Xiao Yeye watched with envy on the side, and also picked up a small teacup and drank it all in one gulp. Yeye, drink slowly. Liu Zixia wiped the corner of Yeye's mouth with a helpless look and said, Brother Hao, your restaurant is quite interesting. Har, I've been in the entertainment industry for a few years and I want to take a break. Zhang Mingho scooped a bowl of egg custard for Xiao Yeye and shook his head, saying, Originally, I wanted to open a bar, but a few friends said that the bar was too noisy, so I opened this restaurant. If I really want to call it a restaurant bar, it would be more appropriate. That's right, this environment is much quieter than a bar. Liu Zixia nodded. Yes. Zhang Mingho said, Brother, the song you just sang is your original song, right? What's the name of the song? Just Met You is indeed an original work. Liu Zixia thought for a moment and added, It was created just for Yeye. It's indeed an original song. Zhang Mingho's eyes flashed with understanding. Brother, you are really amazing. You are so young, and you can write and you sing so beautifully. To be honest, I haven't seen a young man as talented as you in a few years. Brother Hao, you're joking. You're a senior in the circle and you've heard all kinds of good songs over the years. I'm just singing randomly. Liu Zixia was very humble. Don't underestimate yourself, brother. Zhang Mingho waved his hands repeatedly. If you put this song on Penguin Music, I estimate that the number of subscriptions in 24 hours will be at least 100,000. Is it that exaggerated? Liu Zixia blinked, a little dazed. Penguin Music is an online music platform under WeChat Group. As one of the top 50 companies in the world, WeChat Group has extensive business operations covering all walks of life. Among them, WeChat Communications is an instant messaging software used by 80% of the world's population. Relying on WeChat's powerful user base, which has hundreds of millions of users, Penguin Music has formed a near monopoly position worldwide. It can be said that Penguin Music exists wherever there are people. As long as you have a WeChat account, you can listen to, download and upload songs on Penguin Music. Of course, the music on Penguin Music is not completely free. It has two modes. One is a free model, in which the music is an abridged version with poor sound quality. The other is a paid model, in which, although you need to pay 1 Chinese yuan to listen to or download music, the music is a complete version with lossless sound quality. 100,000 subscribers may sound like a lot, but for Penguin Music, which has a huge number of users, it is just a drop in the bucket. Originally, Liu Zixia wanted to upload a few songs and earn subscription fees from Penguin Music. It's just that the song subscription fee of Penguin Music has a settlement period of 1 month. What Liu Zixia needs now is to get the money as soon as possible after earning it, so he passed on this idea. Of course. Zhang Mingho nodded. This is still a conservative estimate. How about uploading it and giving it a try? Liu Zixia thought for a moment and said, Brother Hao, when uploading music on Penguin Music, there must be 2 versions. Under my current conditions, I can only upload the free version. Let's talk about this later. Okay, figure it out yourself. Zhang Mingho said, By the way, have you registered the copyright of this song? Liu Zixia shook his head. No, I just created it. I don't have the time to register it with the Copyright Association. Puff. Zhang Mingho spat out a mouthful of tea. What did you say? Did you just create this song? Yes. Liu Zixia nodded naturally. No way, brother. Zhang Mingho was shocked. Your song, Just Met You, is so much better than some popular hit song right now, and it turned out to be a new song you created. No, wait for me, I'll get the computer and you can register the copyright now. After saying that, Zhang Mingho rushed out of the private room in a hurry. It was no wonder that Zhang Mingho was so nervous. In this world, people had a strong sense of copyright and piracy did not exist at all. This was because the laws of this world punished pirates too severely. The lighter punishments were huge fines, while the heavier punishments would mean spending the rest of your life in jail. Of course, the absence of piracy does not mean that there will be no theft of songs, scripts, or novels. Who told you that your stuff is not registered, but it happens to be heard and seen by others? Things like this are completely first come first served. Whoever registers with the Copyright Association owns it. At that time, even if you are right, you will have no place to argue, so Zhang Mingho is so anxious. Xiao Yeye, who was eating pudding with her head down, saw Zhang Mingho suddenly leave, and asked with her head tilted, "Dad, what is Uncle Zhang doing? There are so many delicious foods, don't you want to eat them?" Liu Zixia wiped the corner of the little guy's mouth and said, "Uncle will be back soon, Yeye, eat slowly." "Yeah, Dad, you eat too." Xiao Yeye smiled, her eyes curved into little crescents. Chapter 9. Sir, are you selling the copyright? It was already past 2 in the afternoon when Liu Zixia came out of the private room on the second floor. With the help of Zhang Mingho, he successfully registered the copyright of "Just Met You" on the Copyright Association's website. Afterwards, Zhang Mingho introduced Liu Zixia to a recording studio opened by his friend to record the song, "Just Met You," so that it could be uploaded to Penguin Music. In Lao Zhang's words, such good music should be heard by more people. When facing Zhang Mingho, Liu Zixia still can't understand why he was so enthusiastic towards her when they first met. Dad, there's a weird auntie over there." Just as Liu Zixia was walking out while pondering Zhang Mingho's purpose, Xiao Yeye's voice sounded in his ears. "R." Liu Zixia came back to his senses and looked in the direction where Xiao Yeye pointed. In the waiting area of the restaurant, there stood a young man dressed in trendy clothes, with long straight black hair and a pair of sunglasses on his handsome face. At this moment, he was holding a mobile phone and looking around as if he was looking for something. When he saw Liu Zixia, the young man quickly stepped forward and asked Liu Zixia, "Sir, is the song you just sang your original song? Do you have the copyright?" "Oh my god, it turns out he is a man." Hearing this voice, not to mention Xiao Yeye, even Liu Zixia was stunned for a moment. It was really unexpected. This guy who dresses so fashionably, looks so feminine, and has long straight black hair, is actually a man. "It's my original song. Do you have any questions?" Liu Zixia glanced up and down at the young man, somewhat confused. "Oh my god, he is and she. It's really him. I'm going to take a picture and post it on WeChat Moments." At this moment, several clear female voices were heard, and several young girls in their 20s came running over like a gust of wind. "Han Shi." Hearing the little girl's call, Liu Zixia looked at the young man in front of him again and finally recognized him. Han Shi, a fourth-tier celebrity in China, has become quite popular recently. He has acted in several TV series, participated in several variety shows, and has been reported all over the place. But Liu Zixia was not interested in him. First, Han Shi had just debuted and was not very famous. Second, this guy was too feminine. Liu Zixia was afraid that if he stayed with this guy for too long, he would lead Xiao Yeye astray. After being recognized, Han Shi relaxed and took off his sunglasses, revealing a pair of slender peach blossom eyes. He signed autographs and took photos with the girls with great skill. "Dad, this turns out to be an uncle." Xiao Yeye came to her senses, but she couldn't understand why those girls liked this uncle whose gender was hard to identify so much. "Dad, let's go quickly. Yeye is sleepy and wants to go home to sleep." "Okay, let's go home and get some sleep." Liu Zixia responded and was about to squeeze through the group of little girls. There was no way out. Several people were taking photos and signing autographs, and had completely blocked the restaurant door. If I didn't squeeze in, I really couldn't get out. "Hey, sir, please don't leave yet, I have something else to talk to you about." Seeing Liu Zixia was about to leave, Han Shi, who was taking pictures with the little girls, hurriedly sent them away, then stepped forward to stand in front of Liu Zixia. "Mr. Han, I have something else to do here. If you have anything to say, please tell me as soon as possible." Liu Zixia turned his head and looked at Han Shi. "It's like this, sir. The song you sang before was very nice." Han Shi quickly explained, "I want to buy the copyright of this song. Don't worry, the price will definitely satisfy you." "I'm afraid I'll disappoint Mr. Han. I don't plan to sell the copyright of this song." Liu Zixia shook his head. To him, any song from his previous life was a priceless treasure. It would be a pity to sell them like this. "Sir, we can discuss this slowly. I really like this song." And she was a little anxious. 200,000, how about it? Liu Zixia continued to shake his head and walked out holding Xiao Yeye. 300,000. And she said loudly, "Sir, I am really sincere. 300,000 is a high price for the music copyright of any popular song nowadays, especially for an unknown songwriter. Mr. Han, please remember. Liu Zixia turned his head. Money is not everything. Goodbye. Liu Zixia is very short of money now, but that doesn't mean his dignity can be insulted at will. 300,000 to buy the copyright of Just Met You, are you dreaming? Not to mention 300,000, even if it was 1 million or 2 million, he wouldn't sell this song. Sir, 300,000 is already a lot. This song can only bring out its best value if it is given to our singer. And she spoke without thinking and was very anxious. Liu Zixia did not reply, but just walked faster. After looking at Liu Zixia's receding back for a long time, Han she sighed, took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Brother, I'm sorry, the song is not downloaded. In the 13th grade male dormitory of Tsinghua University, more than 10 kilometers away from the Tree restaurant, Zhu Haining was curled up at his desk, typing away on the keyboard in a very excited mood. It is now almost midnight and the roommates have all gone to bed, leaving only Zhu Haining, a night owl, still working hard in front of the computer. Done. After working for a long time, Zhu Haining finally uploaded a carefully edited video to Tsinghua Sky, and also wrote a red title. Big Shot appears in the restaurant under the tree. Tsinghua Sky, the earliest music forum in the circle, has a great influence in China and is extremely popular in the Beijing area. It is an online paradise for many people who move to Beijing. Zhu Haining is a gold member of Tsinghua Sky. In addition, he has a wide range of interests and a keen sense of pop music, so he has posted many posts on various music pages of Tsinghua Sky, all of which have been pinned to the top and featured. If you think about it, Zhu Haining can be considered a person who can create a tornado in the Beijing sky. It was a coincidence that at noon, Zhu Haining asked his girlfriend to have lunch at the restaurant under the tree. When Xiao Ye finished playing the piano, he and his girlfriend were the only people in the restaurant who applauded. When Liu Zixia picked up the guitar, Zhu Haining somehow grabbed his cell phone and started filming. The song Just Met You amazed Zhu Haining and it was so beautiful that it gave him goosebumps. After returning to school and finishing the afternoon class, Zhu Haining went straight into the dormitory and began editing the video of Liu Zixia that he had filmed in the restaurant under the tree at noon. Finally the post was published, and Zhu Haining became full of anticipation. He just sat in front of the computer, refreshing the page of Tsinghua Sky one after another, waiting for replies from his friends in the circle. Chapter 10 The Ugly Duckling. Liu Zixia didn't know that someone had been unable to sleep all night because of him, and now he was looking at his daughter with a headache. Dad, Mom said she has to shoot a night scene today and can't sleep with me. Xiao Ye was very depressed. I can't sleep without Mom. Yeah, Daddy is right next to you. Daddy will sleep with you, okay? Liu Zixia scratched his head helplessly. No, I just want my mom. Xiao Ye felt a little aggrieved. My mom tells me stories every day. A short story before bed every day is the benefit that Li Mingyi gives to Xiao Ye. After all, Li Mingyi is busy with work and can only accompany Xiao Ye at night. Even if she can't come back, she has the company of her voice, so Xiao Ye won't feel lonely or scared. Seeing the grievance on Xiao Ye's face, Liu Zixia felt inexplicably distressed and jealous. Isn't it just telling a story? If you, Li Mingyi, can tell it, why can't I, as a father, do the same? Yeah, let me tell you a story. Liu Zixia pinched Ye's little face and said, Dad promises that you have never heard of this story before. Really? Xiao Ye looked at Liu Zixia expectantly. Of course. Liu Zixia covered Xiao Ye with a blanket and began to tell her a story. The countryside is so beautiful. In the summer, the wheat is golden and the oats are green. Hay is piled up in the green pastures, and storks are walking with their long red legs and chattering. Wheat, oats, storks. Xiao Ye's eyes lit up and she was immediately brought into the story by Liu Zixia's description. The eggs burst open one by one. Crack. Crack. The shells made a sound, and all the yolks were now little animals, sticking their little heads out. The story Liu Zixia is telling is the fairy tale that is included in elementary school textbooks and is almost known to everyone on Earth, The Ugly Duckling. This world has changed not only the history of China, but also the entertainment process of the whole world. From what Liu Zixia has learned these days, all kinds of foreign works, movies, TV series, cartoons and animations, and even fairy tales and fables that were famous in the previous life, can no longer be found in this world. Therefore, as soon as the story of the ugly duckling was told, it successfully attracted Xiao Yeye. Xiao Yeye blinked her big eyes and asked curiously, "Dad, what does the little duck look like?" Liu Zixia touched Xiao Yeye's little head and said, "Little ducks, they are covered with yellow, fluffy fur, have a flat, tender yellow beak, and have webbed feet like maple leaves. They walk unsteadily, swaying from side to side." Cluck, cluck, Xiao Yeye giggled, "The little duck is so cute." "Not as cute as our Yeye." Liu Zixia tapped the tip of Yeye's nose. "Do you want to continue listening to the story?" "Yes, I want to listen." Xiao Yeye responded quickly. The story was interrupted by the little guy, and Liu Zixia continued. Finally, the big egg cracked. Crack! Crack! The newborn little creature cried and crawled out. He was big and ugly. The ducks pecked at him, the chickens hit him, and the maid who fed the chickens and ducks kicked him with her feet. "Daddy, I don't like the ducklings anymore." After listening to the story, Xiao Yeye clenched her pink little fist and said, "The ugly duckling is so kind and pitiful. Why do the little ducks and the little animals bully it?" "Because the ugly duckling looks weird and the clown duck is kind, they bully it." Liu Zixia pinched Xiao Yeye's puffy cheeks and said, "Yeye wants to be the ugly duckling or one of those little animals." "I want to be an ugly duckling," Xiao Yeye said with her hands raised. "Why?" Liu Zixia asked. "The ugly duckling is kind and strong, and will become a beautiful white swan when it grows up. Yeye also wants to be a beautiful white swan in the future." Little Yeye shouted excitedly, her little face as red as an apple. Liu Zixia tucked the corner of the quilt for Xiao Yeye and said with a smile, "Our Xiao Yeye is now a beautiful little white swan. She will definitely be more beautiful than the ugly duckling when she grows up." "Really?" Hearing Liu Zixia's praise, Xiao Yeye's face turned red. She covered her face with her two delicate little hands, showing her shyness. "Of course." Liu Zixia smiled. Xiao Yeye smiled, like a blooming lily, competing for beauty among the flowers. "Dad, what do you think a swan looks like?" After coaxing Xiao Yeye again, before going to sleep, Xiao Yeye suddenly thought of something and asked, "Also, what do those chickens, turkeys, and big hunting dogs look like?" Liu Zixia walked to the door and looked at Xiao Yeye, who was looking forward to it. He was stunned for a moment and then said, "Yeye, go to sleep. Daddy promises that when you wake up tomorrow morning, you will be able to see those little animals." "Dad, you won't lie to me." Xiao Yeye's big eyes flashed. "I'll trick you into turning into a puppy." Liu Zixia held up two fingers of his right hand in a serious tone. "Dad swears." "I don't want Daddy to turn into a puppy." Xiao Yeye wrinkled her nose. "Yeye believes in Daddy." Snap. After turning off the lights, Xiao Yeye fell into a sound sleep with full anticipation. Looking at Xiao Yeye, who had finally fallen asleep, Liu Zixia gently closed the door and returned to his room. Liu Zixia's room is slightly bigger than Xiao Yeye's. In addition to a double bed and a wardrobe, there is a laptop and a printer on the computer desk. Liu Zixia turned on the computer, browsed the web for a while, then opened the picture-making software, and started drawing by dragging the mouse intently. In his previous life, Liu Zixia's favorite thing to do besides his busy work was to draw a picture or make a small flash animation to entertain himself. What Liu Zixia is doing now is using the computer to draw the little animals in the ugly duckling. Although there were no professional computer drawing external tools, with Liu Zixia's skills, it was no problem for him to draw a few small animals that he remembered. While busy, Liu Zixia painted two portraits of the ugly duckling. One was of its ugly appearance when it was a child, and the second was naturally of the noble and elegant white swan. As for the remaining small animals, Liu Zixia directly downloaded the corresponding animated versions of the animals from the internet, and then photoshopped them into the images he remembered. Although they were not as perfect as those in the illustrations of his previous life, they were also vivid and lifelike. After finishing these paintings, Liu Zixia printed them out directly. I looked down at the time on the computer. It was 2:30. Before I knew it, it was already late at night. Liu Zixia stretched, shook his head, washed up and went to bed. P.S. Thanks to the four gods for the reward, and thanks to the handsome god for the support. Chapter 11. The post went viral. When Liu Zixia fell asleep, "Just met you" was slowly spreading on the internet. Under the tree, I just happened to meet you. A bold and red title, and the key point is that the person who posted it is Jinghua Leo Power, who is a gold member of Jinghua Sky and a man who can stir up a tornado. As soon as the post was published, a night owl in the circle quickly replied. Tiger touch God. Front row +1. Look, these are 15 standard words. The replies were a mess and they were eager to grab the front row and show their faces without even reading the main text of the post. The post went on for more than 30 floors before someone finally started to pay attention to the content and clicked on the simplified video attached to the post. Under the tree. It should be the restaurant under the tree near Warshi Opera, right? Just happened to meet you? What the hell is Lao power in a relationship? No matter what the hell it was, these night owls in Jinghua Sky clicked on the video with curiosity and started to enjoy it. In fact, at this time, the user traffic of Jinghua Sky was quite low. Even though the reply was ranked on the 30th floor, it soon sank to the bottom. If you want a post to be pinned for a long time, besides the moderator or administrator pinning it in the background, you can only hire internet trolls to hype it up. Originally, this post by Jinghua Leo Power had sunk to the bottom, but at around 6 in the morning, this post suddenly jumped up from the bottom and became popular. I just happened to meet you. I've never heard this song before, but it's really nice. Everyone, I'm a newbie and I need some scientific knowledge. Who is this great singer? Hell, this guy is singing in this place, what a waste of such a good voice. Under the tree, I just happened to meet you. At 5:30 in the morning, this post had just over 200 hits and about 70 replies. One had to scroll 2 pages back from the homepage to find this post. But in just half an hour, the post was pushed back to their homepage, the clicks soared to 3,000, and the number of replies exceeded 500, even the moderator was alarmed, and the post was directly pinned to the top by the moderator. You rookies have been fooled. This is obviously hype. Exactly. Look at the setting and the picture quality. Who would believe that this was secretly filmed? My god, the sky of Jinghua has also fallen. Where there are people, there are rivers and lakes. Since some people applauded and liked this post, there are naturally people who disagree and think that someone is deliberately hyping it up. There is no way. The traffic of Jinghua Sky is really too large. It can be regarded as the most popular forum in the circle, so there are often some marketers and promoters appearing in Jinghua Sky. Therefore, some of the posts that have become popular are deliberately hyped up by marketers and promoters. Their purpose is naturally to make a newcomer in the circle popular, or even an internet celebrity. Over time, friends in the forum have also developed immunity. Some friends in the circle, when they see the pinned posts, will say it is hype or even curse if they don't like it. However, those who said it was hype soon fell silent because they found that many people had rewarded the poster, Jinghua Leo Power, and the levels of these people were generally above silver members. Silver members are far from being comparable to those marketers or promoters. These people are all senior veterans of Jinghua Sky and their credibility in the forum is still very good. Just Met You reminded me of her. The song was sung so well. Simple lyrics, clean melody, and emotional voice. I support this guy. You trolls, shut up and look at who's posting before you speak. The support from the silver and gold members completely silenced those trolls. It is impossible that these people are in cahoots with the marketers and promoters, right? Just 5 minutes after the post had calmed down, a friend named Wolf Brother replied to the post, Leo Power, please give me the singer's name and contact information. It exploded. The comments below the post exploded instantly. The reason is simple, this Wolf Brother 5 is a diamond member of Jinghua Sky. The membership levels of Jinghua Sky are Iron, Bronze, Red Aluminum, Silver, Gold, Platinum and Diamond members. From Black Iron to Red Aluminum, it is easy to upgrade as long as you spend time and are active, but the membership levels after Silver are extremely difficult. Because the promotion of members in the later stages requires not only time and activity, but also the degree of spending money, as well as the publication of a large number of featured posts and pinned posts. Generally, Gold members are already celebrities in each forum, and Platinum members are even rarer, with 3 or 4 being considered good on a forum. As for Diamond members, they are the big names and their number can be counted on one hand in the entire Jinghua Sky forum. This Wolf Brother 5 is a bona fide great in the Beijing world. Whether it's music review, film review, photography, he is one of the top figures in the circle. We captured one of the 5 brothers. 5th brother, please give me some money. My little hands are thirsty. 5th brother, please support me. I want to have a baby with you. Wolf Brother Wu's words immediately awoke countless lurkers, and the number of comments skyrocketed in an instant. A floating banner suddenly appeared at the top of the Jinghua Sky forum, with a line of words floating on it: "Under the tree, I just happened to meet you." No matter which sub-forum you are in, as long as you enter Jinghua Sky, you can see this banner. All the friends in Jinghua Sky were shocked and clicked on it out of curiosity, because this banner had never appeared in Jinghua Sky before, so how could the friends not be curious? As a result, the post, "I just happened to meet you under the tree," was seen by more people and forwarded to other forums, WeChat Moments, and Penguin groups. "I just happened to meet you under the tree" became a hit, completely popular on the internet. Huashir Academy of Drama, Dormitory 319 on the 3rd floor of the 10th grade undergraduate dormitory building. The fat boy Sunyor was awakened by the urge to pee. He habitually picked up his mobile phone to check the time. Suddenly, a WeChat message popped up, which was a website link. Sunyor is an early patient of obsessive-compulsive disorder. When he saw this message, he unlocked and clicked on the link without thinking. The page jumped to Jinghua Sky. The fat man was still confused and didn't read the content of the post. He directly clicked on the most conspicuous video. In the video, a man sits in front of a microphone with a guitar in his arms. A little girl sits next to the man, looking up at his profile. At the beginning, Sunyor didn't care much. He just thought the music was very nice and the sound seemed somewhat familiar. But when the man sang deeply and looked up to the front, Sunyor's eyes widened immediately, his whole body shuddered, and he almost peed in his pants. After fastening his pants quickly, Sunyor turned back to look at the little girl in the video again, and suddenly she screamed, "R." Chapter 12, Third Brother, You're Famous. Fuck, Fatty, do you want to die? Fatty, why are you howling so early in the morning? Do you believe that your brother will castrate you? Song Qingshan and Bai Lianxin, who were sleeping soundly on the bed, were so frightened that they almost fell off the upper bunk. Seeing Fatty Su standing at the toilet door, holding a mobile phone in both hands, with his fat surging in waves, the two of them almost went crazy. Fuck! The fat man yelled, "Boss, Sister Lian, look, this is the old." As he spoke, Fatty Su sent the link directly to the two of them. Old shit. Don't try to fool me, kid. Song Qingshan and Bai Lianxin were not willing to let him go. They put on their clothes and were about to jump down. Hey, I really didn't fool you. The fat man explained, and seeing that the two were about to engage in a fight, he quickly clicked on the video and turned up the volume on his phone's media to the maximum. We cried. We smiled. We look up at the sky. A few stars are still shining. As the low and slightly hoarse singing voice sounded, Song Qingshan and Bai Lianxin both stopped what they were doing and listened quietly. The song was beautiful and the lyrics were simple, but they touched the hearts of both of them deeply. After the song ended, the two men came back to their senses, looked at Sun Yuo, and said, "Fatty, who sang this? It's so damn good. Look for yourself, there's a link on WeChat." Fatty knew he had escaped a disaster, and his playful nature began to revive. "Hey, you'll never guess who sang this." Song Qingshan and Bai Lianxin were too lazy to pay attention to him and directly opened WeChat. After watching the video again, Song Qingshan suddenly said to Bai Lianxin, "Sister Lian, hit me." Bang! Bai Lianxin slapped Song Qingshan's head on the back very hard without any hesitation. The fat man's eyes twitched. "Sister Lian, you are using all your strength to suck milk." Bai Lianxin shrugged innocently. Hiss! Song Qingshan sucked in a breath of cold air and screamed, "Fuck, it hurts." It's true, this song was actually sung by the third brother. Yesterday, Xiao Ye listened to stories and pestered Liu Zixia and acted coquettishly until midnight when she fell asleep. By morning, the little girl couldn't get up. Liu Zixia couldn't bear to wake up the sleeping Xiao Ye, so he rushed into the kitchen and started making a loving breakfast for Xiao Ye. Boom boom boom. At this moment, there was a violent knock on the door, so strong that it could have knocked the door down. Who is it, so early in the morning? Liu Zixia, who was wearing an apron, frowned, trotted out and opened the door. Old 3, you are famous, do you know that? As soon as the door was opened, before Liu Zixia had time to see who was coming, a nimble ball of flesh forced its way into the room. Fatty, boss, Sister Lian. When Liu Zixia saw the two people standing at the door, he was stunned for a moment and said, "Hey guys, what are you doing so early in the morning?" "Har har har, third brother, we are here to bring you breakfast." Song Qingshan smiled and raised the plastic bag in his hand. "Well, I don't have to make breakfast myself." Liu Zixia laughed, "Come on, come in. Hey, third brother, why don't you pay attention to me? Fatty Sue, who entered the house first, felt ignored. I'm going to pay attention to you. Liu Zixia rolled his eyes at him. You rushed in without thinking. If someone didn't know, they would think you were going to rob the house. Hee, I'm just excited. The fat man touched the back of his head and laughed in a seemingly honest manner. Boss, Fatty, this is not the time to talk about this. Bai Lianqing raised her orchid finger and pushed the plain glasses on her nose. Old third, let me ask you, did you take Xiao Yeye to the restaurant under the tree for lunch yesterday afternoon? Hey, Sister Lian, you can tell fortunes, right? The fat man looked at Bai Lianqing in surprise. You know all this. This time Bai Lianqing didn't say anything, but just silently handed over his phone. Liu Zixia took the phone, and immediately, a familiar song reached his ears. Liu Zixia was stunned and thought, isn't this the song I sang yesterday? I took a closer look at my phone and found that it was the Tushio news pushed by WeChat. The first item on Tushio today is a video, and the following report is about this video. In the early morning, the video suddenly went viral on the internet, especially on Jinghua Sky, and almost all new posts were discussing things related to this video. Who took this photo? Liu Zixia scratched his head. Hey, third brother, you'd better go to Jinghua Sky and take a look. Their whole forum has exploded. Song Qingshan said as he put the 2 large bags of breakfast in his hands on the dining table. Okay, you guys eat first, I'll go take a look. Liu Zixia walked back to the room, turned on the computer, and logged directly into Jinghua Sky. As soon as he clicked on it, Liu Zixia saw the floating banner at the top of the forum. Click directly to jump to the post. I just happened to meet you under the tree. The most eye-catching part of the post is the carefully edited video. At the bottom of the video, there is a small fist, which means thumbs up, and a small brick, which means thumbs down. The number behind the small brick is 1403, but the number behind the small fist has reached an astonishing 600,000, and this number is still increasing. Dude, is this considered a viral internet thing? In his previous life, Liu Zixia was a top singer in the country. Later he transformed himself into a senior executive of an entertainment company. He had long been accustomed to these things. Moreover, Liu Zixia knew very well that the current popularity of this video was only temporary and it might be replaced by other content tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. So Liu Zixia didn't feel much of a stir in his heart. He was just simply happy that more people heard the song, Just Met You. How about it, third brother, you are finally famous this time. In the living room, the fat man who was eating a steamed bun one by one saw Liu Zixia coming out and rolled over like a ball. I'm still wet. Liu Zixia rolled his eyes, even eating can't stop your mouth. Third brother, why aren't you excited at all? Song Qingshan was also a little confused. Just with this song, you are enough to attract the attention of those entertainment companies. You know that many of our seniors have been playing supporting roles after graduation. They don't have such a good opportunity as you. Boss, you think too simply. Liu Zixia shook his head. This video is only popular for a short time. After a few days, not many people will remember it. Song Qingshan was stunned for a moment. He had never thought about this question. Chapter 13 Cartoons. Third brother, you can use this popularity to open a Weibo account on Xianlang. Bai Lianqing interrupted, it would be better if you can also certify yourself as a self-media musician. Weibo. Liu Zixia touched his chin, feeling a little excited. Since you have decided to participate in the department's performance, you are destined to enter the entertainment industry in the future, and a fresh Weibo account is a must. Sister Lian is right. Fatty nodded frantically. Third brother, you still have to find a recording studio to record this song and upload it to Penguin Music. Then you can post the music link on Weibo and announce your identity. Wouldn't that attract a lot of fans? Okay, I'll do it later. Liu Zixia thought about it and nodded in agreement. Dad. Just then, Xiao Yeye, who was awakened by the noise outside, walked out of her bedroom in a daze, holding a little rabbit doll. When she saw her 3 uncles in the living room, she screamed and turned and ran towards the bedroom. The fat man was quick to pick up little Yeye and held him up. Yeye, you see your uncle, why are you running? Xiao Yeye twisted her little body in the fat man's arms and said in a baby voice, Uncle Fatty, put me down, I haven't changed my clothes yet. Hey, it seems that the little girl is still wearing her bunny pajamas. Usually when she meets people, she is always dressed up beautifully. How could this happen before? What clothes do you want to change? Liu Zixia took little Yaya from the fat man's arms and said with a smile, "Our Yaya looks beautiful no matter what she wears, why does she need to change into pretty clothes?" As he said this, Liu Zixia glanced at Fatty Su and the others. Song Qingshan, a rough guy, was the first to respond, "Yes, our little Yaya is the prettiest." "Oh, whose little princess is this?" Bai Lianxing likes pink the best, he himself has a girlish heart. Bad uncles tilde. The praise from the three guys made Xiao Yaya shy and her little face turned red. "Okay, Yaya, daddy will help you wash up first, and then you will have dinner with the uncles." Liu Zixia couldn't help laughing when he saw the shy look of the little guy. Xiao Yaya nodded obediently and turned back to wave her hand at Song Qingshan and the other three. That well-behaved little appearance made the three grown men swear in their hearts that after they got married, they must have a daughter. After taking Xiao Yaya out after washing up, Song Qingshan had already sorted out the big bag of breakfast he brought and put it on the plate. Fatty and his friends never consider themselves outsiders. Liu Zixia has only moved out for 5 days ago, and these three guys have come here no less than 20 times, so they know everything about the things in Liu Zixia's house. Today is not bad, at least I didn't come empty-handed. The breakfast would cost at least 70 or 80 yuan. What about crab meat dumplings, small fried dough sticks, spicy soup, pea yellow? Xiao Yaya follows Li Mingyi, and usually has Western-style breakfasts such as sandwiches and toast, or hamburgers and milk, but she has never seen so many varieties of Chinese breakfasts. The little girl smelled the fragrance and began to swallow her saliva secretly. "Yaya, tell your uncle what you want to eat and he will get it for you." Bai Lianxing transformed himself into a gentle big brother, looking at little Yaya with eyes full of love. In their words, "Your third child's daughter is our daughter. If we don't like her, who should we like?" Xiao Yaya didn't say anything, but just looked up at Liu Zixia. Seeing her father nod, Xiao Yaya laughed and pointed at the various breakfasts on the table, saying in a sweet voice, "Uncle Bai, I want to eat this, this, and this." "You eat so much, Yaya, aren't you afraid of getting fat?" Song Qingshan looked at little Yaya with a smile, pointed at the opposite side and said, "You will become like the fat uncle by then, and you won't be pretty anymore." R. Xiao Yaya was startled by Song Qingshan's words. She subconsciously glanced at the fat man who was eating and drinking, and her eyebrows immediately knitted up. "Well, I won't eat anything with meat, okay? I don't want to become like the fat uncle." R. The fat man was stunned, then his face looked worried. Was he being blamed? "Don't listen to your Uncle Song's nonsense." Liu Zixia glared at Song Qingshan, picked up a steamed bun and put it in Xiao Yaya's bowl, saying, "Our Xiao Yaya is still growing up. Only by eating more can she become more beautiful." Xiao Yaya's eyes lit up, "Really? When has Dad ever lied to you?" Liu Zixia patted his chest confidently, "Eat whatever you want, but don't mistreat your stomach." Xiao Yaya nodded happily, grabbed the crab meat dumpling in front of her and took a bite. Wu tilde so delicious. The smooth texture of the crab meat dumplings made Xiao Yaya's eyes curved into crescents with happiness. The group enjoyed a sumptuous breakfast while laughing and chatting. After dinner, Liu Zixia sent the laziest fat man to clean up the dishes, while he was busy making tea and pouring water for Song Qingshan and the others. After dinner, Song Qingshan put Xiao Yaya on the sofa to watch TV, but the little girl was not very well behaved. She kept stealing glances at Liu Zixia with her big eyes from time to time. The expression on her little face was a little complicated, as if she was expecting something and also a little worried. The little girl looks very conflicted. After watching TV for a while, Xiao Yaya finally couldn't bear it anymore and ran to Liu Zixia, shouting, "Dad! What's wrong?" Liu Zixia had just finished making tea and saw Xiao Yaya's troubled face, so he couldn't help but ask. "Yaya, is there something wrong?" Song Qingshan asked with concern. "Dad, didn't you promise me yesterday that you would take me to see the ugly duckling and the little animals after I woke up?" Xiao Yaya asked expectantly, "Dad, shouldn't we go and see them?" "No need to go out." Liu Zixia laughed and touched Xiao Yaya's little head, "Dad will call them out to play with you." As he said this, Liu Zixia returned to his bedroom. When he came out, he was holding a few pieces of paper in his hand. Wow! When Xiao Yaya saw the portrait on Liu Zixia's paper, she immediately jumped up from the sofa and stretched out her little hand. "Dad, show me." Liu Zixia smiled and handed the papers in his hand directly to Xiao Yaya. Xiao Ye spread the paper on the coffee table with a look of joy and began to read it with shining eyes. Old 3, what ugly duckling. Song Qingshan and Bai Lianxing had no idea what the father and daughter were talking about, so they came over with a puzzled look on their faces. Nothing. Liu Zixia shook his head and said, just a few cartoons. Chapter 14 My buddy's happiness depends on you. Cartoon. Sun Yuo, who had just come out of the kitchen, walked over curiously, looked at the portrait on the coffee table, and asked, hey, it's really well drawn. Yeah, can you tell uncle what these little animals are? This is the ugly duckling, this is the turkey, this is the flying goose. Xiao Ye pointed out the little animals on the drawing paper one by one and introduced them to Sun Yuo. These little animals were all invited home by Dad. Speaking of this, the little guy's face was full of pride. Ugly duckling. Sun Yuo picked up the drawing paper with the ugly duckling on it. It's true. This duck is really ugly. Lao-san, who did you ask to draw this? You drew such an ugly duck. Aren't you afraid that it will pollute Xiao Ye's eyes? Humph, fat uncle is bad, the ugly duckling is not ugly. Xiao Ye pouted and said dissatisfiedly, the ugly duckling will become a beautiful white swan when it grows up. White swans are not ugly. The ugly duckling turns into a white swan. Sun Yuo was confused. What the hell? This is the story my father told me last night. Xiao Ye said proudly, fat uncle, don't look down on the ugly duckling. This time, not to mention Sun Yuo, even Song Qingshan and Bai Lianxing were completely confused. Liu Zixia sat on the sofa with a smile and said to the three people, before Ye went to bed yesterday, I told him a little story that I made up myself. You made it up yourself? Sun Yuo said in disbelief, don't tell me you drew these little animals yourself. Liu Zixia nodded naturally. No way, third brother. Song Qingshan was also upset. During the years since I went to college, I never heard you say that you can draw. What's the big deal? Liu Zixia shrugged. If it weren't for that video on Tushio, you wouldn't know that I can write songs. Yeah, what this guy said seems to make sense. Song Qingshan looked at Sun Yuo and Bai Lianxing, who were looking at him in amazement, and stopped talking. Just as the living room fell into a brief silence, Song Qingshan's cell phone rang. Song Qingshan took out his cell phone and looked at it. The surprise on his face suddenly turned into excitement. Hey, Xiaotong, are you up? Have you had breakfast? Do you want me to bring it to you later? Sister Lian, what's going on, boss? Seeing Song Qingshan's face full of hormones, Liu Zixia asked curiously, are you in love? It's more than just a love affair, it's simply insane. Bai Lianxing stroked his forehead. It's a senior girl from the cultural management major who's 1 year older than us, her name is Wang Xiaotong, they are so inseparable. Third brother, you don't know, the eldest brother has only been dating senior sister Wang for 2 months, and he has become a wife-loving maniac. Sun Yuo complained, he abuses us two singles, Sister Lian, all day long. Life is hopeless. So cruel. Liu Zixia was shocked. He knew Song Qingshan's personality. He was very patriarchal. There was no reason for him to become a henpecked wife. What, Xiaotong, you said that guy specifically asked you to go talk to him. When the three of them were discussing Song Qingshan's relationship, Song Qingshan, who was on the phone, suddenly raised his voice and said, give him face. Wait, I'll be there soon. Old third, Sister Lian, Fatty, I have something else to do and I'll leave first. You guys stay here. After hanging up the phone, Song Qingshan said hello to Liu Zixia and the others, then walked towards the door with a gloomy face. Boss, wait a moment. What kind of temper does Song Qingshan have? How could they not know what Song Qingshan is like after living in the same dormitory for 4 years? Looking at Song Qingshan's posture, it is clear that he is going out to find someone to fight. He must be stopped. Third brother, why are you stopping me? Song Qingshan shook off Sun Yuo's hand that was grabbing his arm. I really have something to do. I'll come over at noon and treat you guys to a meal. What's the matter? Tell me clearly before you leave. Bai Lianxing's small body blocked the door. You are like this now, and you have frightened Xiao Ye. How dare we let you go? Song Qingshan turned his head and found Xiao Ye hiding behind Liu Zixia, looking at him timidly. Call. Song Qingshan took 2 deep breaths, calmed down, and said, Xiaotong has a problem. Xiaotong works as an editor at Yihua Publishing House. Last month, she was assigned to the children's department of the publishing house, responsible for the publication of children's books. Ihua Publishing House. Su Nuo said in surprise, sister-in-law is so amazing. Ihua Publishing House is a large publishing house in Beijing. It mainly publishes modern novels, poems, children's books. It ranks among the top 5 among all publishing houses in the Beijing-Tianjin-Hebei region. The fact that Wang Xiaotong is able to work at Ihua Publishing House shows how capable he is. Last week, the editor-in-chief of the children's department asked Xiaotong to contact He Bishu to get the publishing rights for his new fairy tale book. However, He Bishu hinted that as long as Xiaotong accompanied him for dinner and singing, he would consider signing it to Ihua Publishing House. Xiaotong was very angry at the time and turned around and left. Song Qingshan clenched his fists and gritted his teeth as he said, originally, Xiaotong had given up signing He Bishu's next fairy tale book, but this guy actually complained first and called the editor-in-chief of the children's department to complain, saying that Xiaotong was late, arrogant, and had no sincerity. This time, he even asked Xiaotong to negotiate again. Why book? Bai Lianqing frowned and thought for a while, is it the best-selling fairy tale author who published their Little Bear story collection? Yes, that's the scumbag. Song Qingshan frowned, I can't believe that a fairy tale author can be so shameless. Dad, Mom told me a little story from the children's story collection. Xiao Ye suddenly poked her little head out from behind Liu Zixia and said, but I don't think that story is as good as their ugly duckling that my father told me. Bang! Su Nuo clapped his hands and said, Boss, does my sister-in-law have a mission assigned by the publishing house? If so, why does she have to sign He Bishu's fairy tale book? Isn't it the same to sign the fairy tale of the third brother? This fat guy is really an optimist. How can a little-known person like him be compared with the best-selling fairy tale author? Even if good wine needs no bush, does the publishing house have the guts to take a gamble? Shaking his head, Liu Zixia was about to say something, but Song Qingshan suddenly changed his angry expression and stared at Liu Zixia with his eyes, which made him feel creepy. Third brother, this time my buddy's happiness all depends on you. After a long while, Song Qingshan finally uttered these words. Boss, you are not serious. Liu Zixia smiled bitterly. What kind of people are these? They are too idealistic, aren't they? Seriously, it's harder than a needle tip. Song Qingshan stretched out his right hand and placed it on Liu Zixia's shoulder. Third brother, let's go find Xiaotong now. Scratching his head, what else could Liu Zixia say? Although compared with He Bishu, he is still just an unknown little figure, but the fairy tales stored in Liu Zixia's mind are the best-selling ones on the earth. Is he still afraid of failure in this world? Doesn't exist. Okay, wait a minute, I'll go get those drawing papers. Liu Zixia nodded and said, if you are going to do it the best. It's just a fairy tale. I have reserved this person as the best contemporary fairy tale writer. Chapter 15 3 More Fairy Tales. Matcha Coffee Shop. Near the east window, Wang Xiaotong, dressed in a black business suit and delicate makeup, was stirring the coffee in front of her with a bored look on her face. She was very upset now. Damn the books, damn the children's books. She stirred the coffee vigorously with a coffee spoon, as if this cup of coffee was He Bishu's annoying face. Xiaotong? At this time, Song Qingshan brought Liu Zixia and others to the matcha cafe. Shanzi, why are you here so late? Don't you? Hearing the familiar voice, Wang Xiaotong opened her mouth to scold Song Qingshan. When she saw that there were other people around Song Qingshan, she immediately stopped talking, stood up, and said, Qingshan, you're here. Hey, Wang Xiaotong is pretty good. He knows how to save some face for Song Qingshan. Xiaotong, sorry to have kept you waiting. Song Qingshan smiled at Wang Xiaotong, pointed at Liu Zixia and the others and said, you've seen these too. This is Liu Zixia, the third in our dormitory, and this is Xiao Yeye. Hello, sister-in-law. Liu Zixia extended his hand at the right time. Hello, I'm Wang Xiaotong. Hearing the name, sister-in-law, Wang Xiaotong blushed slightly, then shook hands with Liu Zixia generously, looked at the little Yeye in his arms, and said, Yeye is your sister. She is so cute. Not my sister, but my daughter. Liu Zixia laughed. Wang Xiaotong was a little embarrassed. She never thought that Liu Zixia would have such a big daughter. It was also Song Qingshan's fault that the big fool didn't introduce her clearly. Thinking of this, Wang Xiaotong glared at Song Qingshan fiercely. Auntie, you are so beautiful. Xiao Yeye spoke sweetly and resolved Wang Xiaotong's embarrassment. Yeye is also very beautiful. Wang Xiaotong smiled like a flower. Come and sit down, what would you like to drink? I want to drink Sprite, Coke, orange juice. Song Qingshan and the others were not polite at all. I'll just drink plain water. Liu Zixia smiled, put little Yeye on the seat, and asked, Yeye, what do you want to drink? Dad, can I have some yogurt? Xiao Yeye looked up and begged. Of course. Liu Zixia touched Xiao Yeye's hair. Please order a cup of yogurt for Yeye. Okay. Wang Xiaotong nodded, called the waiter, and started taking orders. After their drinks were served, they got down to business. Qingshan, right now the children's department of our publishing house needs a collection of fairy tales to increase sales. It doesn't have to be a fairy tale book by He Bai Shu. Wang Xiaofei pushed his black-framed glasses and said, You told me on the phone that you found a very good fairy tale author, so I came here. Now, where is the fairy tale author you mentioned? After saying that, Wang Xiaotong glared at Song Qingshan with a hint of ferocity. Song Qingshan didn't say anything, but silently handed over a few sheets of drawing paper, and at the same time signaled to Liu Zixia with his eyes that he could start. Wang Xiaotong didn't notice this scene. He just took the drawing paper and started flipping through it, muttering, What do you mean by giving me these cartoons? I want fairy tales. Before he finished speaking, Wang Xiaotong heard a deep voice. The countryside is so beautiful. In the summer, the wheat is golden and the oats are green. Hay is piled up in the green pastures, and storks are walking with their long red legs and chattering. The story was very novel and the characters were portrayed vividly, and Wang Xiaotong was attracted at once. You are terribly ugly, said the ducks, but it won't matter to us if you don't marry any of our ducks. Poor little creature. The story continues. Wang Xiaotong flips through the drawing paper and immediately sees a vivid picture, yellow ducklings, a huge turkey, and a kind ugly duckling. Wonderful. An absolute classic. This is definitely a classic fairy tale that will be passed down through the ages. Of course, this is not the most important thing. What surprised Wang Xiaotong the most was that she had never heard of this fairy tale called The Ugly Duckling. In other words, this is an original fairy tale, and it comes with illustrations that are completely consistent with the content of the fairy tale. Suddenly looking up at Liu Zixia, who was drinking water to moisten his throat, Wang Xiaotong asked expectantly, Liu Zixia, did you hear this fairy tale, or? Before Liu Zixia could say anything, Xiao Yeye, who was drinking yogurt at the side, said, My father made up this story. Wang Xiaotong was delighted, but still looked at Liu Zixia steadily. Sister-in-law, you can just call me Zixia or Lao-san. Liu Zixia looked at Wang Xiaotong. Yeye is right, this story is my own creation. Then, do you have any other fairy tales? Wang Xiaotong's voice trembled a little. Yes. Liu Zixia thought for a while and picked out Little Red Riding Hood, Snow White, and Cinderella from the Grimm's collection. These three fairy tales are all classic ones among Grimm's fairy tales. The characters portrayed in them are clearly distinguished between good and evil, good and bad, black and white. They summarize experiences and lessons in a light-hearted and enjoyable reading, arouse children's love and expectations for life, and stimulate the formation of children's views on good and evil. After listening to these three stories, not only Song Qingshan and the others were stunned, but even Xiao Yeye was pestering Liu Zixia to tell her a few more fairy tales. It was obvious that the little guy's attention was all attracted by the three stories. What about Wang Xiaotong? This exquisite professional woman's eyes are already sparkling. Oh my god, isn't Shanz's roommate so amazing? He is not just a good fairy tale writer, he is clearly a fairy tale master. Thinking of her current predicament, Wang Xiaotong suddenly realized that Liu Zixia was her savior, the savior of the children's department. After telling the three stories, Liu Zixia paused, and after Wang Xiaotong came back to her senses, he asked with a smile, Sister-in-law, what do you think of these stories? Wang Xiaotong shuddered and said excitedly, I think that the stories you just told, oh, no, they should be fairy tales. These fairy tales are very novel and the content is very exciting. I believe that as long as they can be published, they will definitely be loved by children. Wang Xiaotong didn't know what she was feeling now. Originally, she had prepared herself to have her bonus deducted because of He Bishu's incident. Who knew that there would be a light at the end of the tunnel? Just take these fairy tales to the editor-in-chief, and forget about their whole business of writing these fairy tales or the business of being the author of the best-selling fairy tales. So, sister-in-law, you have decided to publish my fairy tales? Liu Zixia asked with a smile. Yes. Wang Xiaotong nodded vigorously. It's approved on my side. But I'm just a small editor, I don't have that much power to make the final decision. Chapter 16, The Turbulence. Xiaotong, isn't the third brother's fairy tale okay? Before Wang Xiaotong could finish her words, Song Qingshan interrupted her hastily. Do you really have to go talk to that scumbag He Bishu? Boss, listen to what my sister-in-law has to say. Bai Lianxing pushed Song Qingshan and said with a smile, Sister-in-law, you know the boss's temper. He is a stubborn person. Don't beat around the bush. Just tell me the result directly. Wang Xiaotong glared at Song Qingshan unhappily, and then said seriously. Lao-san, I can't give you a definite answer right now. How about this, when you go back, sort out all these fairy tales, and then ask Qingshan to give them to me. I will show them to the editor-in-chief of our children's department. I believe that with the vision of our editor-in-chief, he will definitely agree to publish your fairy tales. Well, I'll sort them out when I get back. Liu Zixia nodded. Sister-in-law, I have some other fairy tales here, do you want them? Yes. Wang Xiaotong was stunned. He didn't expect that Liu Zixia had another trick up his sleeve. He nodded frantically like a praying mantis. Okay. Liu Zixia laughed. I'll sort out as much as I can after I go back. Wang Xiaotong nodded, and suddenly remembered something, and said, Oh, by the way, Lao-san, after you sort it out, go to the Copyright Association website to register the copyright. The value of your fairy tales is not just the text. Liu Zixia certainly understands the value of these fairy tales. In addition to the copyrights of various publications in simplified Chinese, traditional Chinese, and foreign languages, there are also comics, animations, movies, and TV series. The value is simply immeasurable. How could Liu Zixia make such a low-level mistake and let others get away with it in such an important matter? Don't worry, sister-in-law. I will register the copyright of all my fairy tales. Liu Zixia replied seriously. Dad, do you have many more stories? Xiao Yeye, who was drinking yogurt with her head down, suddenly brightened up her eyes and looked up at Liu Zixia. Then, I don't want my mom to tell me stories anymore. I want my dad to tell me stories every night. Xiao Yeye, you have forgotten your mother now that you have a father. Fatty Su, who was gulping down Sprite, muttered. HMPH, bad uncle, I'm not going to pay attention to you. Xiao Yeye's face turned red and she turned her face away proudly. Har har. The little guy's embarrassed look made everyone laugh. Har har, okay, from now on Dad will tell us Xiao Yeye stories every day. Liu Zixia also laughed. It's rare to see the little guy make a fool of himself. It's really cute. Jinghua University, in the 13th grade male dormitory. Zhu Haining, who had fallen asleep in front of the computer, suddenly raised his head. Looking at the expression on his face, he must have had a nightmare. Damn, I'm so scared. Rubbing his sore neck, Zhu Haining patted his chest with lingering fear. I told you, after all, I'm still a little god in Jinghua Sky, it's impossible that no one will reply to my post. Looking at the black screen of the computer in front of him, Zhu Haining shook the mouse and pressed the refresh button. Ding dong, ding dong. As soon as I refreshed the page of Jinghua Sky, several message alerts sounded, and at the same time, a red dot flashed wildly in the lower right corner of the forum mailbox logo. Are there any system emails? Zhu Haining raised his eyebrows and subconsciously opened the back-end information station, and 2 unread emails popped up. Congratulations on your post, meeting you under the tree. Being pinned by the music moderator for 36 hours. 36 hours. Zhu Haining's eyes widened. After so many years in Jinghua Sky, the longest time a post published by Zhu Haining was pinned was only 1 hour. This time, it increased by 36 times. 36 hours is the longest time set by Jinghua Sky Forum for a post to be pinned. Congratulations on your post, meeting you under the tree. Which has been promoted by the webmaster for 24 hours. Depend on. Zhu Haining was stunned for a while, then suddenly jumped up from his chair. As a result, this guy suddenly bumped into the bed above him, and the small rice bowl hanging on the edge of the bed fell to the ground, making a clanging sound. Haining, what are you doing? I don't have classes today, so I finally got a chance to sleep in, but you ruined it all. The other roommates in the dormitory were still sleeping soundly with their heads covered. When they heard the noisy noise, they immediately started shouting in anger. Hey, guys, sorry. Zhu Haining came to his senses and touched the big bump on his head, but he didn't seem to feel any pain at all. There was no way. Zhu Haining was responsible for part of the back-end maintenance of Jinghua Sky. He knew that Jinghua Sky had never had any site-wide promotion. In other words, just for this post, the forum temporarily added the feature of site-wide promotion. After calming down, Zhu Haining sat back in front of the computer, moved the mouse, and clicked back to the page where he posted the post. As soon as he came in, he was shocked. What the hell? What caught my eye was not only the massive amount of replies, but also a lot of red rewards. You should know that Jinghua Sky is not a novel website or a live broadcast platform, it is just a film, television and music forum. Even if there are rewards, the maximum is usually 5 or 10 yuan. Now what? There were 30 people who gave tips of 100 yuan alone, and the rest who gave tips of 5 or 10 yuan were so numerous that it was impossible to count them all at once. It almost blinded Zhu Haining's eyes. Har har, I've made a small fortune. My friend, I don't know who you are, but from today on, I'm your fan. Zhu Haining laughed. It seemed that all their hard work in preparing food yesterday afternoon did yield some extra benefits. Ding dong. Just at this moment, another message came into the site, but this time it was not a system message, but an email from a friend. Brother Wolf 5th. Zhu Haining was still a little surprised to see this top expert on the entire site. Even though he had dealt with Wolf Brother 5 before, their relationship was not good enough to send private emails to each other. I opened the email and asked, Brother Lao Power, is this the Tree Restaurant? Do you know the name of this man and his contact information? I was wondering, why would a Diamond member take the initiative to say hello to me? Zhu Haining understood that the man was here to inquire about something. Fifth brother, this is indeed the Tree Restaurant. As for this guy's name and contact information, I don't know. However, the owner of the restaurant invited this guy to the second floor. Boss Zhang should have his contact information. Ding dong. The email was quickly replied, Brother Lao Power, thank you very much. If the matter is done, I will definitely treat you to a meal. Come back and chat. It's done. What? Zhu Haining scratched his head in confusion, but he quickly put the matter behind him and began to read the replies under the post one by one with excitement. Chapter 17 Wenxing Entertainment Media Company. After coming out of the Matcher coffee shop, Liu Zixia sent away by Lianxing and Fatisu who wanted to follow him, and took Xiao Yeye to buy some clothes. After returning home, he went straight into his room. Xiao Yeye was quite obedient. She sat in the living room, holding her doll and watching TV. Liu Zixia was an impatient person. If he had something important to do, he would definitely finish it first before taking a rest, playing, or doing other things. Sitting in front of the computer, Liu Zixia quietly searched for the classic fairy tales on Earth in his mind. In this world, there are only a few classic fairy tales. Most other fairy tales follow the same routine, either about small animals or plants becoming spirits. There are very few fairy tales based on humans, and they all lack creativity. What Liu Zixia has to do now is to sort out all the fairy tales he has heard and read on Earth, and then pick out some classics and compile them into one volume. This is not only to help my future sister-in-law, but also in my own interests. After all, publishing means making money. Liu Zixia was not worried at all that the publishing house would not agree to publish the book. After all, the popularity and success of these fairy tales had precedence on Earth. Unless Wen Xiaotong's boss is a fool, he would never miss such a good opportunity. Ring ring ring. Just as Liu Zixia was thinking quietly, his cell phone rang. Liu Zixia glanced at his phone. It was another unfamiliar number. Hello. Hello, is this Mr. Liu Zixia? A deep and steady voice came from the phone. Liu Zixia replied, Yes, who are you? Hello, Mr. Liu. The voice on the phone seemed to be full of joy. My name is Lang Wenxing, and I'm the agent of Wenxing Media. I saw the video of you singing in Lao Zhang's restaurant. It was great. Both the lyrics and the composition were impeccable. Liu Zixia was stunned and didn't react for a moment. Huh? Tree Restaurant, I just happened to meet you. Lang Wenxing added. Oh, thank you. Liu Zixia said modestly, and then said, Mr. Lang, I have something else to do here. If you don't mind, I will hang up first. Goodbye. Bang. Wenxing Entertainment Media Company is a top domestic media company, mainly engaged in for entertainment sectors, movies, variety shows, advertising, and artist management. Many of the current top domestic film, television, and music stars were discovered by Wunxing Entertainment, so Wunxing Entertainment is simply a dream paradise for those who dream of becoming a star. Wunxing Entertainment, President's office. Lang Wunxing, who was wearing a neat suit and looked very honest, was sitting in the boss chair with a mobile phone in his hand, and a beep beep sound came from the phone. This kid actually dared to hang up on me. Lang Wunxing had a funny expression on his face. I haven't encountered such a situation in many years. Boom boom boom. At this time, there was a knock on the door. Lang Wunxing smiled and shook his head, put down his phone, and said, "Come in." A tall, pretty woman in a purple business suit walked in with a document in her hand. "Boss Lang, this is the information you requested. Give it to me." Lang Wunxing took the document and opened the first page. Liu Zixia, male, born in 1993, from Shanghai. Yihua Publishing House. Gao Zhua, editor-in-chief of the children's department, looked worried. Today, the editor-in-chief of the publishing house met with Gao Zhua and told him that if the children's department could not produce any good works to boost sales in the next quarter, Gao Zhua would be suspended and the publishing house would hire someone more suitable for the position. The utensils for eating are about to be lost, how can Gao Zhua not be worried? Well, I hope Xiaotong can be successful. Gao Zhua sighed, feeling very depressed. Boom boom boom. Just then, there was a knock on the office door. "Come in." Gao Zhua rubbed his face, making him look a little more energetic. Wang Xiaotong, holding a USB flash drive in his hand, pushed the door open and walked in with a happy look on his face. Seeing the look on Wang Xiaotong's face, Gao Zhua's heart moved, and he asked expectantly, "Xiaotong, has teacher he agreed to sign his next collection of fairy tales to our publishing house?" Wang Xiaotong shook his head. "Editor-in-chief, he Bishu will never give us the bookmark." "What do you mean?" Gao Zhua frowned slightly. "Xiaotong, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but Mr. He is a broad-minded person and won't argue with you. As long as you apologize to him sincerely, he will forgive you." Editor-in-chief. Thinking of He Bishu's almost explicit hints to her, Wang Xiaotong became angry. That He Bishu is a scumbag. He actually made some shameless requests to me and then complained about it first. I will never have any contact with him again. You girl. Gao Zhua was furious. If Wang Xiaotong was not the daughter of his sworn brother, he would definitely not be kind to her. There is no way, who told He Bishu that he is Gao Zhua's last hope? Whoosh. Taking a deep breath and calming down his anger, Wang Xiaotong continued, "Editor-in-chief, don't be so angry. Just listen to me. I didn't look for Hebishu, but I did find another very good fairy tale author. The stories he wrote are particularly attractive and are no less attractive than The Wolf and the Hunter. The Wolf and the Hunter is one of the world's classic fairy tales and has been passed down for a long time." What? Gao Zhua stood up from his seat. "Are you telling the truth? Please check first to see if it's true." As he spoke, Wang Xiaotong handed the USB flash drive in his hand to Gao Zhua. "These are some fairy tales compiled by the fairy tale author." Gao Zhua looked at Wang Xiaotong deeply, and seeing that her eyes were clear, he stopped talking nonsense, directly plugged the USB drive into the computer, and opened a Word document. Little Red Riding Hood. Once upon a time there was a lovely little girl. Everyone who saw her liked her, but her grandmother liked her the most. She gave her everything she wanted. One day, her grandmother gave the little girl a little red hat made of velvet, which fit her head perfectly. From then on, the girl never wanted to wear any other hat again, so everyone called her Little Red Riding Hood. This is a graphic Word document. In addition to the text description, there is a vivid picture next to each paragraph. The combination of text and picture makes this fairy tale more vivid to read, as if people have walked into the fairy tale world of Little Red Riding Hood. After reading the first story of Little Red Riding Hood, Gao Zhua couldn't wait to click on the second and the third. He simply couldn't stop. By the time Gao Zhua had finished reading all the fairy tales that Wang Xiaotong had brought back, his face had turned red with excitement and he could no longer control his emotions. Chapter 18 Surprise Editor. There are 8 fairy tales in total, with both pictures and texts. Each one is wonderful and a classic. Gao Zhua almost clapped his hands in admiration. He wanted another fairy tale like this. Editor-in-chief, what do you think of these fairy tales? Can they be published? Seeing that Gao Zhua kept his head down after reading the fairy tale, Wang Xiaotong thought he was not satisfied, so she couldn't help but ask in a low voice. R. Gao Zhua came back to his senses and said excitedly, Xiaotong, these fairy tales are so good. Especially those cartoons, they are just like they were created specifically according to fairy tales. That's right, how could Uncle Gao not be satisfied? Wang Xiaotong muttered to himself, then a bright smile appeared on his face, and he said, Editor-in-Chief, these cartoons were drawn by the author of fairy tales. What? Gao Zhua opened his mouth in surprise and was speechless. Gao Zhua had seen those illustrated fairy tales before. In fact, their Iwa publishing house had published many such fairy tale books. However, the fairy tale books he had read were usually mainly text-based, with cartoons accounting for only a small part, and some even had only a few cartoons on the cover. In fairy tales like today's, there are cartoons next to almost every longer paragraph. This is the first time Gao Zhua has seen it. Moreover, based on Gao Zhua's understanding of fine art, he has reason to believe that the painter has a certain level of painting skills and is definitely not simply doing it to fit the plot of a fairy tale. A master of fairy tales who is also a painter. Is this possible? Gao Zhua couldn't believe it. Seeing Gao Zhua's jaw-dropping expression, Wang Xiaotong laughed in her heart, because when she read these fairy tales, she looked similar to Gao Zhua. Call. After a long while, Gao Zhua finally calmed down and looked at Wang Xiaotong, saying, Xiaotong, do you have the contact information of this teacher? Okay, just call teacher. Yes, but Editor-in-Chief, what are you going to do? Wang Xiaotong asked puzzledly. Gao Zhua said seriously, I want to talk to him in person. Isn't it necessary? Wang Xiaotong was a little entangled. Editor-in-Chief, to tell you the truth, this fairy tale author is a good friend of my boyfriend. If I go to negotiate, it should be easier to close the deal. Har, Xiaotong finally has a boyfriend. Gao Zhua laughed, old Wang can rest assured this time. He always said that our Xiaotong seemed unwanted, but this time. Hey, Uncle Gao, let's talk about business, why are you mentioning my dad? Wang Xiaotong blushed and said coquettishly, if you do this again, I will not take care of this matter. Har, okay, I won't mention it. Gao Zhua stopped immediately. This girl could do anything. It was better not to provoke her. Xiaotong, brothers should settle accounts clearly. Some things are better to be discussed clearly at the beginning to avoid problems later. Okay, I'll call him now and make an appointment. Wang Xiaotong was a smart woman. She didn't dwell on this issue anymore. She took out her cell phone and dialed the number. After working all day and all night, Liu Zixia finally sorted out the fairy tale in his mind early the next morning. After picking out a few and giving them to Song Qingshan, Liu Zixia washed up and took Xiao Yeye to the Sunflower Kindergarten. Sunflower Kindergarten is one of the best kindergartens in Beijing. Not only does it have good environment and facilities, but even the teachers in the kindergarten treat the children as if they were their own children. Xiao Yeye used to go to Sunflower Kindergarten, but because Li Mingyi was away filming, he was unable to take care of Xiao Yeye, so he arranged for Xiao Yeye to take a leave of absence and then sent Xiao Yeye to Liu Zixia. Now, Xiao Yeye has been in the care of Liu Zixia for more than 10 days. Although the deadline for taking a leave of absence from school has not yet arrived, Xiao Yeye misses her friends in kindergarten. Liu Zixia was reluctant to let Xiao Yeye go to kindergarten, but he couldn't keep Xiao Yeye by his side for the rest of her life, right? So, Liu Zixia still brought Yeye to Sunflower Kindergarten. After sending the little one to kindergarten and getting to know and communicating with the principal and the head teacher, it was already close to 10 o'clock. Not long after leaving the kindergarten, my cell phone started ringing. Glancing at the phone screen, Liu Zixia chuckled, Sister-in-law, how come you have time to call me? Third brother, thank you so much this time. Wang Xiaotong thanked sincerely. Sister-in-law, what you said is unethical. You are my sister-in-law, who else can I help if I don't help you? Liu Zixia shook his head. By the way, from what you said, has your editor-in-chief agreed to the publication? Not yet, but it's almost certain. Wang Xiaotong replied, Old third, I called you this time because of the request of our editor-in-chief. He wants to talk to you in person. Oh, so that's it. Liu Zixia asked, when do we talk? Are we going now? Wang Xiaotong was stunned for a moment. Are you coming directly to the publishing house? What? Is it inconvenient? Liu Zixia looked up at the scorching sun. How about the afternoon? It's convenient. But forget about the publishing house. How about this? There is a coffee shop over here at Washi. Let's meet there. Wang Xiaotong mentioned a place. Okay. Liu Zixia agreed and hung up the phone. The two parties agreed on a time, and Liu Zixia rushed to the agreed place. As soon as he entered the coffee shop, Wang Xiaotong saw Liu Zixia and quickly stood up and waved to him. Liu Zixia nodded politely, walked to where Wang Xiaotong was, and looked at the middle-aged man sitting not far from Wang Xiaotong. Hello, Teacher Liu. I am the editor-in-chief of the children's department of Yihuo Publishing House. My name is Gao Zhua. After all, he had to ask a favor, so Gao Zhua stood up first and extended his hand to Liu Zixia. Mr. Gao, you are too polite. I am not worthy of being called a teacher. Liu Zixia shook hands with Gao Zhua. Just call me Zixia. Then I won't be polite. Gao Zhua smiled. Zixia, don't call me Mr. Gao anymore. If you respect me, just call me Brother Gao. Wang Xiaotong, who was ordering drinks for Liu Zixia, rolled his eyes and thought, well, I've grown a generation older for nothing. Zixia, to be honest, you surprise me. After thinking for a while, Gao Zhua said, it's hard to imagine that a young man of 23 or 24 can write fairy tales and is also an excellent painter. Brother Gao, please stop praising me. Liu Zixia waved his hand. How can I be considered a painter? I just paint as a hobby. Chapter 19. The lion's mouth opens wide. Zixia, don't underestimate yourself. Gao Zhua said seriously, even if you don't talk about these cartoons, just those fairy tales are enough to make you a master. Liu Zixia wanted to say something more modest, but Wang Xiaotong on the side was not happy. Uncle Gao, third brother, are you two done yet? Aren't you here to discuss publishing? You girl. Gao Zhua was still thinking about saying a few more polite words and playing the emotional card, but his plans were all ruined by this girl. There is no choice but to get to the point. Ahem. After coughing twice to cover up his embarrassment, Gao Zhua said seriously, Zixia, it's like this. I have read all the fairy tales you created. I think these fairy tales are the most exciting and classic fairy tales I have ever read since I started working in the children's book publishing industry. At this point, Gao Zhua glanced at Liu Zixia, and seeing that he looked calm, he continued, I want to promote your fairy tales. I wonder if you are interested in publishing them. Okay. Liu Zixia agreed readily. Really? That's great. Gao Zhua clapped his hands and said excitedly, that's right. If we publish, we can't just publish a few fairy tales. They are all bound into books, and they must be at least 60,000 words. I want to confirm with you. Do you have any fairy tales like the previous ones? Or, how many words can you create? As for publishing, how could it be possible to publish only a booklet of 10,000 or 20,000 words? Even if these 10,000 or 20,000 words were accompanied by cartoons, they would only be a few dozen thin pages of paper. Looking at Gao Zhua, who was looking expectant, Liu Zixia thought for a moment and said, if we really want to bind it into a book, I'm afraid that Brother Gao will be disappointed. No. That's right. How can there be more than a dozen such classic fairy tales? Gao Zhua's expression froze, and he said in frustration, forget it, these few articles will do. As long as they are well managed, it will be easy to increase sales. No. Looking at Gao Zhua's frustrated expression, Liu Zixia felt a little amused. Brother Gao, I'm disappointing you because my fairy tales cannot be bound in just one volume. They need at least 2 volumes. Yeah, 2 volumes is enough. It's not. Gao Zhua replied subconsciously, and suddenly came to his senses halfway through his words. He looked at Liu Zixia excitedly and said, Zixia, you said the medicine should be bound in 2 volumes. The surprise came so suddenly that Gao Zhua almost had a heart attack. Liu Zixia nodded and said, of course it should be 2 volumes. Otherwise, with more than 200,000 words and cartoons, how thick would it be? 2 volumes are already too few. If Liu Zixia was willing to bring out all the Chinese and foreign fairy tales that he had heard and read in his previous life, I am afraid that there would be far more than 10 volumes. Besides, Liu Zixia's life experience in his previous life taught him that he should always have a backup plan before doing anything. How could he possibly clear out all the fairy tales at once? This is just the beginning. Gao Zhuo was overjoyed and joked, "My dear brother Zixia, you need to cure your problem of panting when you talk." "Don't worry, brother Gao, I have medicine." Liu Zixia laughed. "You?" Gao Zhuo shook his head helplessly. Being with this young man really made him feel different. Okay, no more trouble. Zixia, regarding the remuneration, I can give you 500 per thousand words, plus 10% of the after-sales commission. What do you think? 500 per thousand words, and 10% of the after-sales commission? Although Liu Zixia was mentally prepared for the other party to say a bargain price, he was still shocked and speechless by the price. 500 yuan for 1,000 words is a high price for an online novel, not to mention the 10% commission from after-sales service. It seems like a lot, but it is not. Think about it, compared with the number of words in online novels, fairy tales are just a drop in the bucket. The longest fairy tale is only 1,800 words. How much money can you make with 1,500 words? Besides, the fairy tales that Liu Zixia picked out are all the most classic ones from Grimm's fairy tales and Hans Christian Andersen's fairy tales. In Liu Zixia's previous life, almost everyone knew these fairy tales. The value it creates is not limited to words. Putting aside all the paper copyright issues, how much profit can the adaptation of film, television, and animation bring? Why? Zixia, are you dissatisfied with this treatment? Seeing that Liu Zixia didn't say anything, Gao Zhuo raised his eyebrows and changed the subject. It's okay, we can discuss it slowly. Otherwise, you raise a price. As a businessman, there is always fraud. Gao Zhuo obviously had a trick up his sleeve. Liu Zixia picked up the water cup in front of him and took a sip of water. He stretched out a finger and said, 300 per thousand words, plus 30% of the share from after sales. One more thing, I only authorize you to publish in simplified Chinese for 15 years. Signing for 300 is fine, and I can also decide on the 30% share after the sale. Gao Zhuo frowned, but the simplified Chinese publishing copyright for the 15 years, can we add the traditional Chinese version? Brother Gao, I'm granting you the license for 15 years, for my sister-in-law's sake. If you still want the traditional Chinese copyright. Liu Zixia dragged out the tone, okay? Regardless of the code, we have to separate them. Simplified Chinese is simplified Chinese, and traditional Chinese is traditional Chinese. They cannot be mixed up. For the same 15-year traditional Chinese publishing copyright, I want 500 per thousand words, and 40% of the post-sale profit. In this world, there are many Chinese people living abroad. Most of them had their ancestors go abroad, so they are used to reading traditional Chinese books. In addition, once traditional Chinese books published in China go abroad, their prices will skyrocket. If Liu Zixia does not raise the price, he would be the stupid son of a landlord. This time Gao Zhuo was silent. He could still afford the licensing price of the simplified Chinese copyright, but he was worried about the price of the traditional Chinese copyright. Gao Zhuo's original plan was to obtain the copyright of traditional Chinese characters and rely on traditional Chinese characters to increase the sales of simplified Chinese characters. But who knew that he was so smart, and Liu Zixia was even smarter than him? Simplified and traditional Chinese are authorized separately. Want it? Fine, buy it. After struggling for a long time, Gao Zhuo suddenly remembered his current situation. Anyway, since the sales volume cannot be increased, he will be suspended. Since he bought the traditional Chinese copyright and lost money, he will definitely be suspended as well. Since the result is the same, what is there to worry about? As the saying goes, fortune and honor are sort in danger. Just do it. Zixia, I want both the simplified and traditional Chinese copyrights of your fairy tale collection. Gao Zhuo said in a low voice, brother, whether you hand over my 100 pounds of flesh or not, it all depends on your fairy tale collection. Liu Zixia patted his chest and said confidently, don't worry, brother Gao, I promise that you will be glad for the decision you made today. Chapter 20, Encountering a Fan. After discussing some publishing details with Gao Zhuo, it was almost 12 o'clock. Liu Zixia declined Gao Zhuo's offer of hospitality and walked out of the cafe. Sunflower Kindergarten is a semi-boarding kindergarten. There is no need to pick up and drop off the children at noon. One can just send the children there in the morning and pick them up around 5 in the afternoon. Liu Zixia does not have to worry about being late for picking up Xiao Yeye. He is very free at this time. Walking aimlessly along the street, Liu Zixia unknowingly arrived at Huaxi Opera. As July approaches, the campus is filled with lush green plants and flourishing flowers, but there are not many students left. Except for the seniors who are still waiting for the graduation ceremony, the sophomores and juniors have already rushed to various film and television bases to seek opportunities. On the small path leading to the 10th grade dormitory building, 2 rows of willow trees on the roadside swayed in the wind. Coming towards him were men and women full of youthfulness, making Liu Zixia feel that it was great to be young. "Excuse me, are you senior Liu Zixia?" Just as Liu Zixia was strolling leisurely, a slightly excited female voice came into his ears. Liu Zixia stopped and turned around curiously. He saw a tall and pretty young girl about 20 years old standing beside him with an excited look on her face and a blush on her fair face. Behind the pretty girl, there are 3 girls, who should be her roommates or classmates. After confirming that he did not know the girl with the shoes, Liu Zixia nodded doubtfully. "I am Liu Zixia, who are you?" It's Senior Liu Zixia, it's really Senior Liu Zixia." The girls screamed excitedly and swarmed around him. "Senior, we are your fans." The pretty girl looked at Liu Zixia with shining eyes and said, "I saw your video on Jinghua Sky. It was the song Just Met You. You sang it so beautifully. We heard that you were a senior from the performance department of Huaxi Opera, so we came here specially to see you. We didn't expect to meet you in person." The other girls behaved in a similar way to the pretty girl. From their tone, it was clear that they had become Liu Zixia's little fans and wanted to tell him everything they wanted to say in their entire lives. Liu Zixia was a top singer in China in his previous life with countless fans. He naturally understood the psychology of these girls. He smiled and said, "Thank you for your support. I just sang a song, but I have my own fans. Thank you." No, Senior, you're welcome." The pretty girl waved her hands nervously. "Senior, you will definitely become a big star in the future." "What nonsense are you talking about? Senior is a big star now." "Senior, Xiaoting didn't mean that." The pretty girl's words attracted the siege of several other girls. Liu Zixia looked at them with a mixture of laughter and tears. These girls were really interesting. The girls chatted for a while, then said to Liu Zixia expectantly, "Senior, can we take a photo with you?" "Of course." Liu Zixia winked at them and said in a rare teasing tone, "You must treasure this photo. This is my first photo with a fan." Several girls were all amused by Liu Zixia, and then they took out their mobile phones and handed them to a passing classmate to help them take pictures. Maybe it was because it was their first time taking a photo with a strange man, the girls all seemed a little reserved. Snap! The student in charge of taking photos quickly pressed the shutter button of his mobile phone and captured the images of the 5 people. "Thank you, Senior." After taking a group photo with Liu Zixia, the girls became excited again. Liu Zixia waved his hand and said, "Thank you for your support. Hey, why does that person look so familiar? Who knows? Maybe it's some little celebrity. Hey, now I remember, wasn't he the one who sang the song Just Met You?" 4 young and beautiful girls surrounded Liu Zixia, chatting and taking pictures, and soon attracted the attention of others. Most of them were seniors who had always paid close attention to the entertainment industry. The video, "I Just Met You Under the Tree," became a hit in Beijing and was on the headlines of WeChat. How could they not know about it? As a result, more and more people gathered around to watch, and more people were ready to gather around to see the real person and take photos. When Liu Zixia saw that something was wrong, he hurriedly said goodbye to the 4 girls and ran towards the dormitory building at full speed. Ouch! Liu Zixia was almost at the dormitory building entrance. Running forward with his head down, he accidentally bumped into a soft body, and at the same time, a soft cry was heard. Looking forward, "Oh my God! I saw a girl lying on the ground. She had a slim figure, was wearing a pink sportswear, a baseball cap, and a pair of brown sunglasses on her nose." Although the girl was wearing a baseball cap and large sunglasses covered half of her face, in Liu Zixia's eyes, she was definitely a beauty. The girl had a typical oval face with a round chin, thin cherry red lips, soft facial lines and clear contours. Although her eyes and thin eyebrows could not be seen, based on her exposed appearance, she definitely could not be classified as an ordinary person. "Yes, I'm sorry." Just when Liu Zixia was about to apologize, a clear voice like a kingfisher rang out. It was the girl who was knocked to the ground by him who was the first to apologize. If the girl had a tougher attitude or started to criticize Liu Zixia would still just say, "I'm sorry," coldly and turn away. But Liu Zixia was a person who would only respond to soft words and not to hard ones, so this time he couldn't leave even if he wanted to. I should be the one to say sorry. Liu Zixia bent down and took the initiative to extend his hand to the girl. I'm so sorry for what happened just now. I was just walking forward and didn't see you. Please forgive me. The girl was stunned for a moment, then blushed and reached out her hand to put it on Liu Zixia's hand. Liu Zixia pulled the girl up and let go of her hand. Are you not hurt from the fall just now? How about I take you to the infirmary? No need, the girl shook her head. I'm fine. It's also my fault that I didn't notice you. I'm glad you're okay. Liu Zixia nodded and said, then classmate, if there's nothing else, I'll leave. Goodbye. Wait a minute. The girl said, classmate, I want to ask, do you know which office Professor Chen Gang of the Performance Department is in? Chen Gang, the Vice Dean of the Department of Performance, holds the title of Professor. He has trained countless stars and his students are all over the world. Liu Zixia turned around and said, Professor Chen is not here. This is the dormitory building for the 10th grade students. Professor Chen's office is in the Zhigong building in front. Isn't this an office building? The girl was a little surprised. Last year, after the Zhigong building was put into use, this place was converted into a student dormitory. Liu Zixia explained patiently, how about I take you there? This. The girl's face lit up. She hadn't been back to school for 3 years, and she was indeed confused. Won't it waste your time? It's okay. Liu Zixia shook his head and led the girl towards Zhigong Tower. Chapter 21 Don't You Know Me? In the overall planning of Huaxi Academy, Zhigong building is located in the very center. Professors, associate professors and leaders of the academy all work here. Walking along the green shade all their way to Zhigong Tower, Liu Zixia and the girl were surprisingly in sync, and neither of them took the initiative to talk to the other. The video, I just met you under the tree, has not yet lost its popularity. Students on the street recognized Liu Zixia and greeted him or asked for a photo. Liu Zixia responded calmly. When they reached the Zhigong building, the girl suddenly said, Classmate, you are very popular in Huaxi Opera. Nothing. Liu Zixia smiled, maybe it's because I'm easier to recognize. No, I think I've seen you somewhere. The girl had never looked closely at Liu Zixia's face before, but after taking a closer look, she suddenly felt that he looked very familiar. Have you ever been on a talent show? In this world, although the entertainment industry is developing slowly, people attach great importance to talent shows. Contests like Happy Girls and Superboys have been held for many seasons. I've never participated in one before. Maybe I have a common face and I'm lucky. Liu Zixia shook his head and pointed to the Zhigong building, saying, Professor Chen's office is on the 3rd floor, the 6th door on the left side of the elevator. There's a house number on the door, so it's easy to find. Well, that's it. Goodbye. After saying that, Liu Zixia turned around and was about to leave. Seeing Liu Zixia turning around gracefully, the girl suddenly took off her sunglasses and shouted, Classmate. Liu Zixia stopped and turned to look. Wow. Just as he expected, this girl is really a beautiful girl. Behind the sunglasses, there are 2 curved eyebrows and a pair of eyes that look around, delicate as a person in a painting. Not to mention, even Liu Zixia, who was used to seeing beauties in his previous life, couldn't help but secretly praise her in his heart, beauty. After shaking his head, Liu Zixia came back to his senses and asked in confusion, is there anything else? The girl was still very confident about her appearance. Seeing Liu Zixia come to his senses so quickly, the girl felt like she had suffered a heavy blow to her heart. After wiping her sunglasses to hide her embarrassment, the girl continued to ask, don't you know me? Should I know you? Liu Zixia shook his head and answered honestly. Oh. The girl was a little dazed. Classmate, are you from the acting department? Yeah. Liu Zixia nodded. Then, we will meet again. The girl suddenly became happy, you will know me by then. After saying this, the girl put on her sunglasses again and walked towards the Zhigong building. Liu Zixia looked at the girl's background in confusion and said to himself, is this girl sick? Liu Zixia was inexplicably led by a girl and went back to the dormitory. Unexpectedly, there was no one in the dormitory, so Liu Zixia thought he had entered the wrong dormitory. Just when Liu Zixia was wondering where to go, his savior came. Zhang Mingho, the owner of the Tree restaurant, called and said he had something to discuss with him. Liu Zixia, who was bored at the time, agreed readily. When Liu Zixia arrived at the restaurant under the tree, Comrade Lao Zhang was already waiting at the door. "Brother Liu, you're finally here." Zhang Mingho grabbed Liu Zixia's arm and walked straight to the second floor. Come on, don't keep them waiting anxiously." Liu Zixia asked with a puzzled look on his face. "Brother Hao, who is it?" "Awesome." Zhang Mingho said happily, "This time it's really thanks to you. If it weren't for you, this stubborn old man would never have contacted me in his life." "What's going on?" Liu Zixia was completely confused. Zhang Mingho dragged him all the way up to the private room on the second floor. As soon as he entered the room, Zhang Mingho shouted loudly, "Lao Lang, I brought you the person you wanted." A middle-aged man in a well-dressed suit was already waiting on the sofa in the private room. Seeing the door of the private room being pushed open, the middle-aged man stood up quickly. "Hello Mr. Liu, I am Lang Wenxing from Wenxing Entertainment Media Company." Lang Wenxing took a few steps forward and took the initiative to extend his hand to Liu Zixia. "We contacted each other a few days ago, but Mr. Liu was busy at the time and didn't have time to chat more." "Lang Wenxing?" Liu Zixia was stunned for a moment, then quickly remembered that he had indeed received a call from Lang Wenxing yesterday or the day before yesterday. It was just something he couldn't figure out. Why was he looking for him so hard? Seeing Liu Zixia was a little dazed, Zhang Mingho directly pulled the two of them to sit at the dining table and said, "Hey, don't just stand there like an idiot. The food and drinks are already on the table. Let's eat and talk at the same time." "Yes, let's eat and talk at the same time." Lang Wenxing knew that his sudden visit was too abrupt, so he took the initiative to ease the awkward atmosphere. "Okay." Liu Zixia responded, "Mr. Lang, it's our first meeting. Please take care of me. Although I don't know why Lang Wenxing wants to see me, I still have to show basic courtesy. I don't deserve your care." Lang Wenxing waved his hands repeatedly, not wanting to be polite anymore, and couldn't wait to get to the point. "It's like this, Mr. Liu. I watched your singing video a few days ago and I thought it was great. Both I and Wenxing Entertainment Media Company are very much looking forward to working with Mr. Liu. Having worked in the media for so many years and discovered so many stars in the entertainment industry, Lang Wenxing has always had a good eye for people. He doesn't think that someone who can create such a good song like Just Met You will only be popular for a while. He wants to tap into Liu Zixia's potential, package Liu Zixia, and let Liu Zixia stand out in the entertainment industry." Zhang Mingho was stunned and shouted, "Lao Lang, you are too dishonest. Didn't we agree that we just wanted to get to know Brother Liu? Why did you go back on your word?" Lang Wenxing blushed and retorted, "I said I know him, but I didn't say I wouldn't invite Mr. Liu to join the company. Mr. Liu, I'm really sincere." Liu Zixia looked at Lang Wenxing and shook his head, saying, "I'm sorry to disappoint Mr. Lang. Brother Liu, you don't agree?" "Why?" Zhang Mingho was also a little surprised. In Zhang Mingho's view, Wenxing Entertainment Media Company is a leading enterprise in the industry. Many artists and celebrities in the entertainment industry want to cooperate with Wenxing Entertainment, but they don't have this opportunity. Liu Zixia studied acting, so it's impossible for him not to know the capabilities of Wenxing Entertainment. Now, Lang Wenxing, the boss of Wenxing Entertainment, personally invited Liu Zixia to join the company, but he actually disagreed. Really? Why? Lang Wenxing was confused. "We at Wenxing Entertainment are very sincere. As long as you are willing to join Wenxing Media Company, I am willing to personally come out and be your media person." Lang Wenxing founded the company 20 years ago. After he got married and had children 10 years ago, he withdrew from the agency circle and focused on being his own boss. The fact that he said he would personally serve as Liu Zixia's agent also shows his sincerity and determination. Chapter 22 Collaborative Studio. If she were just an ordinary graduate of Huaxi Academy of Drama, she might feel flattered, or even ecstatic, by the olive branch extended by Lang Wenxing. But Liu Zixia was different. In his previous life, he was not only a top singer, but also a senior executive of a media group. He knew all the ins and outs of the entertainment industry. In this life, Liu Zixia doesn't want to run around every day, because Xiao Yeye needs someone to take care of her. He can't just throw Xiao Yeye back to Li Mingyi just because he can become a superstar in the future, right? Regardless of whether Li Mingyi accepts it or not, Liu Zixia himself can't even get past this hurdle. Originally, his motivation for making money was to let Xiao Yeye live a happy and prosperous life. If Xiao Yeye was gone, what was the point of making so much money? Mr. Lang, I'm so sorry, I can't go to your company. Liu Zixia's attitude was very firm. There were plenty of ways to make money, not to mention that Yihuo Publishing House would soon generate profits. There was no need to give up Xiao Yeye for the sake of the immediate benefits. Why? Lang Wenxing was full of disappointment and wanted to continue asking. Oh, the dishes are cold, are you two going to eat? Zhang Wenhao knew Liu Zixia's personality. It was not easy to change his decision, so he interrupted Lang Wenxing and said, by the way, Brother Liu, where is Xiao Yeye? I haven't seen her for the past 2 days. I really miss her. Sent to kindergarten. When talking about little Yeye, Liu Zixia couldn't help but smile. Before, her mother arranged for Yeye to take a leave of absence from school due to work reasons. I only found out yesterday that Yeye has already started kindergarten. Is the little girl in the video Mr. Liu's daughter? Lang Wenxing's eyes lit up and he asked, I wonder which kindergarten Yeye attends. Sunflower Kindergarten. Liu Zixia knew that Lang Wenxing was unwilling, but he didn't care. As long as Xiao Yeye was involved, nothing could be compromised. What a coincidence! Lang Wenxing slammed the table, his usual calmness thrown into the air like Java Island. Mr. Liu, my daughter Han Han also attends Sunflower Kindergarten. Liu Zixia was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, it's indeed a coincidence. Well, my daughter is also in kindergarten. At this time, Zhang Mingho also said weakly. Liu Zixia was speechless. How could this be such a coincidence? Wasn't this arranged? Mr. Liu. Lang Wenxing was getting more persistent. I think you didn't agree to come to our company because you thought the time was not right. Don't worry, at Wenxing Entertainment, you have complete freedom of time. And I can promise you that in the future, whether it's performances, movies, TV shows, commercials, or other work, I will ask for your opinion first. If you don't agree, I will never agree on your behalf. How about that? Liu Zixia looked at Lang Wenxing in surprise. He didn't expect that the man in front of him had such great courage. This was equivalent to letting him do whatever he wanted. He was no different from those big stars who had their own studios. No, it should be said that the big stars who have their own studios do not have as generous conditions as Lang Wenxing gave to Liu Zixia. After all, there are some things that those big stars cannot and dare not refuse, but Wenxing Entertainment dares to do so because Wenxing Entertainment's power is there. As the industry leader, no one can do anything to Wenxing Entertainment. Seeing that Liu Zixia was somewhat interested, Lang Wenxing struck while the iron was hot, you don't have to worry about Yeye. My daughter Han Han is 4 years old this year. I will ask the driver to pick her up on time every day. As long as you are willing to come to our company, it will be convenient to pick up little Yeye. To be honest, Liu Zixia was really moved, not for anything else, just for Xiao Yeye. Are you telling the truth? Liu Zixia asked. Really, I can write these 2 points into the contract. As he said this, Zhang Mingho walked back to the sofa and took out a laptop from a black briefcase. Lao Lang, you must have planned this all along. Seeing what Lang Wenxing was doing, Zhang Mingho slammed the table and started to curse. We agreed to have a meal together today, but you did something so outrageous. Do we still want to be friends in the future? Hey, Lao Zhang, don't be angry. Lang Wenxing apologized repeatedly, I was wrong, okay? I'll ask Shero to cook a delicious meal at home and treat you alone, okay? I'll let it go for Shero's sake this time. Zhang Mingho was just trying to liven up the atmosphere, he wasn't really angry. Where's the contract? Let me see it. Don't fool my brother Liu. Wait for me 10 minutes, I'll modify the content. Lang Wenxing waved his hand and lowered his head to turn on the computer. 10 minutes passed quickly, and Lang Wenxing pushed the computer directly to Zhang Mingho. After all, Zhang Mingho is an old man in the entertainment industry. He knows all the tricks in the industry very well. Some contracts contain many traps. He doesn't want his young brother, whom he has only known for a few days, to be fooled by the cunning Lang Wenxing. Taking the computer, Zhang Mingho read it almost word by word. Liu Zixia came over and watched along. Agency contracts. Liu Zixia was very familiar with them. In his previous life, he had handled at least 800 agency contracts, if not 1,000. So compared to Zhang Mingho, Liu Zixia read faster. Old man, are you serious? It took Zhang Wenhao 10 minutes to finish reading the contract, and at this moment, he looked shocked. Because this contract is not an ordinary agent contract, but a cooperation agreement similar to a studio. Frankly speaking, considering Liu Zixia's current unknown status, there would be no problem at all even if he was given a newcomer contract, because this is a common practice in the entertainment industry. But Liu Zixia's situation was different. It might be because Lang Wenxing valued him too much, or it might be because this was Lang Wenxing's first contract after returning to office. The condition Lang Wenxing gave was to set up a studio with Liu Zixia. Lang Wenxing would serve as a company partner and become Liu Zixia's agent. The only condition is that Wenxing Entertainment will receive 20% of all the profits from Liu Zixia Studio in the future. In other words, the studio is a small company. Lang Wenxing is a small shareholder, holding 20% of the shares, and the remaining 80% belongs to Liu Zixia. In the early stages of the studio's establishment, Wenxing Entertainment will provide the studio with 100,000 yuan in operating funds every month until the studio makes a profit. Of course I am serious. Lang Wenxing nodded solemnly. Mr. Liu is worthy of me doing this. I believe that Mr. Liu will never let me down. Chapter 23. Oops, Ye is out of school. Mr. Lang, I agree to this contract. If someone was willing to help him set up a studio, Liu Zixia would naturally be willing. Besides, the 20% profit share was only the studio's profit. Some things did not require going through the studio's route. Good. Lang Wenxing clapped his hands and said, how about this? I'll go back now and ask the company's legal department to look at the contract again. Mr. Liu, you should also find a law firm and hire a lawyer. Come to the president's office in Wenxing Entertainment Building to meet me tomorrow morning. Hey, Lao Lang, why are you in such a hurry? Zhang Mingho grabbed Lang Wenxing, who was about to leave. The deal has been settled, don't you think it's appropriate to have a couple of drinks? Yes, I was too anxious. Lang Wenxing patted his head. Mr. Liu. Boss Lang, please don't call me Mr. Liu anymore. Liu Zixia said with a smile, from now on, I will call you Brother Xing and you can call me Zixia, how about that? The contract has been almost completely negotiated, and they will definitely be working together with Wenxing Entertainment in the future. Lang Wenxing is his agent, so why is he being so polite? Okay. Lang Wenxing was very happy. He had no reason not to be happy when he was talking to a newcomer with great potential for the future. Since we are all brothers, let's not drink tea today, let's drink wine. Zhang Mingho is good at livening up the atmosphere. Thus, the meal went from being unfamiliar at the beginning to becoming familiar slowly, and Lang Wenxing even toasted Liu Zixia frequently. As if it was a pre-planned deal, Zhang Mingho would intervene from time to time, and the two of them would get Liu Zixia drinking together. But you have a plan, and I have a ladder. Isn't it just a drinking contest? You guys drink white wine and I drink beer. You want me to drink white wine? What's the matter? It's written in the contract that I will debut as a singer in the early stage. If I hurt my throat from drinking, you, Lao Lang, will have no place to cry. This rogue behavior made Zhang Mingho and Lang Wenxing so angry, but there was nothing they could do but let Liu Zixia drink a few more bottles of beer. After returning home from the restaurant under the tree, Liu Zixia fell on the sofa and fell into a deep sleep. Liu Zixia slept until almost 5 in the afternoon before he woke up. What time is it? Liu Zixia rubbed his eyes, checked his phone, and then jumped up. Oh no, it's already past 5 o'clock. Yeah. Without even washing his face, Liu Zixia ran to the gate of the community and took a taxi directly to the Sunflower Kindergarten. It usually takes about 10 minutes to drive from Jilin community where Liu Zixia lives to Sunflower Kindergarten. However, at this time, it was rush hour after get off work and the road was very busy. It took the taxi half an hour to finally arrive at the kindergarten. It was already 5:30 in the afternoon. The kindergarten's rule was to finish school at 5 o'clock, so parents had been waiting at the door early and had picked up their children a little after 5 o'clock. The kindergarten, which had been bustling with activity, no longer had many children. As soon as he entered the kindergarten, Liu Zixia saw Ye sitting at the door of the kindergarten waiting room. Ye was holding a rabbit doll in her arms and looking towards the gate. Seeing Xiao Ye's lonely figure, Liu Zixia felt extremely heartbroken. He slapped himself hard and then shouted loudly, Ye? Dad. Ye, who had just turned around, looked up suddenly when she heard someone calling her name. When she saw Liu Zixia walking towards her, she cheered, ran towards Liu Zixia, and stretched out her slender arms from a distance. Liu Zixia hurriedly took 2 steps forward, bent down and held Xiao Yeye in his arms. "Dad." I snuggled into Liu Zixia's arms, and Yeye's little face showed a satisfied expression. "Why?" Liu Zixia rubbed Xiao Yeye's hair with his chin and said, "Yeye, I'm sorry, Daddy overslept this afternoon. Daddy promises that next time, Yeye will never be allowed to wait for Daddy." "Yeah." Xiao Yeye nodded, her voice as gentle as a spring breeze. Mr. Liu. Yeye's head teacher also came over. Her name was Wang Ying. She had a pretty face and a petite figure. She was a typical Jiangnan beauty. "Teacher Wang, thank you for accompanying Yeye. It's a bother to you." Liu Zixia thanked Wang Ying. In the morning, Wang Ying had some contact with Liu Zixia. She had a good impression of this sunny boy, but when she smelled the alcohol on Liu Zixia, she couldn't help but frowned. "Mr. Liu, we finish school at 5 o'clock. Please remember the time next time." Wang Ying looked at Liu Zixia seriously. "Also, Yeye is still growing. Don't let her touch alcohol, cigarettes, and the like." "Well, you think I'm an old drunkard with all the vices." Liu Zixia smiled bitterly and said, "Teacher Wang, don't worry, I don't have these things at home. There is no best." Wang Ying's expression eased a little, and she continued, "By the way, after school this afternoon, Lang Menghan's father wanted to take Yeye away with him. Do you know him?" "Dad, Han Han and I are friends." Hearing Lang Menghan's name, Xiao Yeye raised her head from Liu Zixia's arms. "She even invited me to her house to play." Looking at Xiao Yeye, Liu Zixia was stunned for a moment and asked, "Is Lang Menghan's father called Lang Wenxing?" "We know each other. He's my boss." Seeing Wang Ying nod, Liu Zixia replied, "Teacher Wang, I was just about to tell you about this. From now on, besides me, Lang Menghan's father will be responsible for Yeye's transportation." "Dad, don't you want me anymore?" As soon as Liu Zixia finished speaking, he felt his clothes tighten. Xiao Yeye looked at him aggrievedly with a pair of watery eyes. "I don't want to be friends with Lang Menghan anymore. Dad, please don't abandon me, okay?" Liu Zixia pinched the little guy's face, not knowing whether to laugh or cry, and said, "Dad didn't say he didn't want you, did he? It's just that Dad will go to work at Lang Menghan's father's company in the future. From now on, you will go to school and go home with Lang Menghan, okay? Then, can Yeye still go home with you?" Xiao Yeye asked nervously. "Where do you want to go if you don't come home with me?" Liu Zixia said with a smile, "Little devil, how can Daddy bear not to let you go home?" Snap. Xiao Yeye kissed Liu Zixia on the cheek and nodded, "Yeah, Daddy is the best. Mr. Liu, you two have such a good relationship." Wang Ying was envious of the father and daughter showing their affection. "Then, if Mr. Lang wants to take Yeye away, can he let Yeye go with him?" "Well, Mr. Lang's driver will take Yeye to me." Liu Zixia nodded, "I'm really sorry to bother you, Teacher Wang, today. I won't delay your return home. Yeye, say goodbye to Teacher Wang." Yeye waved her hand politely, "Goodbye, teacher." Wang Ying smiled and nodded, "See you too." Chapter 24 Xia Yu Studio. Liu Zixia felt he owed Xiao Yeye because he picked her up late. So after returning home, no matter what Xiao Yeye asked for, Liu Zixia would always fulfill her request. The result was that the little girl kept pestering Liu Zixia to tell her stories and didn't go to bed until 1 o'clock in the morning. The next day, when the sun was casting golden light on the horizon, Yeye was still sleeping soundly in bed, just like the princess in Snow White and the dwarfs, sleeping very soundly. Time froze at 7 o'clock. Liu Zixia tiptoed into Yeye's room and prepared clothes for the little one to wear today and things she would need for school. Dad, what are you doing?" Yeye, who was originally sleeping soundly, suddenly sat up from the bed, rubbed her sleepy eyes, and wrinkled her nose slightly. "Oh, it's already 7 o'clock, Yeye still has to go to school." Compared with other children of the same age, Yeye knows a lot of things, such as reading clocks, recognizing many words, and playing the piano. It is said that letting children win at the starting line, Yeye is already 10 blocks ahead of others. "Oh, our sleeping beauty has finally woken up. Daddy will help you put on your clothes." Liu Zixia stepped forward, pinched Yeye's pink little face, and began to dress her. Yeye was obviously grumpy after waking up, and she was so lazy that she let Liu Zixia fiddle with her. Dad, will you accompany me to school today? Yesterday, Liu Zixia finally persuaded Yeye to go home with Lang Menghan, but he didn't expect the little girl to still be thinking about it. Liu Zixia gave Xiao Yeye a bun and said, Dad will go with you today. From now on, you have to get along well with Miss Han Han, okay? Lang Menghan is Lang Wenxing's second daughter, 2 months older than Yeye. Okay, I'll be good. Yeye nodded seriously, looking very cute. Ding dong. After Liu Zixia and Yeye finished washing up, the doorbell rang. Liu Zixia opened the door and Lang Wenxing, dressed in a neat suit, appeared in front of him. Brother Xing. Liu Zixia was stunned. Why are you here? Lang Wenxing, who was carrying a lot of bags and followed by a little girl, laughed and said, Zixia, have you forgotten that I am your agent now? So I have to start fulfilling the terms of the contract. Han Han and Yeye go to the same kindergarten, so it's a good opportunity for us to pick them up together. Lang Wenxing's attitude clearly showed that he did not trust Liu Zixia and was afraid that he would run away. Liu Zixia didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and said, Brother Xing, you are exaggerating, right? Haven't we signed the contract yet? Why, do you still want to regret it? Lang Wenxing glared, revealing the power of being in a high position for a long time. I can tell you, once you enter Wenxing Entertainment, I will not give you the chance to regret it. Okay, I'll sell it to you. Liu Zixia shook his head and looked at the pretty little girl standing next to Lang Wenxing, who still had some baby fat, and said, Is this your daughter, Han Han? She is such a pretty girl. Yes, look at me, I forgot to introduce myself. Lang Wenxing walked into the room, put the things in his hand on the table, and pulled the little girl over. This is my daughter, Han Han. Han Han, call Uncle Liu. The little girl was a little shy, her fair face turned red, she lowered her head and said softly, Liu, hello Uncle Liu. Hey. Liu Zixia smiled, turned his head and shouted towards the inner room, Yeye, come out quickly, see who's here. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Who's coming? Hearing her father calling her, Yeye moved her little legs and ran out. When she saw Lang Menghan, her eyes suddenly lit up and she was about to rush over. But when he saw Lang Wenxing standing next to Lang Menghan in a neat suit, he suddenly stopped, looked at Lang Menghan, then at Lang Wenxing, as if he was weighing something. Yeye, what are you thinking about? Lang Wenxing laughed when he saw Yeye's troubled look. Why, you don't recognize Uncle Lang after just one night. Yesterday, Lang Wenxing gave his driver an afternoon off and went to the kindergarten to pick up Lang Menghan after school, just to see Yeye. At the end, he even tricked the little guy into calling him uncle. Yeye pinched the corner of her clothes and whispered, Hello, Uncle Lang. Hey. Lang Wenxing was happy, pointing at the large and small bags on the table and said, Yeye, these are all the delicious and fun things that Uncle bought for you. If you want anything later, just tell Uncle and he will buy it for you. Dad, I want one too. At this time Han Han refused to give in, raised her head and asked for it. Lang Wenxing rubbed Han Han's hair and said, All of them, all of them. Yeye saw the doll on the ground, her eyes suddenly lit up, she raised her head and looked at Liu Zixia expectantly, Dad. Why don't you thank your uncle? As long as his daughter was happy, Liu Zixia had no reason not to accept it. What's more, the two of them would be in a cooperative relationship in the future and would see each other every day. If she didn't accept it, would they still be in this relationship in the future? Thank you, Uncle Lang. The little guy was happy, thought about it, and hurried back to his room. After a while, she ran out with a few pieces of paper in her hand. Sister Han, these are the children that Dad invited home for me. Look, this is the ugly duckling, this is the turkey. Yeye has always treasured these cartoons as treasures and seldom showed them to others. Now she can share them with Han Han, which shows Yeye's kindness. Wow, what a cute little duck. Han Han leaned over, her big eyes shining. Hee, I'll tell you the story of the ugly duckling later. Yeye pulled Han Han and ran to the side. Looking at the two little guys getting along so well, Liu Zixia and Lang Wenxing couldn't help but smile at each other. Zixia, have you found a lawyer? The two sat at the breakfast table. Lang Wenxing took out a few baskets of crab meat dumplings and a few cans of milk from the bags. Han Han, Yeye, come and have dinner. After dinner, go to school. Looking at the outgoing Lang Wenxing, Liu Zixia shook his head helplessly. This guy really treats this place as his own home. No, we don't need a lawyer. Liu Zixia personally brought the two kids who were chatting happily to the dining table, I believe you won't change the contract into unfair terms. How could he not trust Lang Wenxing? With Liu Zixia's ability to read countless contracts in his previous life, even if Wenxing Entertainment's legal department added some traps in the contract, he would be able to find them all out. By then, it would be Wenxing Entertainment that would suffer the loss. This was Liu Zixia's original intention, and Lang Wenxing had no idea of the twists and turns here, so he was very moved. What a broad mind! Oh, there's one more thing. After swallowing the bun in his mouth, Lang Wenxing continued, since we are setting up a studio, we need to have a name, which needs to be written into the contract. Liu Zixia thought for a moment and said, let's call it Yu Studio. Yu Studio. Lang Wenxing was stunned, glanced at Yu, and nodded, okay, let's call it this. Chapter 25 Signing a Contract. After sending Ye and Han to kindergarten, Lang Wenxing took Liu Zixia directly back to the company. Wenxing Entertainment Media Company is located in Jinghua High-Tech Art Development Zone. It is a 21-story office building. It would be more appropriate to describe Wenxing Entertainment as a group rather than a company. At this moment, the news had spread throughout the office floor on the 21st floor of Wenxing Entertainment that the company's boss had personally signed an unknown newcomer in the form of a studio cooperation. Hey, have you heard? The company has just signed a new person. That's all old news. It's not that the company signed a new person, it's that the president signed a new person. Is there any difference? They are all artists from our company. Wrong, it's our company's studio. The 21st floor is where all the senior executives of Wenxing Entertainment work. At this moment, all the company executives are talking about it. These senior executives are so surprised. If the artists under the company knew about this, wouldn't they be so jealous that their eyes would turn red? All right, stop talking, the president is here. At this moment, someone with sharp eyes saw Lang Wenxing walking to the door of the building and hurriedly said. The news spread very quickly in the building, and soon the senior executives calmed down. They just stretched their necks and looked in the direction of the elevator. Zixia, this is the office floor for the company's top executives. Lang Wenxing was the first to walk out of the elevator. My office is at the very back. If you have any questions in the future, just come to my office and find me. Liu Zixia just nodded without saying anything, and silently looked at the surrounding environment. The two walked straight to the president's office, and the company's top executives saw the true face of this newcomer through the glass windows of various departments. Isn't this the guy who sang, just met you in the restaurant under the tree? Really? I told you, how could he be an unknown person? Hey, where are the people from the legal team? Let's go ask them what kind of contract was drafted for this guy. The senior executives discussed for a while and then marched towards the legal team's office area in a mighty procession. Lang Wenxing's president's office is over 100 square meters and is divided into 2 rooms. In addition to the expected desk, sofa, and bookshelf, the outer room actually has several fitness equipment. It seems that Lang Wenxing knows how to live well and always maintains a healthy body. The two of them sat down as host and guest, and soon the secretary brought them tea, snacks, and fruits. Lang Wenxing took out a contract from the drawer, handed it to Liu Zixia and said, take a look, this is the newly drafted contract. Liu Zixia took the contract and read it carefully. Soon, after reading the contract, Liu Zixia confirmed that there were no traps in the newly drafted contract, but the unclear information was described more clearly. How about it? If you are not satisfied, we can revise it. Seeing Liu Zixia put down the contract in his hand, Lang Wenxing asked with a smile. It's not a big deal. Liu Zixia shook his head, it's just that I want to talk to Brother Xing about the copyright of other things. Other things? Lang Wenxing waved his hand. There's no need to discuss other things. As long as you don't go through the studio, the company won't share any of your other profits. After thinking for a while, Lang Wenxing added, how about this, we can add this condition into the contract, and I'll ask the legal department to draft the details. Liu Zixia nodded in agreement. Originally, Wenxing Entertainment can collect a share of all the profits from the entertainment industry, but it is impossible for it to give the company a share of money related to literature and art, or its own stocks, right? Adding such clauses and confirming them will benefit both parties and avoid conflicts of interest in the future. There was no back and forth or trickery in previous business negotiations. This future golden pair reached a studio cooperation agreement in a peaceful and harmonious atmosphere. Next, Lang Wenxing called the legal department over, revised the contract content according to Liu Zixia's request, and printed out 3 copies. Liu Zixia read it again very carefully, signed his name very readily, and put his fingerprint on it. Lang Wenxing, as the president of Wenxing Entertainment and also Liu Zixia's agent, also signed and sealed the agreement, then extended his hand to Liu Zixia in a formal manner and said, "Zixia, welcome to join Wenxing Entertainment." Liu Zixia smiled calmly, stretched out his hand and shook hands with Lang Wenxing. "Please take care of me in the future." "Har har har, okay, come on, I'll take you to meet the company's top management." Lang Wenxing laughed heartily and pulled Liu Zixia out of the president's office. "We at Wenxing Entertainment are involved in all walks of life in the industry. The senior executives of all departments of the company all work on this floor of the office building." Liu Zixia's heart moved, and he asked, "Is there a separate area in my studio?" "Of course." Lang Wenxing said, "Come on, I'll take you around the various departments of the company, and then I'll take you to your studio." Next, Lang Wenxing took Liu Zixia to visit various departments of Wenxing Entertainment. To put it bluntly, it actually means getting to know people all the time. Wenxing Entertainment Media Company has a total of 400 employees, including 221 senior executives, and together with the contracted artists, there are a total of 430 people. After going around the company, Liu Zixia had met the senior executives of various departments of the company. At least when he met them in the company, he could recognize their names and avoid mistaking them for people. Half an hour later, Lang Wenxing took Liu Zixia directly to the office area on the easternmost side of the 20th floor. This place is completely separated from other areas on the 20th floor by a glass door and occupies 1/5 of the total area of the 20th floor, a full 230 square meters. "Zixia, this place is yours from now on." Lang Wenxing pointed to the empty office area. "Whatever you want to do, just tell me. If you think it's too troublesome to design it yourself, we can just find a designer to design and decorate it." Liu Zixia thought for a moment and said, "Brother Xing, I don't have any other requests, but can you give me a lounge with a strong soundproofing effect?" "You're here for Yaya, right?" Lang Wenxing waved his hand. "No problem. I'll prepare all the furniture and appliances for you. You can even live here." "Thank you, Brother Xing." Liu Zixia was very satisfied. Lang Wenxing suddenly asked, "By the way, you are the only one in the studio now. When it comes to hiring staff, do you plan to do it yourself or entrust it to the company? Give me 2 places and you can recruit the rest." Liu Zixia thought of Song Qingshan and Fatisu. Instead of looking for outsiders, it would be better to give the places to his own brothers. Chapter 26, New Voice of China. The signing was completed and Xie Yu Studio was in the preparation stage again, so Liu Zixia had nothing to do for a while. Because Liu Zixia was the only artist that Lang Wenxing was responsible for in the company, he was given an office on the 21st floor. Although it could not be compared with the studio on the 20th floor, it was enough for him to rest and work. Liu Zixia was browsing the web in the office when there was a knock on the door. "Enter." Lang Wenxing's beautiful female secretary walked in with a blue folder in her hand. "Mr. Liu, this is a program plan that Mr. Lang has prepared for you." The beautiful secretary is named Zhang Jie. She is a PhD in business administration from Tsinghua University and also Lang Wenxing's niece. Because Liu Zixia signed a studio contract with Wenxing Entertainment, his title is General Manager and Artistic Director of Xie Yu Studio. Zhang Jie can call him General Manager Liu, and there is nothing wrong with that. "Yes." Liu Zixia took the folder and began to look through it carefully. "Since you have signed a contract as an artist of Wenxing Entertainment, you must do your job well, which can be regarded as returning the favor. Zixia, what do you think of the planning proposal for the New Voice of China?" At this moment, Lang Wenxing pushed the door and walked in. "The program is okay." Liu Zixia nodded, "I'm just worried about the schedule conflict. This plan is quite interesting. It is similar to The Voice of China on Liu Zixia's Earth. The lineup of mentors is strong enough. In addition, since it is the 2nd season, there is a certain audience base." "What's the matter?" Lang Wenxing asked curiously. Liu Zixia hesitated for a moment. "Some time ago, I signed up for the performance organized by the department. It seems to be next Saturday. Report performance." Lang Wenxing's eyes lit up. "Is it for the whole institute? Are there any other media companies participating?" "It was sponsored by Liu Zixia. I won 200,000 and will also appear in the MV of her new song." Liu Zixia told Lang Wenxing what he knew. By then, Chengguang Media, which is behind Liu Zixia, should be able to step in. Chengguang Media. Lang Wenxing sneered, he, Zhang Changgong, this old ghost is really thoughtful. He actually went to Huaxi Opera to hold an audition. Orange Media Company, like Star Entertainment Media, is one of the leading companies in the industry. The only difference between it and Star Entertainment is that Orange Media specializes in satellite TV broadcasting and live broadcasting. It acquired Nanhu Satellite TV and changed its name to Orange Fruit Satellite TV, making it a veritable TV tycoon. Seeing Lang Wenxing's cold expression, Liu Zixia asked, Brother Xing, does Chengguang have a grudge against us? Competitors are enemies. Our company has grievances against all media companies. Lang Wenxing said in a deep voice, it's just that this Orange Media, if they hadn't intervened in the first place, who knows who would own this Orange TV? Liu Zixia suddenly realized that this was not a grudge at all, it was simply a dead end. Cutting off someone's financial resources is like killing their parents. Lang Wenxing must be furious at Chengguang Media. Then I won't participate in this performance. Liu Zixia said, I signed up for it before because I was anxious to get the money. Now money is no longer a problem. It doesn't matter whether I participate or not. Why not? Lang Wenxing waved his hand and said, besides, this does not conflict with the program. The competition for mentors of the Voice of China will be held on Saturday night. After we finish the performance, we will report to the program team. Brother Xing, actually you don't have to consider me. It doesn't matter whether you participate or not, really. Liu Zixia didn't quite understand Lang Wenxing's behavior. It was because of your consideration that I allowed you to participate in the show. Lang Wenxing suddenly laughed, since I have become your agent, I have to consider everything for you. After organizing his words, Lang Wenxing continued, Liu Zixia is one of the most popular female pop singers at the moment. As long as you win first place in the show and star in her MV, I will use Liu Zixia's popularity to further increase the popularity of the video Under the Tree, I Just Met You. When the time comes, when The Voice of China airs it again, you will definitely become an instant hit. The singer of Just Met You, the male lead in the MV of the most popular female pop singer nowadays, the contestant of The Voice of China, with each layer going deeper, Lang Wenxing's planning is indeed brilliant. You have so much confidence in me. Liu Zixia looked at Lang Wenxing with amusement. What if I fail to win first place in the performance? Then let's just treat it as an experiment. Lang Wenxing blinked and said, young people, who hasn't been willful before? Okay, just because of what you said, Brother Xing, I'm going to win first place in the show too. Liu Zixia swung the folder in his hand and said mysteriously, and this time there will be a mysterious guest who will help me participate in the show. I don't believe I can't win. Then I'll wait and see. Lang Wenxing laughed and did not ask who the mysterious guest was, because he suddenly remembered another important matter. By the way, Zixia, I forgot to ask you, have you recorded the song Just Met You? I registered a Xianlang Weibo account for you. There aren't many people on it right now. If you have recorded the song, upload it to Penguin Music and then publish the link on Weibo. This way you can attract some fans. Not yet. Liu Zixia shook his head. I've been busy lately and don't have time to record. That's perfect. Lang Wenxing said, we have a professional recording studio in our company. How about this? You go to the recording studio on the 17th floor and wait for me. I'll take care of the things on hand and then I'll go over there. Liu Zixia nodded and said, okay, I'll go over and wait for you. Wenxing Entertainment Media's recording studio is on the 17th floor. In addition to the recording studio, there are also some rehearsal rooms on the 17th floor. The rehearsal rooms are divided into small areas and are managed by dedicated professional teachers. After exiting the elevator, Liu Zixia looked at the layout map of the 17th floor next to the elevator. The recording studio is on the easternmost side of the 17th floor, and the rest are rehearsal rooms and lounges. Walking east along the corridor, you can occasionally hear music coming from the rehearsal rooms along the way. It seems that many rehearsal rooms are in use. Just as we were about to reach the recording studio, we suddenly heard a faint sobbing sound coming from the rehearsal room on the side. Well, are you rehearsing your acting skills? Liu Zixia stopped. The door of this rehearsal room was ajar. Liu Zixia gently pushed it open and looked over. Inside the room, there were two girls in their 20s, one was slightly taller and the other slightly shorter. They were dressed in a European and American style, with their long hair dyed yellow and light black smoky makeup, but it was not difficult to see their originally delicate facial features. The rehearsal room was playing European and American heavy metal music, but the volume was very low. The two girls did not move to the rhythm of the music. Instead, they both hugged their legs, sat back to back on the floor, and sobbed softly. Chapter 27 Crying Girl. Xiaolu, give it one more try. The tall girl stood up. The interview will start in a day and a half. If we don't hurry up, we'll really be eliminated. Sister Ling, I can't do this. Xiaolu raised her head, her smoky makeup smudged by tears. Am I not suitable for entering the entertainment industry? What nonsense are you talking about? Sister Ling pulled Xiaolu up. We finally got into Winxing Entertainment and worked as trainees for half a year. Now we are just one step away from success. If we give up like this, are you willing? But I just can't master the song that teacher handpicked for us for the audition. Xiaolu burst into tears again. Why don't I give up? Sister Ling, you are better than me and you will definitely succeed. Try again, don't give up easily. Sister Ling walked to the computer console and played the music again. When the music started from the beginning, Xiaolu stopped crying and walked with Sister Ling and started singing and dancing. It is indeed a European and American style song. Liu Zixia searched his mind and it seems to be a classic English song from the United States. The two girls sang and danced, performing very hard. It can be seen that they all have solid dancing skills, good voices, and singing techniques, but this kind of performance gives people a weird feeling and is not satisfactory. Of the two girls, Sister Ling is better, but Xiaolu seems more and more weird the more she looks at her. Soon, halfway through the music, the little deer broke down and squatted on the ground crying again. Sister Ling also stopped, turned off the music, squatted beside Xiaolu and comforted her. Liu Zixia, who was standing at the door, also figured out where that strange feeling came from. European and American style heavy metal music is actually not suitable for singing and dancing. It seems to be more exciting if a person dressed as a punk holds an electric guitar and stands on the stage roaring and screaming at the top of his lungs. Shaking his head, Liu Zixia turned around to leave. At this time, the sound of his cell phone rang. I looked down and saw that it was Gao Zhua from Ihua Publishing House calling. Liu Zixia swiped his phone and answered the call. Hello, Brother Gao. Brother Liu, I hope I didn't disturb you. Gao Zhua's voice on the phone seemed very excited. No. Liu Zixia said repeatedly. After a few polite words, Gao Zhua got straight to the point. It's like this, Brother Liu, your fairy tale book has been typeset, and I want to confirm the title and signature with you. As for the title of the book, let's call it Yeye's Good Night Story. As for the signature, Liu Zixia thought for a moment and replied, let's sign it as Xie Yu. Okay, that's it. Attach the title and signature later, and I'll ask Xiaotong to send the sample to you. Gao Zhuo was an impatient person. He hung up the phone after saying this. This Lao Gao. Liu Zixia put away his phone helplessly and prepared to turn around and leave. At this time, the two girls in the rehearsal room had already arrived at the door. Teacher. Liu Zixia stopped and turned around and said, hello, I'm not a teacher in the company. No, teacher, then senior brother is so handsome and has such a good temperament, he must be an artist under the company. Sister Ling said excitedly, senior brother, are you here for rehearsal? This girl was so enthusiastic that Liu Zixia felt a little embarrassed. No. Liu Zixia denied honestly, I came here to record a song. Record a song? Xiaolu and Sister Ling looked at each other with envious expressions on their faces. They had been trainees at Winxing Entertainment for more than half a year, so they naturally knew that there was a top-notch recording studio on the 17th floor. They also knew that in addition to this recording studio, the company had two other recording studios, but their configurations were much worse. Generally, only the first-line artists of Winxing Entertainment can come to the recording studio on the 17th floor to record songs. Brother, can you give us some guidance? Just when Liu Zixia was wondering whether to leave, the shorter girl named Xiaolu said in a pleading tone. I tried many times to sing the song that teacher handpicked for us, but it didn't work. Maybe these are my last 2 days at Winxing Entertainment. Brother, can you agree to my request? Senior brother, please. Sister Ling didn't want to let her good sister leave. Liu Zixia was a top singer in his previous life, so he could naturally see through the shortcomings of the two girls at a glance. However, based on this song alone, it would be difficult for his guidance to help the two girls improve in a short period of time. Faced with the two girls pleading, Liu Zixia couldn't bear to refuse. He sighed and asked, "Are you afraid of being eliminated by the company?" Xiaolu and Sister Ling looked at each other and fell silent. After a long while, Sister Ling was the first to come to her senses and said firmly, "Brother, if you want to stay, we will stay together. If you want to leave, we will leave together at night." Xiaolu was shocked, raised his head, and looked at Liu Zixia firmly. "We are team." Liu Zixia admired the two girls' spirit of not giving up. He has made up his mind. What a bullshit, Teacher Han. If you eliminate these two girls, I will go directly to Lang Wenxing to ask for an agency contract. Okay, since you have decided, I will tell you. Since I have decided to help them, I just speak freely. I just watched your performance. I just want to point out one thing: you are not suitable for this song. Liu Zixia's words are powerful. To the two girls, it was like a thunderclap. They seemed to have just said that the song was chosen for them by Teacher Han, so how could it be inappropriate? But Xiaolu lowered his head. The song was chosen by Teacher Han himself. He can't be wrong, right? Yes, senior brother. Sister Ling followed up. Teacher Han is the music creation director of Wenxing Entertainment. He has written many classic songs. How could he choose the wrong song? You misunderstood what I meant. Liu Zixia shook his head. Teacher Han's song choice is not wrong. This song is also a classic. However, it is not suitable for you. Haven't you heard of the saying, the best may not be suitable for you, and the best for you may not be the best? Both girls shook their heads. Let me tell you this. Liu Zixia, a size L piece of clothing is just right for a thin person. But what if a fat person wears a size L piece of clothing? It's burst. I can't get through it. The two girls blurted out. That's right. Liu Zixia snapped his fingers and continued, this is the same as singing and dancing. Songs and music are size L clothes. You have to think carefully about whether you are thin or fat. Chapter 28. One is like summer and the other is like autumn. Liu Zixia used vivid analogies in the rehearsal room, trying to change the two girls' mindsets. However, in the corridor on the 17th floor, an unpeaceful scene was taking place. Han Junqing, who was about 50 years old, of medium build and with a Mediterranean hairstyle, stomped forward with his hands behind his back. Lang Wenxing, dressed in a well-ironed suit, walked beside Han Junqing with a bad look on his face. Teacher Han, you don't have to go, right? Lang Wenxing said in a low voice, I've heard Zixia's voice, it's very nice, there will be no problem with recording the song. What's more, Lao Fang is there, even if there is any problem, it can be solved immediately. Lang Wenxing was angry. He was processing some documents in the president's office when Han Junqing rushed in a hurry and asked to meet Liu Zixia, saying that he was worried that the company's new artist might encounter an accident while recording a song. To be honest, if Han Junqing wasn't one of the top songwriters in the industry, Lang Wenxing would never have hired him as the company's music creation director given his arrogant and conceited personality. Boss Lang, you are being impulsive this time. Young people nowadays rely on their achievements to ask for this and that. What qualifications do they have to ask for it? Han Junqing curled his lips. He was just a little-known person who sang a song called Meeting You. Who knows if he copied it from somewhere? Han Junqing was not convinced. He felt that the songs he created could completely beat Liu Zixia. Why should you, Lang Wenxing, open a studio for him? Although Lang Wenxing could hear the jealousy in Han Junqing's words, he still retorted, it is undeniable that the song, Just Met You, is of top-notch quality in the industry, whether in terms of lyrics, composition, or singing. What does that prove? There are many people who became internet celebrities, but how many of them are still around? Han Junqing snorted coldly and said, Boss Lang, you do have a good eye. You have discovered many first-line artists in the circle over the years, but even tigers can take naps. In my opinion, this Liu Zixia is just a mediocre person. Damn it, if I wasn't afraid that you would lose too much blood, I would use a needle to sew your mouth shut right now. Lang Wenxing cursed in his heart and was too lazy to pay attention to him. The two were almost at the recording studio when Lang Wenxing suddenly heard Liu Zixia's voice from the nearby rehearsal room. Songs and music are like size L clothes. You have to make sure whether you are skinny or fat. Han Junqing was still walking forward when suddenly there was no sound around him. Turning around, I saw Lang Wenxing standing outside the door of a rehearsal room, secretly looking inside through the crack in the door. Han Junqing felt very strange and couldn't help asking, "Boss Lang, why don't you leave?" Lang Wenxing made a gesture to keep quiet, and then pointed in the direction of the rehearsal room. "Who's in there?" Han Junqing leaned over to take a look. "Hey, aren't these the two trainees from the company? And who's the young man next to them?" Han Junqing was proud of his talent, so he did not watch the video of Under the Tree, I Just Met You, and naturally did not recognize Liu Zixia. "He is Zixia," Lang Wenxing said without turning his head. "What, he is Liu Zixia?" Han Junqing was surprised, and then he stayed and eavesdropped with Lang Wenxing. "Brother, I want to give it a try." After a long time, Sister Ling made a decision. "What about you?" Liu Zixia turned his head and looked at Xiaolu. There are two girls, Sister Ling is decisive while Xiaolu is weak. Liu Zixia wants to see Xiaolu's decision. Liu Zixia understood from his previous life experience that one must have perseverance and determination to do anything. These two girls are all good in singing, technique, and dancing, and they should have good development if they debut as idols in the future. But if you retreat when encountering difficulties and don't even have the courage to give it a try, let alone becoming an idol, even if you stay in the entertainment industry, you can only be a supporting role or a passerby. "Brother, I'm willing to give it a try too." After a long time, Xiaolu's face showed a determined look. "Okay." Liu Zixia nodded, "The only hope for you to stay is to change the song." "Who is he?" Han Junqing, who was eavesdropping outside the door, immediately got angry when he heard this. "She's just an internet celebrity who became famous for a cheesy song. What right do you have to change the song I choose?" Having said this, Han Junqing, in a rage, was about to push the door open. Lang Wenxing grabbed Han Junqing and said, "Teacher Han, don't be anxious, don't be anxious. Why do you have to be angry with a young man? Let's continue reading." "Humph." Han Junqing said coldly, "Boss Lang, this is the artist you signed personally. He is so arrogant and conceited." Lang Wenxing didn't reply, but the corners of his mouth couldn't help but curl up. It was obvious that Han Junqing's annoyance and frustration made Lang Wenxing very happy. In the rehearsal room, Sister Ling looked at Liu Zixia expectantly and said, "Brother, what kind of song should we choose? You guys tell me about it first." Liu Zixia wanted to test them. The two bowed their heads and thought for a while, then said in unison, "Happy and lyrical." Two girls found their future direction. Liu Zixia smiled, and at the same time a song flashed through her mind, a song that was very suitable for the two girls. One is like summer and the other is like autumn. This song was released on Earth in 2006. Until 2018, it was still a must-have song in KTV. It can be said to be enduring. At the same time, this song is also very appropriate. It expresses the friendship between two girls, just like Xiaolu and Lingjie today. They have completely different personalities, but they never abandon or give up each other, and they advance and retreat together. "I have a song I wrote here. If you are willing, I can teach you." Liu Zixia laughed, and the smile on his face was gentle and sunny. "Humph, you really think songs are easy to come by and you can write them whenever you want?" Han Junqing sneered outside the door and leaned against the wall. "I want to see what you are capable of." Lang Wenxing was excited. Although he had known for a long time that Liu Zixia was an all-round singer who could write lyrics, compose music and sing, he still couldn't feel at ease with just one song, Just Met You. Now that he had the chance to hear Liu Zixia's second song, he naturally wouldn't let it go. He excitedly took out his phone and secretly started recording. In the rehearsal room, the two girls couldn't help but open their eyes wide. This senior brother could actually write his own songs. He was so cool. After taking a quick look around the rehearsal room, Liu Zixia saw several musical instruments placed against the wall. He walked over, picked up a guitar, adjusted the pitch, and started playing and singing. "Oh tilde, oh tilde. Yer tilde. I didn't like you when we first met. Who knew they would become so close later on? We are like summer and autumn. But it always turns winter into spring." Chapter 29. Teacher Han, does your face hurt? The prelude of this song is very short, and it attracted the four people inside and outside the rehearsal room with just a few simple melodies. As for the reason, there is no other reason except that it sounds good. This kid, really surprised me. Lang Wenxing's hands trembled and he almost dropped his phone on the ground. This song and Just Met You are two completely different styles of music. Just Met You is more like a plain narration of an event, praising the passing of time like a song, while this song is more cheerful, with a clear rhythm, and uses simple words to praise the greatness of friendship. Han Junqing, who always felt superior to others, also changed his expression at this time. His eyes widened slightly and the corners of his mouth twitched involuntarily. The contempt and disdain on his face had long disappeared, and there was more disbelief on his face. However, Han Junqing would not admit that he was inferior to others. He continued to belittle Liu Zixia. What a bullshit, winter turning into spring, why don't you go to heaven? Teacher Han, can you be quiet for a moment? Lang Wenxing finally couldn't bear it anymore. He turned his head and gave Han Junqing a sidelong glance, thinking that this old guy was really being stubborn. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't believe that friends are more loyal than lovers. Even if I was busy with love and froze you, you wouldn't hate me, you would just scold me a few words. When the song slowly reached its climax, the two girls couldn't help but echo Liu Zixia's voice and hum together. Even though they haven't memorized the lyrics yet, the fact that they can hum the melody alone is enough to prove how catchy the song is. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be sure. Friends know how to listen better than lovers. My hidden meaning, my words and deeds. I can't live without darling, and I can't live without you even more. Oh tilde year tilde year tilde. Liu Zixia put some emotion into singing the song. Looking up, I saw Sister Ling and Xiaolu were still humming subconsciously and hadn't noticed that the song was over. Cough cough. Liu Zixia coughed twice, waking up the two girls. Brother, what's the name of this song? It's so beautiful. Brother, are you really going to sing this song for us? The two girls finally came to their senses and clapped their hands vigorously while looking at Liu Zixia expectantly. This song is so good and it seems to be tailor-made for the two of them. One is summer and the other is autumn, isn't he talking about the two of them? The song is called One is Like Summer, the Other is Like Autumn, Liu Zixia said. Since the song is out, it's for you to sing. I just hope you won't bury it. Thank you, brother. Sister Ling and Xiaolu couldn't express the excitement on their faces and sincerely thanked Liu Zixia. Okay, forget about thanking me. Your ability to sing this song well is the greatest thanks to me. Liu Zixia waved his hand. By the way, when will your interview be? Tomorrow afternoon at 2:30. Sister Ling replied. Well, that should be enough time. Liu Zixia thought for a moment and said, how about this, I'll stay and teach you for an hour. How much you can learn depends on you. Outside the door, Lang Wenxing put away his phone and deliberately asked Han Junqing, Teacher Han, what do you think of this song? Can it be used as the title song for an album? The surprise on Han Junqing's face had long disappeared. Perhaps he was really hit by Liu Zixia. This guy's face was as black as ink. Boss Lang, I suddenly remembered that I have some things to deal with. I'll talk to the newcomer in the company next time. Han Junqing felt that he was a joke. Rather than staying here and enduring Lang Wenxing's contempt, he might as well think of other ways to disgust Liu Zixia. Teacher Han, since you're here, why don't you get to know each other before you leave? Lang Wenxing said with a smile, we'll be in the same company from now on, so we'll see each other every day. Han Junqing ignored Lang Wenxing this time, but quickened his pace as he left. Bar, you're taking advantage of your age. Lang Wenxing looked at Han Junqing's departing figure and spat, if it weren't for your age, I really want to ask you, does your face hurt? It's retribution in this life. Just now he was saying that Liu Zixia was a mediocre person, but now he composed a song tailor-made for the two girls on the spot. This face looks like it was slapped, it must have been swollen, right? Liu Zixia had no idea that he had been hated by the company's music creation director. Of course, even if he knew, he would not even look at Han Junqing. Now, what Liu Zixia wants to do is to teach this song to the two girls in front of him. When Liu Zixia sang the second time, the two girls listened very carefully and watched very attentively. After all, singing is easy, as both of them have the skills and vocal ability, but their guitar playing is only average and they need more practice. Of course, with Liu Zixia, the composer, around, the two girls would not waste such a convenient opportunity. They simply picked up two guitars and started learning while singing. Even if any mistakes were made, Liu Zixia would correct them in time. Liu Zixia had long forgotten about recording the song and answered the two girls' questions one by one. Moreover, during the teaching process, Liu Zixia also discovered that the two girls had a common advantage, that is, they both had a strong ability to understand. Often, he only needs to point out a mistake once, and the two girls will promise not to make the same mistake again. If such excellent comprehension ability, coupled with solid singing and dancing skills, cannot pass the interview of Wenxing Entertainment, then Liu Zixia can only suggest to Lang Wenxing that all the interviewers responsible for interviewing the trainees this time should be fired. What else can you do if you don't quit? Is it a waste of food to support a bunch of good-for-nothings? Just like that, one taught diligently and the other two studied seriously, and in just 1 hour, the two girls were able to play and sing the song completely. All that remains is to keep practicing and adding the emotions you understand into the song. I have taught you everything I can. The rest is up to you. After listening to the two girls singing, Liu Zixia said to them, I wish you success in your interview. Sister Ling and Xiaolu looked at each other, bowed deeply to Liu Zixia, and said, Brother, thank you. Whether it was the song, one is like summer, the other is like autumn, or what Liu Zixia had said to them before, the two girls were deeply touched. Their intuition told them that today was a turning point in their destiny. Therefore, the two girls were very grateful to Liu Zixia. Brother, we really don't know how to thank you. You're welcome. Liu Zixia said with a smile, as I said before, as long as you can sing this song well and not bury it, it will be the best way to thank me. The two girls nodded vigorously, their eyes turning red involuntarily. Okay, I should go record the song too. Liu Zixia turned around and deliberately didn't look at the two girls crying. Don't forget to dress simply and brightly for the interview tomorrow. This outfit and makeup really don't suit you. Chapter 30 Recording Songs Without Mistakes. Senior brother, my name is Huang Linga and her name is Sun Xiaolu. Can we know your name? Seeing Liu Zixia was about to leave, Sister Ling shouted anxiously. Liu Zixia. Liu Zixia waved his hand, pushed open the door of the rehearsal room and walked out. Sister Ling, I seem to have seen my senior brother. There were only 2 people left in the rehearsal room, and Sun Xiaolu suddenly screamed. Where? Huang Linger asked curiously. Sun Xiaolu didn't say anything, but took out her phone and clicked on it. She entered a video and suddenly a melodious guitar sounded. We cried, we laughed, we looked up at the sky, and there were still a few stars shining. Liu Zixia didn't care how much shock his name would bring to the 2 girls. Originally, Lang Wenxing wanted him to go to the recording studio to wait for him. Now, he was already an hour late. Who knows what kind of temper Lang Wenxing would get in a while. I went straight to the recording studio and knocked on the door. Are you here? The door of the recording studio was quickly opened, and it was Lang Wenxing who opened the door for him. Well, sorry for the long wait, Brother Xing. Liu Zixia nodded. Lang Wenxing shrugged. Instead of asking questions or getting angry as Liu Zixia had imagined, he directly pulled him into the recording studio. The recording studio is very large and has a complete range of sound tuning equipment. In Liu Zixia's previous life, he had dealt with these things a lot. In the recording studio, besides Lang Wenxing and Liu Zixia, there were several other people, a sound engineer, a mixer, and a middle-aged man with a handsome face and artistic dress, who should be the person in charge of this recording studio. Old Fang, this is the person I told you about. Bringing Liu Zixia to the literary middle-aged man, Lang Wenxing introduced, Zixia, this is our company's deputy music director, Fang Wenhe. I've seen your singing video before, and I was still amazed that there is a new singer-songwriter in the music industry. I've always wanted to meet you, and today I finally got my wish. Fang Wenhe spoke very elegantly and took the initiative to extend his hand to Liu Zixia. Mr. Fang, you are too kind. I just want to sing what I wrote. Liu Zixia shook hands with Fang Wenhe. You are a senior in the circle. I will need your care in the future. You're welcome, you're welcome. Fang Wenhe laughed. I'll record a song for you when Taozi comes out of the recording studio. How about you sit down for a while, drink some water, and moisten your throat? No hurry. Liu Zixia waved his hand, found a seat and sat down. He took this opportunity to write the melody of Just Met You and gave it to the recording and mixing engineers. After half an hour, the song was finally recorded. The young man named Taozi greeted Lang Wenxing as soon as he came out. Boss Lang, why are you here? Come over and record a song. By the way, Taozi, let me introduce someone to you. Lang Wenxing patted Taozi on the shoulder. This is Liu Zixia, the company's newly signed artist. Yi Lindao, a film and television actor, is now considered a quasi-first-line star. Hello. Liu Zixia stretched out his hand and shook hands with Yi Lindao. Are you the guy who sang Just Met You? Yi Lindao also recognized Liu Zixia. Hey, I'm your fan. It's my honor. Liu Zixia was stunned for a moment, then he laughed. It turns out that big stars are also fans of others. Okay, both of you, don't be polite. Lang Wenxing said, Taozi, it's almost 12 o'clock. After Zixia finishes recording, let's go to the company restaurant for dinner. Wenxing Entertainment Company has its own restaurant, which is responsible for the company's employees' meals. When Lang Wenxing doesn't have any social engagements, he usually doesn't go home for lunch. He likes to call a few senior executives of the company or his artists to go to a restaurant for lunch together. In Lang Wenxing's words, this is called caring for subordinates and strengthening class feelings. Okay. Yi Lindao nodded. He also wanted to chat more with Liu Zixia. After entering the studio, Liu Zixia stood in front of the microphone, made some adjustments, and then made an OK gesture to the sound engineer and mixer outside the glass. Several professionals immediately adjusted the volume of the speakers to the most appropriate level, nodded and started. We cried, we laughed, we looked up at the sky, a few stars were still shining, we sang the song of time, and then we understood how to embrace each other. What was it all for? As soon as Liu Zixia sang the first sentence, Lang Wenxing outside the glass couldn't help but sit up straight. Because he knew that Liu Zixia had never been in a recording studio. Staring closely at the computer screen in front of the sound engineer, Lang Wenxing suddenly discovered that there were no flaws at all and the music was completely consistent with the rhythm of the music on the computer. Not to mention Lang Wenxing, even Fang Wenhe and Yi Lindao almost dropped their jaws in shock. Yi Lindao spent a full half an hour recording the song just now. During that time, either the tempo was too slow, or the pronunciation was unclear, or the tune was wrong, and the emotional investment was not enough. Fang Wenhe has been a music producer for so many years, and the shortest song he recorded took him only 10 minutes, and that was a short song. It's rare to find someone like Liu Zixia who can sing perfectly as soon as he opens his mouth. Because I just happened to meet you, leaving footprints behind is beautiful, the wind blows the flowers and tears fall like rain, because I don't want to be separated. Despite the perfect start, the staff in the recording studio still listened carefully, looking for small flaws in the performance. Because they are the top recording team in the industry, their professional ethics do not allow them to slack off. Because I just happened to meet you, leaving behind 10 years of expectations, if we meet again, I think I will remember you. After the last line of lyrics was sung, the mixer made an OK gesture, and Liu Zixia took off his headset and walked out. Bang bang bang. Led by Fang Wenhe, everyone in the recording studio applauded, with appreciation and excitement on everyone's face. As professionals, they had never seen anyone record a song so perfectly. Lang Wenxing gave a thumbs up. Zixia, I was right about you. It's so beautiful. Fang Wenhe praised sincerely, Mr. Liu, not only do you compose good lyrics and music, you sing well, but I didn't expect you to have such perfect control. You are really a natural singer. Har har, you are worthy of being my idol. Yi Lindao said in a funny way, Brother Xia, you must teach me singing skills later. You guys are praising me so much that I feel like I'm floating on air. No matter how thick-skinned Liu Zixia was, he would feel embarrassed when a man 6 or 7 years older than him called him brother. You deserve it. Fang Wenhe shook his head. No wonder Mr. Lang thinks highly of you and even opened a studio just for you. With you here, Wenxing Entertainment will be an evergreen tree in the music industry. Then I'm not an old monster. Liu Zixia spread his hands exaggeratedly, I'm still young. Har har har. There was cheerful laughter in the recording studio. Chapter 31, The Evil Lang Wenxing. An afternoon passed quickly. In the evening, Liu Zixia did not ask Lang Wenxing's driver to pick up Yeye, but took a taxi and went to Sunflower Kindergarten. The call was picked up very promptly today. When Yeye saw Liu Zixia, she was so excited that she flew into Liu Zixia's arms like a little butterfly. Because today is Liu Zixia's first day at work since coming into this world, he planned to commemorate this day, so he took the little guy to a famous private restaurant in Jinghua for dinner. Anyway, the royalties for the simplified and traditional Chinese versions of the book paid by the publishing house have already arrived, so Liu Zixia doesn't have to worry about making money for the time being. Since you have made money, why not enjoy it? After all, what is the point of making money if you don't spend it? The next day, Comrade Lao Lang came to pick up Yeye from school and also had breakfast with Liu Zixia. This guy is of the same character as Fatty Sue and the others. He completely treats Liu Zixia's house as his own home. He doesn't take anything and just comes in with his daughter to eat and drink for free. Liu Zixia could only smile bitterly and said that he would lower the food standards in the future to prevent this guy from getting addicted and coming over to eat and drink for free every day. When he and Lang Wenxing arrived at the company, Lang Wenxing just said to Liu Zixia, "Let's have lunch together." Then he left in a hurry, leaving Liu Zixia confused. Boom boom. Because the studio was a startup and the location was under renovation, Liu Zixia had no specific work arrangements. He stayed in the office all morning, watching TV, movies, and browsing the web. After all, the memories of the previous life are just memories and still need to be digested and absorbed. Liu Zixia is adapting to all the information and culture of this world as quickly as possible. "Zixia, let's go and have dinner together." At 12 o'clock noon, Lang Wenxing pushed the door open on time, followed by a follower, Yi Lindao, a new film and television star he met yesterday. "Brother Xia, good morning." Yi Lindao greeted with a smile. "What the hell, what time is it?" Liu Zixia rolled his eyes. "Don't you have to work?" Yi Lindao spread his hands innocently and said, "Brother Xia, the song that day is my recent work, so I have been very free these days. Besides, Mr. Lang also said that if we have time, we should get closer." "Well, you know how to use chicken feathers as a token of authority." Liu Zixia was speechless. The company's restaurant is located on the 8th floor. The generous Lang Wenxing turned the 8th floor into a buffet restaurant similar to a bar. In addition to a few private rooms, the entire floor is airy and can accommodate more than 300 people dining at the same time. After choosing a private room, Lang Wenxing took the two of them to have a big meal. When it was almost 1:30, Lang Wenxing said to Yi Lindao, "Taozi, do you have any plans for the afternoon?" "No." Yi Lindao shook his head. "Okay then. Today is our company's trainee interview and assessment. Let's go and see the quality of this year's trainees." Lang Wenxing smiled and glanced at Liu Zixia at the end. Liu Zixia's eyelids jumped, and he said, "Brother Xing, you guys go if you want to go. I have to go to the recording studio to ask them for the recorded songs, and then upload them to Penguin Music. I also have to organize my Weibo, so I'm very busy." "What are you busy with?" "It's just uploading a song, it only takes 2 minutes." Lang Wenxing raised his eyebrows. "Don't blame me for not reminding you, Han Junqing is one of the interviews today. Did you see everything yesterday?" After hearing this, even if Liu Zixia was slow-witted, he understood. It turned out that this guy was eavesdropping outside the rehearsal room in the morning. "Mr. Lang, Brother Xia, what are you talking about?" The only person in the room who didn't understand was Yi Lindao. Let's go. You'll understand in a moment." Lang Wenxing smiled as he walked out. "Then let's see what old Han will choose." Wenxing Entertainment Media Company is a large company with a total of 21 floors, and each floor has its own exclusive use. There is a small theater in the center of the 13th floor of the building, where the company usually holds activities, parties, or interviews new employees. When Liu Zixia arrived at the small theater, there were already more than 40 people sitting inside. In the front row were 5 middle-aged men, who looked like interviewers. Sitting in the front row on the left side of the theater were 20 handsome young men dressed differently, and in the front row on the right side of the theater were 20 young girls, including Sun Xiaolu and Huang Linger. Lang Wenxing led Liu Zixia and Yi Lindao all the way to the front row, acting like a boss. "Boss Lang." Seeing their boss coming, the young trainees on both sides and the interviewers in the front row all stood up and greeted Lang Wenxing. Oh, no, to be precise, among the 5 interviewers, there was one who was a maverick. He was bald, had a hooked nose, and just sat there without standing up. It was not until Lang Wenxing walked in front of him that he slowly stood up and said, "Boss Lang, you're here." Yi Lindao whispered in Liu Zixia's ear, "Brother Xia, his name is Han Junqing, and he is the music creation director of our company." Oh. Liu Zixia suddenly realized that this guy was Han Junqing. No wonder the two girls looked so respectful when they mentioned him. After all, he is the music creation director of Wenxing Entertainment. Liu Zixia, who was a senior executive of a media company in his previous life, naturally knew the importance of a music creation director. They are generally top musicians in the industry, possessing the most cutting-edge musical touch and music creation ability. It can be said that a good music creation director is enough to support half of the music department of a media company. Lang Wenxing was a head taller than Han Junqing. He looked down at Han Junqing and asked, "Director Han, it hasn't started yet, right?" "It will start soon." Han Junqing's face looked a little ugly, especially when he saw Liu Zixia. His eyes seemed to be spitting fire. Liu Zixia felt like he was being blamed. Why did this guy look at him like that? Did he provoke him? Lang Wenxing was also very mean. He did not tell Liu Zixia at all that besides him, there was another person, Han Junqing, who eavesdropped outside the rehearsal room that morning. "You guys start, don't worry about me, I just came over to take a look." Lang Wenxing found a place and sat down casually. He deliberately avoided looking at Han Junqing's ugly face, fearing that he would not be able to hold it in, and burst out laughing. Liu Zixia and Yi Lindao followed suit and sat down waiting for the interview to begin. The company boss arrived, and the trainees suddenly felt the pressure doubled. Han Junqing was furious, but he had no choice but to bully these trainees. He said, "You have been trainees at Wenxing Entertainment for 6 months. During these 6 months of training, some of you have satisfied me, but of course, some of you have not satisfied me." When he said this, Han Junqing glanced at the female trainee intentionally or unintentionally, and said coldly, "Okay, now we're going to witness the results of your hard work over the past 6 months. The first group, sisters, please invite Sun Xiaolu and Huang Linger to the stage." "Hey, aren't we going to draw lots to choose the order of assessment for this interview?" "Yeah, we haven't even drawn lots yet, why are you calling names right away?" "Forget it, as long as I'm not the first one." As soon as Han Junqing finished speaking, all the trainees were stunned and started talking about it. Liu Zixia frowned, instinctively feeling that this matter seemed to have something to do with him. Lang Wenxing's expression turned cold, and he thought, this old man is really mean. He knew that the first person to go on stage would be under a lot of pressure and easily nervous, but he actually chose those 2 girls. Huang Linger and Sun Xiaolu were also a little confused, but they had already thought about being eliminated at this time, so they quickly adjusted their mindset. The 2 walked onto the stage and bowed to the 5 interviewers. "Hello teachers, my name is Huang Linger, my name is Sun Xiaolu. Today is our last day as trainees, and it may also be our last day in the company. So, no matter what the result is today, we hope to show you what we have been insisting on all along." Liu Zixia, who was sitting not far from Lang Wenxing, looked at the 2 girls on the stage who had changed their outfits. The same light pink t-shirt, straight long hair casually draped over the back, simple jeans, sky blue sneakers. Her pretty face was no longer made of smoky makeup, a little bit of powder was enough to be stunning. Seeing the 2 girls on the stage, the eyes of several interviewers couldn't help but light up. They were so beautiful. The 2 girls were young, pretty, and had perfect temperament. The 4 interviewers all picked up their pens and wrote on the assessment forms. Only Han Junqing crossed his arms and said stiffly without any movement, "Let the show begin. Dear teachers, we are going to perform the song, one is like summer and the other is like autumn." Huang Linger and Sun Xiaolu looked at each other and said in unison, "One is like summer and the other is like autumn." The interviewers were stunned. Aren't all the test songs personally selected by Han Junqing, the music creation director, for the trainees? Was this song included in the test songs? What's going on? Was your song chosen by Teacher Han? Of course, Mr. Han is the top musician in the industry. These 2 girls are so bold that they actually took it upon themselves to change the song. Not only the interviewers, but also the trainees sitting on both sides of the theater were excited. Obviously, they didn't expect that there would be a trainee who would be so bold as to replace the song chosen by the company's teacher. Isn't this just courting death? The trainees' eyes changed when they looked at the 2 girls on the stage. If they were curious and hostile at first, now they were filled with pity and contempt. "You are eliminated." Just when everyone was stunned, Han Junqing's cold voice rang out. Chapter 32 Teacher Han's Revenge. "What? Eliminated?" On the stage, Huang Linger and Sun Xiaolu's faces turned pale in an instant. They didn't expect that the interviewer would not give them any chance to perform and would eliminate them directly. Han Junqing continued, "You are the company's trainees. You must complete the tasks assigned to you by the company. Your task in the last stage was to practice the songs I chose for you. If you can't even do this, what are you still doing in the company? You are eliminated. Yeah, now you dare to change the company's tasks. If you become famous in the future, won't you expose the truth? Who are you? Just do whatever I tell you to do." You even changed the song chosen by Teacher Han. Do you really think you are such a big shot? Among the other 4 interviewers, 3 expressed dissatisfaction. They were just a few trainees of the company, but they actually disobeyed the company's arrangements. This was outrageous. Seeing that the interviewers were all on his side, Han Junqing, who was already harsh, continued to vent his anger. Who are you? Are you a top star? You take yourselves too seriously. With every word the interviewers spoke, the 2 girls on the stage trembled a little. These days, all the children are spoiled at home. They had never experienced such criticism. They just lowered their heads timidly and cried secretly. This bunch of people are really bad. Listening to the bad words from these interviewers, Liu Zixia got angry. He originally thought that after teaching these 2 girls songs, with their talent and hard work, they would naturally be able to stand out in the interview assessment and become contracted artists of Wunxing Entertainment. But unexpectedly, more than half of these interviewers were flatterers. In order to please the director Han Junqing, they spoke harshly to the 2 girls in their early 20s, without any awareness of being seniors in the industry. Liu Zixia frowned, stood up and walked towards the small stage. Although they didn't know Liu Zixia, he was brought by Lang Wunxing, so the interviewers didn't dare to scold him. The trainees were even more afraid. Although some of them recognized Liu Zixia as the guy who sang, "Just Met You," he came with his boss. What if he was a senior executive of the company? Look up. Liu Zixia walked straight to the edge of the small stage and looked at the 2 girls on the stage. Senior brother. The 2 girls saw Liu Zixia when he came in. Now, they don't want the senior brother who wrote songs for them and taught them singing with all his heart to see them in this state. Believe in yourself. Liu Zixia encouraged, if you have anything to say, just say it. For yourself and for your hard work over the past 6 months, show yourself well on this stage. The 2 girls held hands, looked at each other, and saw the determination in each other's eyes. Today might really be their last day at Wunxing Entertainment, but they are unwilling to be eliminated like this. Even if they have to leave, they want to leave in style and beautifully. Sun Xiaolu, who has always been gentle in character, stroked her chest and said in a low voice, word by word. Dear teachers, we changed the song that Teacher Han had decided on without permission. It was our fault and we apologize. But I hope that the teachers can give us a chance to show ourselves. Even if we are eliminated, we will leave without regrets. Teacher Han, they are still young. I think we should give them a chance to show themselves. Perhaps this song can better demonstrate their abilities, said the only interviewer who did not mock the 2 girls. Teacher He, when you say this, do you not believe me? Han Junqing said coldly, in our company, even those first-line singers are singing the songs I wrote. The trainees don't even like the songs I chose for them. Who in the company can serve them in the future? Han Junqing absolutely would not allow the 2 of them to sing this song, because he knew the importance of this song. Not to mention the songs he wrote, even the classic songs in the past might not be as good as this song. On the stage, the light in the 2 girls' eyes dimmed. Everything was over. I think. Suddenly, a low voice sounded, and the entire theater fell silent in an instant. President, it's the president who has spoken. Only then did they remember that besides them, the company's boss was also in the theater today. Mr. Lang, what do you mean? The interviewer sitting next to Han Junqing had a flattering smile on his face. Lang Wunxing is well known in the company for his decisiveness. Whatever he says is what it is. If anyone disobeys his orders, sorry, they will have to say goodbye to the company. In other words, obeying orders and following instructions is the unspoken rule of Wunxing Entertainment Media. Now, the 2 girls changed the songs they were going to sing without permission, which was a violation of this unspoken rule. In this case, the performance the 2 girls wanted to perform would most likely fail. It just so happened that the boss directly gave the order to eliminate the 2 girls, so that they, the assessment interviewers, would not be left with a bad reputation as seniors in the music industry bullying the younger ones. I think young people should be motivated. If they don't have motivation, can they still be called young people? Lang Wunxing laughed and said, 2 little girls, sing and express everything you want to express. After hearing Lang Wunxing's words, all the interviewers were stunned. Even Teacher He, who preferred to let the 2 girls perform, was stunned. This is so unexpected. When did Mr. Lang change his personality? Sun Xiaolu and Wang Linger had no idea what the interviewers were thinking. They excitedly thanked Lang Wenxing. Thank you, Mr. Lang. Okay, let's get started. Lang Wenxing waved to the two girls, glanced at Liu Zixia who had come back, and said, "How is it? Are you satisfied with this?" Liu Zixia said expressionlessly, "Brother Xing, I think that except for Mr. He, the other interviewers are all scumbags. Of course, this is just my personal opinion. Brother Xia, what you said is what I wanted to say." Yi Lindao came over and gave Liu Zixia a thumbs up. It seems that the company is going to conduct a personnel investigation. Because of Liu Zixia's words, Lang Wenxing made a decision. On the stage, the two girls took a deep breath. Facing the ridicule, they could only fight back with what they were good at, and use their strength to shut them up. Oh tilde year tilde. I didn't like you when we first met. Who knew they would become so close later on? We are like summer and autumn. But it always turns winter into spring. Chapter 33 I won't discuss with you. Both girls' voices are very clean, but there are also big differences between them. One of them has a sweet voice, and the other has a slightly metallic voice, which makes their voices very clearly recognizable. But talent alone does not mean anything. Hard work, opportunity, luck and other factors also play a role. The two girls sang very attentively and devotedly. Although their guitar playing and singing were still a little awkward, it could not conceal their own strength. The changes in expressions on the faces of the trainees and interviewers who had just mocked the two girls were truly amazing. There was no pre-recorded musical accompaniment and no prepared lighting, only simple guitar sounds and beautiful singing. When the prelude sounded, everyone acted nonchalant, but when the unique melody gradually became more and more exciting, everyone was attracted and showed surprise on their faces. When the two girls opened their mouths and started singing, everyone's eyes widened. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't believe it. Friends are more loyal than lovers. Even if I'm busy with love. Freeze you into ice. You won't hate me. Just scold me a few words. The first climax came, and all the interviewers sat up straight unconsciously, with shock on their faces, except Han Junqing who still had a sour face. But if you look closely, you can see that old Han can no longer hold on. Not only is his forehead covered with sweat, but even the ballpoint pen in his hand is broken by his fist. Lao Tong, this should be an original song, right? It's original, but it wasn't created by our company. And listening to the lyrics, it seems to be tailor-made for them. Teacher Han, these two girls are beautiful, have good temperaments, and have nice voices. I think we should sign them. Although before, except for Mr. He, the other three interviewers seemed a bit flattering, they still had some real skills and knowledge. The two girls on the stage fully met or even exceeded the company's signing conditions. Han Junqing didn't say anything, but his face was so dark that water seemed to drip out of it. He didn't want to say a word of praise, because once he opened his mouth to praise, wouldn't it prove that he was not as good as Liu Zixia? Lang Wenxing had laughed at him once before outside the rehearsal room. Was he going to stick his face out and let Liu Zixia hit him again this time? Han Junqing could only choose to remain silent and even closed his eyes. Han Junqing lost again this time, so he remained silent. But Liu Zixia didn't want to let him get away with it so easily. After such a long time, even a fool could see that Han Junqing was deliberately targeting him. Although he didn't know why, Liu Zixia didn't want to swallow his anger. He was just that kind of person. If you respect me 3 feet, I will return you 10 feet. If you provoke me for no reason, I will never let you go. I'll confront you, no discussion. Teacher Han, what do you think of this song? Liu Zixia looked at Han Junqing expressionlessly. You are senior in the industry. I really want to know what you think of this song. Brush. Everyone looked at Han Junqing in unison. There was a moment of astonishment on Han Junqing's face, and then his thick eyebrows raised, and the anger in his eyes could not be concealed. Mr. Lang, is there any grudge between Brother Xia and Teacher Han? Yi Lindao, who was sitting in the middle row, noticed something was wrong and turned to ask Lang Wenxing. Lang Wenxing didn't say anything, but took out his mobile phone, clicked on a video, and handed it to Yi Lindao. This is. Yi Lindao took the phone and looked at it for a while, then suddenly realized, Mr. Lang, was Teacher Han with you at the time? It's also old Han's fault for being too impatient. He insisted on competing with Zixia at that time. Lang Wenxing nodded and said, otherwise, this wouldn't have happened. Boss Lang, why don't you stop him? Yi Lindao said with some concern, Brother Xia just joined the company and he has offended the music director. His songs in the future. Tauzi, are you stupid? Lang Wenxing looked at Yi Lindao as if he were a landlord's stupid son. With Zixia's talent in writing these two songs, will he still need Lao Han to write songs for him in the future? Yi Lindao was stunned for a moment, then he touched his chin and chuckled. Teacher Han, I'm waiting for your evaluation. Liu Zixia ignored the anger in Han Juanqing's eyes and pressed on. The sisters' voices were great in this performance, and they sang with great emotion. It was very good. I can sign them on behalf of the company. Han Junqing gritted his teeth, a fierce look flashing across his face, but sure enough, a dog can't spit out ivory. Liu Zixia sneered in his heart. This old man was really cunning. He just kept praising the two girls and didn't praise the song itself at all. It's just that the lyrics of this song about summer and autumn are too ordinary, and the artistic conception is also a bit lacking. Han Junqing shook his head. Of course, this is just my personal opinion. I still think that the songs I chose for them can better show their abilities. Although he didn't say it so directly, everyone present could hear it. He not only emphasized that the song he chose was good, but also satirized that the song was bad. Han Junqing really has reached the pinnacle in his ability to tell lies with open eyes. Oh. Liu Zixia smiled and said, I wonder if Teacher Han can let me, the lyricist and composer of One is Like Summer, One is Like Autumn, appreciate the meaning of gorgeous lyrics and profound melodies. Cruel, so cruel. Didn't you say that this song is not good? Okay, then come up with a good one and let me hear it, so that I can admit defeat sincerely. What? He wrote this song. Such a great original song, and it's tailor-made for me. As expected of a ruthless person who has become popular on the internet, every song he releases is a classic. The trainees and interviewers were all crazy. Such a good song, and its composer was so young and worked for their company. Well. Han Junqing was stunned. He didn't expect Liu Zixia to suddenly break up with him. Why? Is it because Teacher Han has composed too many songs, each with gorgeous lyrics and lofty ideals, that it's hard to choose? Liu Zixia decided to push Han Junqing into a corner. If that's the case, just pick out a song at random. Everyone in the small theater is not a fool. Although the trainees have just entered the entertainment industry, they can still judge whether a song is good or bad. One is Like Summer, the other is Like Autumn is obviously a very nice song, but Han Junqing criticized that the song is not very good. Isn't this just lying with blatant eyes? If you ask Han Junqing to come up with a song to compare with this one, it would be strange if he could do it. Chapter 34, Fainted with Angry. Liu Zixia, don't go too far. Han Juanqing's face turned from black to white, and then from white to black. After several changes, he finally roared in a low voice. You're going too far. Liu Zixia's face darkened. Han Junqing, I gave you face, right? I just signed a studio contract with the company, and I just changed the songs that these two girls were going to take the test. Are you so jealous? And vindictive? Wow. One stone can cause 1,000 ripples. Studio? The company actually signed a studio contract with a newcomer? Since the establishment of Wenxing Entertainment Media Company, except for a few first-line stars who have become affiliated studios of the company with their own abilities, no one has ever been able to set up a studio directly with the help of the company, let alone a newcomer. The trainees looked at Liu Zixia with eyes full of envy, but few were jealous. There was no way. Not to mention the song, Just Met You, even this song, One is Like Summer, the other is Like Winter, was not comparable to them. Even if I want to be jealous, I can't be jealous. I was able to sign with the studio because of my worth. I changed the music for them and the song is more suitable. If you can do it, why don't you do it? When he said the latter part, Liu Zixia's eyes were full of provocation. He was not afraid that the news of signing the studio contract would get out. It would be known to others sooner or later anyway, so he might as well say it himself. You are so arrogant. Han Junqing was about to vomit blood. Liu Zixia, from now on, don't even think about getting any songs from me. He. Liu Zixia threw two words at him. Does he need Han Junqing to write a song for him? There is absolutely no need for that. As long as he wants, he can pick out 1,000 or 800 songs and guarantee that every one of them will crush Han Junqing. You plop. Han Junqing kept saying you for a long time, and suddenly fell to the ground with a thud. What made Liu Zixia laugh was that when the old guy fell to the ground, he actually leaned backwards instead of falling forward. In his opinion, he was probably pretending to be fainted. This was indeed the case. Han Junqing had no good songs to come up with to deal with the situation. He could only pretend to be unconscious and pray that someone would move him away from here. Teacher Han, Teacher Han. The examiners around were all startled and hurriedly bent down to check on Han Junqing's condition. After feeling the patient's breath and finding that he was still breathing and his vital signs were basically normal, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Call 120. Lang Wenxing walked over slowly. Put him down, don't move him. What if his old illness relapses? Let's wait for the ambulance to arrive before moving him. They are all smart people. Liu Zixia could tell that Han Junqing was pretending. Lang Wenxing and Yi Lindao, as professional actors, could naturally see it as well. But Lang Wenxing is as naughty as ever. Since you, Han Junqing, want to lie on the ground, then lie down. It's hot in the summer anyway and the ground will be cool. Okay, everyone, spread out a little and keep the air circulating. Lang Wenxing looked at the interviewers and trainees who had gathered around him and said, wait for the ambulance to arrive and then continue the assessment. Mr. Lang, what about these two girls? An interviewer asked. Approved. Lang Wenxing glared and said, didn't Teacher Han just say that we can sign them? Besides, if we don't sign such good singers, do we have to kick them out of the company? Yes, the interviewer nodded repeatedly. Congratulations, you succeeded. Turning his head and looking at the two girls walking over, Liu Zixia showed a sincere smile on his face. Senior brother, thank you. Sun Xiaolu and Huang Linger bowed to Liu Zixia excitedly. Okay, don't thank me. You will be the company's artists in the future. You must work hard. Liu Zixia encouraged the two girls and left the theater. The two girls became contracted artists of the company, and the anger in their hearts was relieved. There was no point in staying. Lang Wenxing originally wanted to wait for the paramedics to arrive before leaving, but when he saw Liu Zixia leaving the theater, he followed him out. Hey, Zixia, why are you in such a hurry? Lang Wenxing said as he chased her, I want to wait for the paramedics to come and expose him. Mr. Lang, please keep your voice down. We haven't gone far yet. Yi Lindao, who was following behind Lang Wenxing, was speechless. Don't let Teacher Han hear it again. Just listen to it. Lang Wenxing rolled his eyes. Han Junqing is only allowed to show off, but we are not allowed to hit him in the face. Usually this old guy relies on his seniority and talent to ignore me as the CEO. This time I finally have a chance to hit him hard, so I have to seize this opportunity, right? You can go back. Liu Zixia said without turning his head. Yeah, why should I chase her out? Lang Wenxing was stunned and obviously tempted. It seems that Lang Wenxing has endured a lot of hardship in the past few years. His expression changed for a while, and Lang Wenxing suddenly shook his head. Oh, forget it, I don't want to bully the old man. Why don't you bully the old man? It seems that you are this kind of Lang Wenxing. The corner of Liu Zixia's mouth twitched. Why didn't he see this guy's vicious nature at the beginning? Ding-a-ling. As he was walking forward, Liu Zixia's cell phone rang. He took out his cell phone, looked at the name flashing on the screen, and a gentle expression appeared on his face involuntarily. Hello. Hello, is this Daddy? Yeye's childish voice came from the phone. Lang Wenxing, who was originally trying to eavesdrop, was slightly startled when he heard the familiar voice coming from the phone. Then he pulled Yi Lindao aside, leaving the time for the father and daughter. It's Dad. Liu Zixia couldn't help laughing. Did Yeye listen to me today? Did you miss Dad? Yeye is so good. Yeye's voice became more naive. Also, Yeye misses Daddy too. Does Daddy miss me? Of course I did. Liu Zixia's smile widened. What did the teacher teach you this morning? He taught us to draw. Yeye was very proud. I drew the ugly duckling, and Sister Han drew the white swan. The teacher also praised us for our good drawings. Yeye is so smart. Liu Zixia said, Dad will tell you a short story as a reward tonight. Can I have two? There was anticipation in Yeye's voice. No. Liu Zixia paused deliberately. I won't tell you one, I'll tell you two. That's great. Xiao Yeye's voice was full of joy. One for me and one for Sister Han. She will definitely be very happy. This little guy. Liu Zixia laughed. Chapter 35 I am not myself, I can't tell. After coming out of the small theater, Liu Zixia sent Lang Wenxing and Yi Lindao away and went to the recording studio again. The song recorded yesterday was already out, with 2 versions, one abridged version and one complete lossless version. Liu Zixia returned to the office with the song, turned on his computer, logged into the Copyright Association's website, registered the copyright of One is Like Summer, the Other is Like Autumn, sung by the 2 girls, and then downloaded a Penguin Music client. As mentioned before, Penguin Music is a music platform under the WeChat group, with a huge number of users in the hundreds of millions. The music on it is either a castrated free version or a full paid version. It costs 1 yuan to download a song, and the fee is split 50-50 between the website and the singer. When Liu Zixia clicked on the main interface of Penguin Music, his eyes lit up at the light green style. Like a certain group's music client on Earth, the main interface of Penguin Music is divided into 2 parts. On the far left is the vertical personal center, which has the following vertical columns: My Music, Music Gallery, MV, and Search. On the right is a section that has the selections, rankings, playlists, radio stations, and new songs listed horizontally. As long as you have a WeChat account, you can log into Penguin Music. After entering his account number and logging into Penguin Music, Liu Zixia clicked into the backstage and linked the singer's account. The singer's nickname was his own name. After listening to the 2 recorded versions of Just Met You Again, Liu Zixia directly posted the song to the Penguin Music backstage. Generally speaking, after a song is released to the Penguin Music backend, it needs to be reviewed by a music editor within 24 hours. If the editor is capable, the song may be reviewed and appear in the new song catalog on the homepage as soon as it is uploaded to the backend. Appearing in the new song catalog, netizens can listen to and download the songs. Ding dong! Just a few minutes after Liu Zixia uploaded the music, a system message came in. I clicked on it and saw, "Congratulations, your work, Just Met You, has passed the review and has been officially included in the Penguin Music library." So fast. Penguin Music is very efficient. Liu Zixia was delighted. The song has been uploaded. The next step is to post it on Weibo. Thinking of this, Liu Zixia searched for the official website of Xianlan Weibo, and then logged in using the account given to him by Lang Wenxing. After clicking on his Weibo and taking a look, Liu Zixia showed a wry smile on his face. His nickname on Weibo is his name, he is certified Orange V, and he is a contracted artist of Wenxing Entertainment. Compared with other celebrities' Weibo, Liu Zixia's Weibo looks very miserable, with only 53 fans, 50 of whom were liked by company employees at the request of Lang Wenxing, just to get Orange V certification. The remaining 3 fans are President Lang Wenxing, actor Yi Lindao and restaurant owner Zhang Mingho. Clicking into Yi Lindao's Weibo and seeing that he had 10 million fans, Liu Zixia couldn't help but smile bitterly. Compared to these big stars, I really have very few followers. Shaking his head, Liu Zixia posted his first Weibo since coming to this world. Hello everyone, I am Liu Zixia, the singer of Just Met You. I am very grateful to all my friends for liking my song. Thank you all. As soon as the Weibo post was sent out, Liu Zixia received a private message from Lang Wenxing: "Zixia, go buy a promotion and promote the Weibo post." If a new user wants his or her Weibo post to be seen by netizens as quickly as possible, there are only 3 ways on the Weibo platform. One is Weibo Hot Search, one is Hot Topic, and the last one is Weibo Promotion. As for hot searches, everyone who browses Weibo can see them, because they always appear on the Weibo interface. The effect of hot topics is slightly worse than that of hot searches, as they can only be seen when searching. The effect of promotions cannot keep up with the other 2 at all. They just randomly recommend the published Weibo posts to other people's Weibo hotspots, which may cause the post to be refreshed on the Weibo main interface, and then it will be directly wiped out before it can be seen. Although the promotion effect is very poor, compared with hot searches and hot topics, promotion has a big advantage, that is, it can be purchased with money, and 10 yuan can be used for promotion for 24 hours. Okay. Liu Zixia replied to him and simply spent money on promotion. The effect of the promotion was immediate, and comments soon appeared under this Weibo post. Ever since the singing video of Under the Tree, I Just Met You became popular overnight on the internet, many people have started to impersonate the singer, and many people have claimed on Weibo that they are the singer of Just Met You. After many fans who fell in love with Liu Zixia because of the song Just Met You were deceived, not many people are willing to believe those who claim to be the singers of Just Met You on Weibo. Therefore, when Liu Zixia's Weibo post was promoted, although many Weibo users saw it, they did not believe it and complained under it. Another one pretending to be the singer Under the Tree. At Weibo official account, are you guys going to do anything about this? There are fake products again. Show us the photos and we will believe you. Almost every reply was a complaint about this Weibo post, and no one believed that this was really the person in the video under the tree. I just met you. What's going on? It's so confusing. I'm not myself anymore. Liu Zixia was a little amused and helpless after reading the comments from netizens one by one. After thinking for a while, Liu Zixia searched through his phone and picked out a selfie. Flowing short hair, a bright smile, a white shirt and a pair of light blue jeans. Although the outfit is simple, it is full of sunshine and very handsome. After slightly retouching the photo, Liu Zixia posted it on Weibo, adding a note, it's me, it's not me, I can't tell them apart. Also, Just Met You has been released on Penguin Music, attached is the link, friends who like it can go and listen and download it. We have the same promotion, we have money. As soon as Liu Zixia updated his Weibo post, people immediately paid attention to it, commented on it, and forwarded it. I court an idol. My dear brother Xia, your singing is so beautiful. I will download it to show my support. When Liu Zixia saw the first comment and repost in the front row, he couldn't help but laugh. It was that guy Yi Lindao. He was probably staying in his office right now, checking Weibo. Oops, that's not right, this photo is indeed the handsome guy in the video. Are you stupid? Nowadays, even if you pretend, you have to have some authenticity. The one-sided complaints didn't last long before a bunch of Yi Lindao's fans came out to defend Liu Zixia. Wu Li Daodao has an idol. As a fan of Daodao, I am here to report. To be honest, the song Just Met You is really good. I have become a fan. +1 for Tommy's report, I really like Just Met You. Tommy +50, after listening to Just Met You, I decided to confess my love to her. Chapter 36 Abstract Painters. Liu Zixia's second Weibo post received nearly 1,000 comments, led by Yi Lindao, all of which were occupied by Yi Lindao's fans, who perfectly dominated the screen. At this time, those netizens who did not believe this Weibo finally became rational, because it was impossible for a quasi-first-tier celebrity to repost and comment on a liar's Weibo. Even if Yi Lindao was wrong, then the more than 1,000 Tommy were also wrong. Some careful netizens discovered that this Weibo account actually certified an individual as Orange V, a contracted artist of Wenxing Entertainment. Wenxing Entertainment, is it the media company that is one of the three giants in the entertainment industry? Wow, this is really the Weibo of the singer from Tree Restaurant. I did a human flesh search and found that the singer of Just Met You is Liu Zixia from the performance department of the Chinese opera. The comments and reposts from Yi Lindao and his fans had unimaginable effects. Although some people are still hesitant, more people do believe the authenticity of this Weibo post. As a result, Liu Zixia's Weibo fans are increasing at a speed visible to the naked eye. When Lang Wenxing's driver took Ye to the company, the time was fixed at 5:10. Liu Zixia's Weibo fans also skyrocketed from 53 to 53,000. No matter how many fans he really likes, Liu Zixia is still happy. Because this is just the first step, there will be more to come. Dad, I'm here to see you. Ye ran into Liu Zixia's office holding a small school bag. Throwing away their mouse, Liu Zixia stepped forward and picked up Ye. Ye is here, tell Daddy, who brought you here. It's a beautiful big sister. Ye tilted her head, the big sister also said that she would bring me something delicious later. Dad, where is this place? It's so big. Liu Zixia kissed Ye's little face and said, this is where Dad will work in the future. You will come here every day after school. Hee. Dad's beard is prickly. Ye smiled so hard that her eyes narrowed. Will you come again in the future? Is this our home? Let's go back. Liu Zixia held the little guy and sat on the sofa. If Ye likes it, we can live here when our place downstairs is ready. That's great, Ye has a new home. Ye clapped her hands, her face flushed with excitement. Boom boom boom. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Please come in. Liu Zixia put Ye on the sofa and looked towards the door. The pretty secretary Zhang Jie came in with a fruit plate and a bunch of snacks and placed them on the coffee table in front of the small sofa. Xiao Ye's eyes lit up, and she said to Liu Zixia, Dad, this is the big sister who sent me here. Ms. Zhang, thank you for your help. Liu Zixia thanked Zhang Jie sincerely. Mr. Liu, you're too polite. This is my job. Besides, I like Ye very much. Zhang Jie shook her head slightly. Han Han, stop hiding. Why don't you come out and say hello to Uncle Liu? Hello, Uncle Liu. Lang Wenxing's second daughter, Han Han, walked in timidly from the door and greeted Liu Zixia shyly. Hello to you too. Liu Zixia smiled and waved to Han Han, come here. Han Han moved over with a red face, not daring to look at Liu Zixia. Mr. Liu, Han Han is just like that. She was fine today, but if it was Teacher Han, she would have been scared to tears. Zhang Jie was also helpless with this cousin. Don't even mention Han Han. Even Yeye would be scared to tears when she saw old man Han. Liu Zixia rolled his eyes. Han Han, I heard that you painted a white swan today. Can I see it? I gave it to Yeye. Han Han lowered his head and spoke in a low voice. Dad, they are here with me. Yeye excitedly took out 2 pieces of drawing paper from her school bag and showed them to Liu Zixia. Let me take a look. Liu Zixia took the 2 sheets of drawing paper with a smile. At this time, Zhang Jie also came over. Liu Zixia looked at the 2 pieces of drawing paper and almost collapsed with laughter. These 2 paintings are really in abstract style. Whether it's the ugly duckling or the white swan, the colors are correct, but the appearance. The ugly duckling does have the appearance of a duck, but its neck is a little shorter and it has a chicken beak on its head. The white swan is even more abstract, with a duck's head, a swan's body, and a tail that looks like a peacock. Dad, how is our painting? Did we do it well? Yeye looked at Liu Zixia expectantly. Han Han also secretly raised his little head, and both ears stood up. Liu Zixia looked at the 2 little guys and said with a smile, you draw very well. I think you two will definitely be great painters when you grow up. Phew. Seeing that Liu Zixia was obviously lying, Zhang Jie covered her mouth and chuckled. It was all ruined. Zhang Jie's smile ruined everything. Liu Zixia looked up at Zhang Jie helplessly and said, okay, Miss Zhang. Boss Liu, just call me by my name. Zhang Jie waved her hand. The CEO said that if you are busy in the future, Yeye will be handed over to me. If you are always so polite, I will feel uncomfortable. Well, okay. Liu Zixia said, Zhang Jie, does our company have a piano? Yes, except during rehearsal, I have it in my office. Zhang Jie nodded, do you want to use it? Liu Zixia said happily, that's great, Yeye likes playing the piano very much. I think when I'm busy in the future, I can let her learn to play by herself. Yeye can also play the piano. Zhang Jie looked at Yeye in surprise, she is still so young. Yeye, do you want to play the piano with Daddy? Liu Zixia smiled and suddenly asked. Yeye looked up and asked in surprise, can Yeye play the piano again? Yes, Dad will teach you a song today. Liu Zixia touched the guy's head. Yes. Yeye nodded happily, can Sister Han go too? Let's go together. Liu Zixia held the 2 children in each hand, let's go. Although Zhang Jie is only Lang Wenxing's secretary, she is the president's nephew and has a doctorate in business administration. Her abilities are there and she will become a senior executive of the company sooner or later. Therefore, Lang Wenxing prepared an office for Zhang Jie on the 21st floor. The office is on the westernmost side of the 21st floor. When Liu Zixia walked into Zhang Jie's office, his eyes lit up. The office was divided into 2 areas. One part was furnished with normal office supplies, desks, filing cabinets, and video projection equipment. The other part, which should have been furnished with sofas and coffee tables for entertaining guests, instead she placed a piano and an oval hanging chair. Chapter 37 Singing with Yeye. Zhang Jie, your place is really special. Liu Zixia glanced around Zhang Jie's office and said with a smile. Zhang Jie closed the door and explained, normally, not many people come here. Most of the work is done in the president's office, so it's not usually used here. It's a good place to rest. Liu Zixia led Yeye to the piano. Yeye, can you play a song for me? Yeye tilted her head and said, okay, then what should I play? Yeye can play whatever she can play. Zhang Jie said with a smile as she hugged Han Han and sat in the hanging chair. Yes, when I came to see my dad, my mom taught me to play a new song, and I can sing it. I'm going to start. Having said this, the little fellow placed his hands on the piano in a very serious manner. Ding ding dong dong. The pleasant sound of the piano sounded, and along with it came Yeye's babyish voice, Happy New Year, I wish you all a Happy New Year. Happy New Year. The cheerful tune and simple lyrics seem simple, but when a 4-year-old child plays it, it is amazing. Ye can actually play the piano, and she plays so well. Zhang Jie was really amazed by Ye. She originally thought that Liu Zixia was bragging about Ye's talent out of his love for her. Unexpectedly, what he said turned out to be true. Not only did he play so smoothly, but he also sang so beautifully. Bang bang bang. After a song was finished, applause broke out. Ye, you are so awesome. Han Han's big eyes sparkled and her little hands turned red from clapping. Zhang Jie also smiled brightly. Ye plays the piano very well and sings beautifully too. Thank you. Ye bowed politely to Zhang Jie, then turned to look at Liu Zixia. Liu Zixia touched the little guy's head and said with a smile, "Oh my, I didn't expect that our Ye has a hidden talent. The songs she sings are much better than her father's." Hee hee. Ye laughed contentedly, her big watery eyes curved into crescents. Boss Liu, would you like to consider giving Ye individual training? Zhang Jie said with interest, our company has specialized dance, vocal, singing, teachers. With Ye's talent, she will soon stand out in the entertainment industry. Forget it. Liu Zixia interrupted Zhang Jie directly, I just want Ye to grow up healthy and happy, have her own hobbies and ideas, instead of arranging a life for her that she doesn't want. Zhang Jie was silent for a while. Just as she was about to speak, the internal phone on her desk rang. When she answered the phone, it was Lang Wenxing who called and said there was something urgent and needed her to come over. Zhang Jie and Liu Zixia apologized and went to the president's office, leaving Liu Zixia, Ye and Han Han in the office. When Zhang Jie came back, half an hour had passed. In the office, Liu Zixia was having fun with Ye and Han Han. When they saw Zhang Jie coming back, they suddenly said, Zhang Jie, can you do me a favor? Zhang Jie came back and was originally going to tell him that Lang Wenxing was going to take them home, so she smiled and said, Boss Liu, it's no problem for me to help you, but let's talk while we walk. The president is already waiting for you in the garage. Don't worry, it won't take more than a few minutes. Liu Zixia waved his hand, I just taught Ye a song, and now I want to record it. Can you help us record it? In just a short while, you taught Ye a song. Zhang Jie blinked, somewhat unbelieving. Liu Zixia nodded affirmatively. In fact, Liu Zixia was also very surprised. He didn't expect that although Ye was young, she was very smart. Not to mention her super high musical talent, she also had a strong comprehension ability. He just wanted to record the song now and let Ye practice it in a few days after returning home. After all, he had promised Ye that he would perform with the little girl at the graduation performance. Sister, Ye is amazing. Han Han has turned into Ye's little fan, chiming in, I haven't even learned it yet, but Ye has already learned it. What else could Zhang Jie say? She readily took Liu Zixia's phone and turned on the camera. When Zhang Jie turned on the camera and clicked record, elegant piano music sounded at the same time. Ye tilted her head and looked at Liu Zixia, asking, Dad, can you sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? No. Liu Zixia looked at Ye gently and shook his head. Then I'll teach you. Okay. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, Hari Wonder Hasha. You're out of tune. The question and answer session started with the father and daughter laughing happily. The lively melody and the simple conversation between father and daughter, this unique opening style caught Zhang Jie's ears instantly. There's a cool guy in my family. 3 heads and 6 arms, invulnerable to swords and guns. His palms are a bit rough. Holding my hand, I learned to walk. Ye's baby voice is full of rhythm, and against the backdrop of the lively melody, it is indescribably harmonious. Liu Zixia looked at Ye tenderly, his 10 fingers seemed to be dancing on the piano keys. After Ye finished singing, he said, Thank you for visiting my little monster. You are the most beautiful love letter I have ever written. Buttons hold the happiness of a home. I love you, rain or shine. It was the first time that Zhang Jie heard Liu Zixia sing live. She had seen the video of Just Met You, but compared to hearing the live performance, she somehow could hear a lot more flavor in it. Just like a person who is full of mental journey and is telling others about his journey, the duet between Liu Zixia and Ye is full of the most sincere emotions. They are singing with their hearts and with fatherly love. As Zhang Jie listened, she couldn't help but be moved. Dad, where are we going? You are my heaven and earth. Baby, baby, with the wave of time's hand, you are forever precious. When the last syllable fell, Yaya smiled and threw herself towards Liu Zixia. Liu Zixia reached out, picked up Yaya and kissed her little face. The air was still for a moment. Han Han looked at the father and daughter with envy on her little face. Zhang Jie, who was recording the video, had a look of unsatisfied expression on her face. Original again. Zhang Jie works in the entertainment industry. Although she cannot say that she has a 100% grasp of information about the music industry, she does know a lot about it. She searched her mind but couldn't find any information about the song. Moreover, if such a beautiful melody and such innocent lyrics had appeared in the music circle, they would have been sung by people long ago. Zhang Jie came back to her senses, handed the phone back, and said, "Mr. Liu, is this an original song?" Although she was already certain in her heart, Zhang Jie still wanted to confirm it from Liu Zixia. Yes. Liu Zixia took the phone and smiled. "Zhang Jie, this song needs to be kept secret for the time being, you must not tell Brother Xing." Although Zhang Jie didn't know why, she still agreed.